with a this attack is quite interesting. We're going to see a press here on for this. Goes behind, hands on, throws off, swatted, good intercept here.
Yeah, great block. So let's see if this can be a fast counter-attack for... No, they're...
See, passes to someone who wasn't really there.
Yeah, this chaser is going to tries to shot. Pass, whoa, great block. Second chance, maybe not. No, there's no second. And there was great from Buckbeak Riders there to the Quaffle. The score is still 1-0 for Pegasus against Buckbeak Riders. Currently with Quaffle trying to now pass the ball, maybe attack from behind. No, they're trying to move the ball maybe to find some kind of advantage. Now the Beaters are trying to get the advantage, but wait a bit.
On once more.
There's a little bit chaos.
Goes to nowhere. Let's see if the tackle can come in here. Lots of balls on the forward. Somehow it's no nudges from
great shot!
That brings the score now to 1-1, equalising for both these teams. A lot of dodge balls on the ground after that play. Looks like the keeper, number 14, is going to make a bit of a run here.
Yeah, I'm looking like Pegasus is trying to run a lot. First moments of the game, maybe. That's where you get more physical.
Lovely drive, skips that first tackle, slides out of it, and manages to get the hole through the hoop.
Yeah.
Brings the score now to 2-1 in the favour of Pegasus.
Looks like this Turkish team coming from Ankara, from the university there, Hacettepe in Ankara. They're trying to get a very physical game in these first minutes. They're running a lot. Let's see how much energy in this, because the games sometimes get too long, and you have to wait until the minimum the 20th minute to see if there is a chance to win the game there.
Well, good shot goes through there. Score now 2-2. Is the counter on? Again, a couple goals here earned by Buckbeak without actually gaining. Well, they've gained control here as well. So not only did they score, they also came out with that with the extra dodge ball.
Yeah, as I know, the Buckbeak Riders, they have a lot of players with the quality, getting passes, moving the ball all around the field. Sometimes they're maybe looking for it.
How are you feeling about this game so far then? We're definitely seeing like a slight stylistic between the two teams.
Yeah.
With the Turkish team favouring a much more driving offence, and the goals scored by the Buckbeak Riders kind of more about sort of moving the ball, particularly a couple goals coming in from sending a smaller player around that right-hand side and kind of looping it over the top.
Great analyzed. I couldn't say better. We're looking, but by this moment, both teams are full of energy. They have just started the game. They just have started the tournament. So I think it's going to be a battle between styles, and with the time and with the energy going lower and with the changes with the players, if they can keep with their way of playing, and if it's going to be for them.
So after that restart, we began with on the floor, but it's quick claimed by...
Yeah, but look how they go up with the Quaffle. They don't run. They go look at always at the field, go right, go left. You can see at the end of the field, there's always a player.
Yeah, they're definitely not. It's not a fast counter, right? They know they're going into dodgeball control. They can see the defense there. The beater is rolled back.
A tackle.
Good tackle.
Player goes
out the
looks
field.
Looks
like a ref on the ground there.
Yes.
Injured in the contact.
Yeah.
That's a shame. At least not down. But yeah, when we see the turnover of each team, we're seeing very different styles of return to play, right? The Pegasus have had a lot of control in the game, which means that when they go, they're able to go up, they're able to attack, they can be very aggressive. We're seeing lots of drives, lots of counters, lots of running in straight lines, whereas the start from the Buckbeaks has been a bit more staggered. They've been stepping up with a bit more intent. They've been waiting for those players to get in the spaces they seem to like to use, down those left and right flanks. It would be lovely to see that. What I'd like to see from both of these teams, because we from the commentary box have been able to identify the attacking styles used by both of them, I'd like to see a bit of a defensive shift up, which teams this good will be able to do, right? When you will be into this driving offense, you want to have a slightly higher and tighter offense for the Buckbeaks, moving into like a cavalry wall or a 2-2 or something like that. Whereas perhaps when faced with this kind of distributing attacking play, we want to shift to a sort of more zonal or man-marking positions for Pegasus and see how we go there.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that bit of contact...
I think there's also circumstances we should take it. So the blood sugar control is always important in the way you want to move the quaffle. Because if you have blood sugar, look, they're turning blood...
Oh, lovely stuff. Great catch.
Yes.
There. The press is on.
That's good. Maybe tackle still on the wrap.
Yeah.
Still doesn't lose the ball. Maybe now gets beat.
But surely, okay, advantage now being called. So we're seeing a couple of rules new this year for the tournament, which is the two-handed tackling, which you can now do. And also I think that was a slight bit of back contact there, which you can do now if you're stationary, you stop the movement, and then you go for the wrap. So it allows, some would say, much safer contact that's going to have less injuries, but it is definitely an advantage for the defender in these situations, which is something that's sorely needed in the volleyball game for the sport.
It's very important how you manage to get these changes, how you change the training of your teams, and also to change your tactics if necessary. Now we've seen one of the differences. Until now, the Pegasus had always blood sugar control, as I was aware. They were always with blood sugar control, and now they had a moment where they lost it. So is this going to be a change, or this is going to be the need for a change for their style of play, maybe?
So I think we've seen a bit of a warning here. I think what happened in that context, it was two-armed, it was around the arm, and while they were struggling on the floor, I think the arm moved up close to or above the shoulder. We've seen a yellow card. Okay, no. Nonsense for me. That is number 7 for the Pegasus beta game. So something in the beta game. There was a conversation. I saw some arm referees about some high contact.
Yeah, I was thinking on that also, but weren't sure.
But yeah. We're seeing a yellow card in the dodgeball game issued to Pegasus here.
Yeah.
So what that is going to give is we were talking about how Pegasus have maintained advantage, control in that dodgeball game over the last 5-10 minutes of play. We're going to see not only a turnover of a bludger, but also one sent back over here because there is, I believe, a dismounted beater. So we're just going to see a big run now.
Let's
see what they can do. Good bit
quick
of
attack
there from
it
the
looks
side.
Like quick, yeah.
Lovely stuff.
On.
Okay, I think that brings our score now to 3-2.
And Pegasus recovers the beater on the play. So now let's see if they can manage to get blood sugar control back.
It's always awkward when that yellow card just results in a goal. And now we're going to see how this Pegasus attack looks when they don't have control. Press is on.
Yes.
It's going to see it thrown back.
Oh, a little bit of a doubt from that chaser. Gets back.
29's in a great spot.
Great block from the keeper. Can he get back the ball? Yes, he can.
Lovely stuff. Okay, I mean, that was a good recovery of that turnover there. I thought that was going to be a goal for sure.
Well, I wasn't that sure.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Behind.
Really, wasn't that a shot? Was
only one player
Yes, that was, but now on the second chance, no.
The second shot misses as well. Oh, lovely. Was there a stop before that tackle came from behind? Difficult to see from here.
Yes.
But the refs would have called it by now. If it was
think it was on the movement.
Definitely goal affecting. But okay. Buckbeak managing some miracle defense there.
I think the chaser is calling for injury on the.
Yeah, cool.
On the wrist. Yes.
Okay.
And there's an injury on the wrist. Maybe on the fall, he fall on the wrist, and that's maybe the reason for the injury.
So
for that player.
I want the score. Do you know what the score is? Is it 3-2 or 3-3?
I think it's 3-2 for the Buckbeak Riders.
Okay.
I think it is.
That yellow card being an important tiebreaker at the moment.
Yes.
They're all more impactful in the beta game rather game, aren't they? Because they've got that 2-1 advantage, 4-3.
It was to take advantage from that. And also, in the last play, I thought the chaser from Buckbeak Riders took a little bit too courageous to start the counter attack on herself. Have done that.
Oh, it's always hard to say.
Alone and having just on front.
You think you'd have just gone for the reset, thrown it back, and put it into safer hands?
Oh, at least look at. You can see behind. You can make a pass for someone who can help you. I think she didn't look after.
It's so hard to say when we're watching.
It's okay.
We have such a zoomed in, don't we? We can see the whole picture. We can be so analytical. We can think, oh, if I had the thought, we could do this.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Really, these are some amazing quadball players across this whole team. National champions across the board.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I can't criticize at all. Okay, right, let's see what we can do here.
Whoa.
Buckbeak taking this down the right. Sort of a bit of a stack with this number 48 beta here. Roll, we're going to see a bit of pressure here on number 7. The flank being used. Beat caught, presses on, but Buckbeak are going anyway.
Ooh,
lovely
close.
swap. And now the counter's on. Balls are on the ground, being placed. See, I think surely a goal here.
Alone on his own.
So that play there was all about the angles being used.
Yes.
The good thing to do when you are advancing with one dodgeball, the worst thing that can happen when you're advancing one dodgeball into 2 is when you've got a person here on your left and a person here on your right, and you can't look at both of them because we are not cows with eyes on the sides of our heads. We are people with eyes facing forwards. So, yeah, just really good use of the angles. Blocks one shot, throws another one. We're going to see another good opportunity here for Bono. Okay, on the ground, beat goes out.
Lose the ball.
Covered.
Maybe this could be another counter-attack fast. Yes, it looks like number 19 Chasers taking the ball from the right-hand side of the field. Now they stop a little. Yes, they do. Let's see if they have.
There's press on here again. First reset used there by running back across the line. There were some missed throws. There were some dodge, some swats with the bludger, a catch even.
Yeah, but look, the attack isn't over yet.
No, it's not.
And they're like, I need some oxygen.
Yeah,
it's normal. You fought a lot to get the bludger control back. They're being maybe a little bit conservative, or they're run out of fuel.
Yeah, of course. And this is something that the two teams here will be used to, but a lot of the Northern Europeans won't be. We're in Spain. It's Barcelona. It's 23 degrees or something today. Perfect weather for a person like yourself, but me right now, I'm sweltering in the heat.
Yeah, and it's not going to be too much. It's going to be 21, 23, as I saw in the forecast. It's not going to be 30 or something like that.
Ooh.
But the sun is going to be there, I think, the whole day.
Yeah.
So
a little offload there goes out of the hands of Buckbeak, but kind of just slips out the chaser. We're going to see a timeout here being called by Pegasus.
Yeah.
The score, I think, is currently 3-3. We need to... I think we're starting to see less goals come through because, like I said, the teams are starting to adapt their defense to the
circumstances.
The circumstances of the situation. That's always going to happen in these games. The chaotic offense is always the thing that brings... You want chaos in offense and order in defense. And when you start, the opposing team generally hasn't adapted to what you're doing yet, whereas you tend to have an attacking plan because you take advantage of the moment when your opponent doesn't know what's happening. So you always see a lot of goals in the first 5 minutes, and then things sort of slow down for 15 to 20. And then when the flag runner arrives, that's when things start to go crazy again. Because when you start bubbling, it means the quaffle players are just running and running and running and running and running. So,
the best part, whenever you have a tied game and you have to go for the flag.
Oh, it's very stressful when you have those games where it's the catch to win.
If you've never looked at that, you're going to love it.
So, I was thinking this morning, is this the biggest quadball tournament we've had in Europe before? Have we ever had 62 teams in one place?
Only 56, 32 and 24 in both divisions.
60 then, 60 teams.
Almost 56, almost 60. There's never a Europe tournament such a teams. Know how many are in the...
There's been at the World Cup in America in the past, when they called it the World Cup, not for the national teams. But it's an exciting thing. We've maybe like 1,000 Quidditch players all in one place. Very exciting. Okay, Pegasus with control. Again, moving up a bit without the support of their dodgeballs here.
Look how conservative they play. And once again, they leave a ball behind, but they go without the ball to pressure their beaters. Well, their beater, because there's only one
beater. Number 7 here
ball.
comes up to pressure from behind, but it goes off the back of the field because there was no opportunity to offload it. So a bit of a risky play. They're just going to return to the normal arm defense here.
Can you hear that? Because I'm just here on the bench of Buckbeak Riders, and they are cheering like hell.
Well, it's I love the chants of different teams.
It's great.
And you know, when you just play with your normal, when you play your normal NGB, which might have like 5, 10, 20 teams, you get used to the same chants. When you come here, it's like, what are these guys doing? It's great fun. Okay, good
first
trade
battle
here.
between beaters. Now let's see if a chaser can. No, that pass. Good intention, but
honestly,
the keeper was there aware.
I feel like this keeper has saved so many shots.
Yes.
The arms are just so long.
Yes.
Blocking everything. Oh.
Don't know if they're going to change it, but whenever they're going to change it, I think they're going to suffer. Unless they have someone as good as him.
Ooh. Shot goes over the top, and they're not going to make it their first.
Goes out of boundaries.
Off the boundary for Buckbeak. But yeah, control really being held by Pegasus here. And
look like the keeper is trying to move the team, shouting
really
for their mates to go out.
It's a good trade. They get control. It's spot there. No.
Come on.
No
a bit of chaos. They're making the keepers.
Fast enough.
Yes, that's the goal. Perfect. That's what the keeper was looking for. And finally, the keeper itself finished that play for the team.
That's a bit more of the energy we want to see on this team from the offense. Even if you don't have the control, take some risks, go up, be a little sassy, make something happen, and get some goals. Want to see more of that. And they came out of it with control as well.
Oh, so, another recovery.
Oh, okay, lovely. Play.
Yeah. Oh, another recovery.
That's a good intercept, though.
That was.
And because it's happening closer to the Buckbeak line.
Not recovery yet. There's still a chance to score. Yes. What a score.
You love to see it.
It was close. It was close.
Think.
Play stops. Maybe there was a fall there.
Maybe.
And the contact on the.
Contacts behind, some height.
Or.
Possibly some.
Maybe.
Hoop destruction or the height, I'm not sure. I think behind was fine because it was stationary and the wrap was good. I imagine that's what's being discussed from the.
Yeah.
You kind of learn, having done a list of commentary, the universal language of hand gestures and their usefulness in quarrying. But yeah, if that, I mean, it looked like a good goal to me, and I think the only question here is if we're hard, that would just be time served. It would be negated. The penalty.
Chatting with Chaser, the goal. But there's still...
Okay, perfect. So,
yellow card.
Yellow card being issued here. Normally results served in the penalty box.
No penalty.
But the goal is good.
Good.
There's nothing to serve. But they don't make you walk to the box and then walk back. That would be a little bit everyone. But over the neck, like I said. Hi. See, I did read the rule book once. I shouldn't say that on a stream. I have commentated several games of official Quidditch UK games.
Yeah. It's okay, you're not the referees. If that referee told us that would be more to be worried about.
Lovely. So yeah, no time served, but it was for number 12, which has to be written down for the yellow in case we have any stacking cards or anything like that. So relatively non-consequential unless this player does something naughty again, which I'm sure they won't do.
So Buckbeak has the quaffle again. And once again, they've
got the control. They're making use of the angles. We see number 2 taking this right flank a different angle, and the screen in a nice position here for Pegasus. Let's see if they can make the timing. It goes through. There's a beat. Runs over into 7.
Ah, great. Oh, the shot was not that great, but the dribbling was great.
It was a gorgeous fake shot, but then the second shot that came out, because it was a little dink, didn't have the aggression. And once again, our long-arm friend, whose name I do not know, is going to come away with another defense.
I only know it's number 14, Aras, says the T-shirt. Aras?
Yeah.
Yep. So, whoever you are, maybe MVP of this game, at least from your team.
I think that has to be a late offload after the beat there. Anyway.
Oh,
okay.
From behind started. Maybe recovers the ball.
Oh, this contact.
Yeah, it's a little bit...
Okay, I'm expecting...
On the line.
Okay, fine. I thought we might have some slight movement there. No call made by the referee. Right. So, score? What is it? You don't have the score, mind.
And speaking about number keeper of Gators is also having a lot of opportunities. In this case, not. But putting... Okay, let's see now. Number 14 is steering with the ball. Loses the band, has lost the band.
To keep the protection, but doesn't have that green headband for the moment.
Should the referees stop for that?
A couple tackles there. That beat
block.
Shot is good back
Second
into
chance. No, that was a pass for behind the hoops.
Oh, lovely.
Another try. Yeah, come on.
Stuff.
What an assist. That's a goal assist from Pegasus, who scores again.
So that was an equalizer there.
Yeah.
It's 50-50 now. So
Great.
both these teams at an equilibrium. Some really nice stuff. Okay.
Let's see now. And keeper with the Buckbeak Riders, number 7, Antonio Alcalde is with the ball, trying to go to the higher hoop, but misses the shot, and the ball goes out of boundaries. So this is going to be another chance for Pegasus to get ahead.
50-50 minutes, very even tension with a sort of stick difference between these two. And excited to see how this is going to look once get to the flag runner on pitch. 15. Okay.
Oh, what a beat! Loses the ball. The keeper
counters on. Look at the spot. 29.
Unaware.
I don't think they're going to need it.
And whoa, trying to block, but I think no.
Ah, that was good. It went through.
Saying that no,
no good is the call from the keeper.
Yeah, but they shouldn't make ref calls like that. Should they?
So the goal ref's been called in. I think what happened there is there was a
throw.
Block. It went through and it just spanned the hoop off. It looked good to me.
It's difficult.
Goal is no good according to the goal
goal is no
ref.
good.
Okay.
The keeper celebrates it. It was a little bit funny. The keeper and then the chaser from Buckbeak Riders, one saying it's not good and the other saying yeah, it's good. with the signals.
Oh, it's pretty honest about these. Be true in or not, but obviously you've got to. If
team with the bosses from behind, let's another pass, but beats here for that to beat that player and recovers the ball now. Antonio once again on the keeper position for Buckbeak Riders, number 7 with the ball, and is trying to do a little bit of X-ray maybe. Oh, yeah, great block there from the Pegasus chaser.
A lot of intercepts this game. A lot of catching the passes made otherwise.
Yeah. We've been talking about the keeper, but also this chaser has been doing great plays.
Lovely
also
stuff.
from behind the hoops, another second and third opportunity on the pass or on the assist. Maybe take ball and not directly, but find a way to score hoop part of.
Yeah, it's really high across this game. It's game live stream, and it's easy to say these teams have one style, a way they're preferring when we're kind of doing this simplified commentary. But really, both these teams have been doing some very interesting play. All this stuff around now, moving around the hoops. Lovely bit of defense there. Kind of can't finish it. Goes back to 14. Hop from 7 for Buckbeak. Let's see if we get out there.
What a pass without looking.
Oh, dangerous. Always dangerous, but you can make it work. It's going to work.
Yeah.
Moving it around. And that one goes a little bit off. Boundary used. That is a ball for Buckbeak.
Good intention because she was about to be wrapped and game stops. Do you have another call for...
I was looking in a different direction. Do you have any idea what that was about?
No. I thought it was a timeout.
Okay, cool.
I thought
that
it was
makes
a timeout.
lot more
It
sense
was a
than what I
timeout.
thought it would be. I'm going to grab some water. Would you like
Yes,
some water?
please take it. We'll need it. Okay. Sure.
Ah, very hot. Happy here. Oh.
Get
Lovely.
ready. We're just getting.
Yeah, so about 17 minutes in, you can see the flag runner warming up and our flag referee getting ready. 20 seconds left on this timeout. Do you have any intelligence about the quality of the seekers for this Buckbeak lineup?
Well,
any thoughts on who we should be watching out for?
Not very sure. I'm not very aware of who are the seekers right now on Buckbeak Riders, so I couldn't tell you anything. Let's see. I can see one of the players of Buckbeak Riders already with
19 and 12
yellow band.
yellow
So let's see if that's going to be the one who gets first on the field.
I've got something offering though. Oh, here's often say so. This is a journey.
This ball, come on. You can see sport, but you can see.
Okay, so the score is still 5 minutes till the flag runner is being deployed. We're seeing a nice wave of substitutions here from Buckbeak, who are going to send about 2 or 3 players off for a quick sub. Okay, I think that might have been out of bounds there, but just a foot over. We've got a better angle for this. As
Quite on the limit.
Ooh,
one
shot.
more.
Bit of a scrag.
Near, and that's maybe a chance for
just
an advantage.
One, beat it to bleat. It
yes.
goes out the air. Shot's good. That brings the score to 6-5.
Wait a bit. They're saying not good. Maybe there was beaten before.
Possibly,
I think the ball went through the hoops, but that chaser got a beat before. He released the ball.
Because being 18...
The Mulcher.
Oh, right. Okay, so... Excited. Control in the hands of... okay, some subs being called here. And Buckbeak take the opportunity to play on the single arm player. Another shot over the top for 14 into the hands of a player behind. There's a bit of a throw, doesn't really go up. Catch by 12.
Great recovery.
Great recovery.
Wow,
good stuff.
Also to say that pass wasn't very good looking.
I'm not enjoying some these loopy high. Not best.
But
what can you do?
At least Salou's gonna give the time to God. Wasn't there? No.
But the highs
passes goes, and there the keeper now gets the ball. Yes.
7-5 now for Buckbeaks. One more goal, and they'll be at the point we'll be looking at overtime.
That was close. How so? Beat was very close to beat. I think in this time, and the last time they were, I wasn't sure, but they called the goal no good. But this time,
6-5. Sorry, last goal was no good.
Anyway, let's see if things doesn't get very different from now, because if the game continues so tight, this is going to be the difference.
These basketballs. None of this stuff. It's not working. Are you doing it?
Yeah. Maybe to be a little more conservative. The problem with the passes throw like handball is that sometimes the player doesn't get the ball at first, or the ball goes out of boundaries with that so much force they put on the pass.
I mean, it's more the kind of overhead throw is more controlled, right? It's going to with a very much beats here made on
there they go. First one.
Yeah,
okay.
So this back off.
Now
hands round some way doesn't. Yeah. So
for the snitch, I go for the quaffle. You go for the quaffle. Go for the snitch. I don't know what to see.
Okay, we're seeing a timeout here. Not a timeout, sorry.
No,
break.
no.
Not sure what
Timeouts have already been called.
Yeah.
Called. So this is the moment. for the beaters. Now, fuck.
Every time, I think they're both very good. Both be able to rest each other. Just have to your volleyball players to score, and then just make sure that your seeker has every opportunity to catch the flag.
Yeah, that's where, look, just beater on the seeker from Pegasus. Stuck there.
I mean, a lot of alone time for Pegasus there that they didn't manage to finish.
First thing to notice, Pegasus has bladder control. Second thing to notice, Pegasus just stuck on the second and bent seeker and getting to the moment. There's a advantage this game for Pegasus.
I mean, they have the control.
The advantage can last no longer than 5 seconds if that beater gets out of the way, and a player from Buckbeak Riders just makes the same because they both want to do the same.
Seeing a yellow card here for Buckbeak 22. That is the
beater.
That you talked about as for 5 years.
Or a score.
But you don't care. You keep it for the whole minute. You don't want. If you get a goal, I'm standing there doing this, not throwing it. I did some hand actions there.
Well, it depends on the pressure. Who do you put the pressure on now if you are the other beater from Buckbeak Riders? You think they should pressure the quaffle carrier
to as much as you can on the flag? I think you just have to. Like, there's nothing else.
Full
you can
flag.
do.
Full flag focus.
Full flag. I think like there's an argument for when if you have control, there's people running back on the other side and it's unprotected. Then you have 5, 10. Well, what I said then looks like they just go for the goal. I think this.
For 9, Pegasus is tries to move to get. Now, look.
I'm scoring that goal. Such a mistake.
Maybe. Let's see. They're getting out of boundaries. Yeah,
catch would have been no good anyway. Even
yeah. They're telling them out of boundaries. 1, 2, 3, and once again.
Some alone time.
Okay. The Buckbeak player still hasn't got any second to be with the flag runner.
Absolutely none. I'm going to see a goal here in the volleyball game, I think.
Okay, so now the seeker is out. Both seekers are out.
I got to say, both these teams are deploying quite small seekers. And looking at this flag runner, I don't think that's the type of player I'd want to deploy. I'd want to bring someone with longer arms. I think there's a lot of the big side. I don't know. Just what they
maybe refer to flag tired, lose more energy, and then as your second seeker
deploy a long-armed person in about 5 minutes. Okay, but, I like the idea.
But you have to be faithful on that because in that meantime, the other team could get the flag before you.
You might be tiring them out for the other guy. You know?
It needs a lot of faith.
Absolutely. Well, so we've seen some. Goals. I think currently 7. Again, is a Pegasus. No cards or call warnings issued that we weren't privy to. But defense set up here and a little bit of a limb.
I'm looking at the bench because Buckbeak bench has already a seeker looking for a change, and there is no seeker on Pegasus bench. So maybe this is the.
Okay, that's a goal there for Pegasus. I think the score is equal now. We are far away from one of these teams being out of catch range.
Not even a second has the seeker from Buckbeak Riders. Not even a second.
Not at all. But I think...
Rob from the beater. Now with trying one ball.
Come on. Love to cheer.
All the Buckbeak are doing war on their own. Maybe if they, try to associate a little bit, or I know I'm gonna look for they trying to beat me, so they go there. You take the bladder control.
I think we're going to see control here for Buckbeak for the first time.
Yes,
in this signal pitch.
Run!
Oh no! Goes wide. More time for 19.
That wasn't good.
Makes the beat on the beater.
First opportunity for Riders. No, that wasn't. But it was close. First chance.
Lovely 2-arm tackle in the volleyball game there.
Let's see if this seeker doesn't need more chances. because maybe he's not going to get much.
Okay, another Spanish team seems to be coming over. There's a lot of Buckbeak chanting behind us. They're very excited.
The ones you're hearing now is Barcelona Eagles, who have just finished their game, just in the field behind us.
Playing against the Wessex Warlocks, by the looks of it.
And they joined the Buckbeak Riders on cheering for to win this. But everything is answers. Well, I think the thing that is be. Okay, so now yes, there is a change. They have changed the seeker. The
Looks
Pegasus.
like we're going to see a goal here, Pegasus.
No. Second chances, maybe. It's alone.
Score check, guys.
Alone.
Score table. Score check. 70-70. Thank you.
The game is tied to 70.
So tied at 70. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I think it would be a surprise if one of both teams would get more than a point difference.
Absolutely. All on the flag. Yeah. Beat hit. Look like it. Gonna.
Oh, so another chance. No.
It's the broom.
Oh, there was a beat. Didn't believe that.
I thought. Okay.
Oh, what a run! Oh! What a! Oh, I think it jumped to avoid the bludger, and then got contact with the chaser from Buckbeak, who got the ball. Or maybe the chaser took advantage of that moment where he wasn't aware, and
I think it was just a jump to dodge the beat, and then a slight slip on the way down, and maybe pulling of something on the land.
It was quite confusing.
It was a good jump. It was a sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, the beat missed, so that's always a win, but obviously not worth an injury. Especially on Pegasus mentioned one of really, not even on the offense, driving lots.
Yeah.
If those are maybe 6 inches, we wouldn't have seen. We would have seen a lot more goals here for Buckbeak.
Totally. I wouldn't say better. And now we'll wait, because it would be a big difference, not only in this game, but also for the tournament, for this team, for Pegasus, to improve.
Yeah. So I've got game in. I need to go. That's 10. Got a game. Hope you enjoy the rest of this game. Lovely commentating with my friend.
Getting out of the field on its own, still. Yes, thank you. That's. Let's hope it's not too much. Maybe wants to see the medics or something. And let's see if there's anything more. Yeah, it's taking the hands to the throat, maybe have a bad fall, and that's where the injury came. By the moment, like some call is here. See, only injured the substitution. So number 31 from Pegasus gets in this position of keeper, who was until a few minutes ago on the seeker position. And now things are quite the same. Just wait for the flag to be catched, and we'll know the winner of this game. And the bench of Buckbeak Riders knows it. It's going to give everything until this flag is catched. Okay. The game resumes on the whistle. Let's go! So, last minutes of this game, both seekers go for the snitch. At least they do have the opportunity to go both at the same time. Looks like Buckbeak is going to have the first opportunity to get the snitch, and the Seeker of Pegasus goes out of the way with a beat. Also, that's the Seeker of the Buckbeak Riders. So now the Flag Runner is alone, waiting for both to come back, pointing at them to know where they are. That's a normal technique from the Flag Runners, always points at the Seekers to get at all the time exact knowledge of where they are. Also staying in this half of the field, in the midfield line, waiting for them. Also waiting for them for this another chance. So there they go. No, they don't. At least the Buckbeak Rider Seeker got bit, and there's the Seeker from the Pegasus going to try. No, dismounted. The flag caught the broom, and then another chance. Frustrated by a beater, the Seeker goes back to hoops, and the Pegasus has the opportunity again to go for the flag. My apologies for the ones who are looking at the quaffle, but I'm not. I'm like, okay, maybe I am, but just because what is happening now doesn't have to, with the game. That chaser that ran with the band on the ice, and also that was impressive to see that could see. Okay, game stops. Quite funny moment, yeah. Okay, so number 69, Captain from Buckbeak Riders, was doing a very funny play just a minute ago when he tried on his own to make fast offense with the white band covering his eyes. So it's like, okay, I cannot see, but I still remember where the hoops were. So let's go for it. And in between, we have the Flag Runner at the end of the pitch, just next to the boundaries. And let's see where the Seekers are. I can see the Pegasus Seeker, who is getting out of their area, I guess, after she touched the brooms. And same from the Buckbeak Riders, who has once again the opportunity, but the beater was there, very aware to limit that. And now there's a chance for number 99, Seeker from Pegasus. Waiting, still doesn't make a jump or dive or something that could maybe put some more danger to be caught, the snitch. We can look now at a beat thrown very, very hard from the beater from Buckbeak Riders, Shayla, number 2. And still trying to... Oh, yeah, that was good. That was successful. And but still doesn't recover the bladder control. So by now... Oh, good throws, but the number 7, the beater from Pegasus, is very well mounted, very well positioned, and it's making a great defense to maintain that bubble. Now it's also, there's a second beater from Pegasus trying to maintain that bubble. In between, the Seeker gets beaten in the head. Careful with that. That could be... Looks like it's not, but it's a possibility of a penalty for an illegal head beat. Oh, look, come on, number 99. The flag wasn't aware there and took the snitch. Had a great chance and didn't miss it. Yeah, they're celebrating. Look like the team are celebrating, but wait a minute, because that catch must be called good. From my point of view, of course, it was good because the number 99, Achilles on the shirt, just had the chance to have the back of the snitch right in the face. So it's like, okay, taking the flag there. Something that happens when both Seekers go for it. Because one of them goes first, the Flag Runner has to make some movements to avoid the first attempt of catch. And in that movement of avoiding the first attempt of catch could be an advantage for the second Seeker who's waiting for that to happen. So it's a simple, intelligent, and sometimes lucky move, but very, very legal. Let's see if the referees agree with me or not. Or maybe if there was a foul before, that must be taken in account to not declaring legal this catch. Looks like the manager of Buckbeak Riders is trying to say something to the team ref. They're still discussing it. They have to check some things. They have to check if the gender rule hasn't been violated. They have to check if there wasn't any contact or illegal play or interaction between beaters and of course between chasers. And after that, they talk with the snitch. The snitch says no problem, and the call is. The call is still not known. Well, maybe a chat before with the referee, with the manager of Buckbeak Riders. Yeah, the catch is good, and this first game is for Hacettepe Pegasus. First win today. Congratulations for them. Thank you very much. We'll be right back with the next game of this European Quadball Cup.
Yes. Hello to the second slot of the day. We're a bit behind on the schedule, like half an hour, but I think we can, if we take it tight, we can soon be a bit more in time. On the second slot on pitch 2 here, we have two Division 2 teams playing against each other. The first Milano Gators on the left side in red, and on the right side in black and green they're the Aemona Argonauts. I try my best to pronounce it right. My name is Pauli, I'm from Germany, and yeah, I try my best to pronounce this two very different languages that I can't speak right. I'm sorry for every mistake I will or might make. So in general, Milano Gators are from Italy, the Aemona Argonauts are from Slovenia, from Ljubljana, which is the capital of Slovenia. They're the only Slovenian team at this tournament for both divisions, and also it's not their first EQC, it is the Milano Gators' first EQC. For the Argonauts, it's their fifth EQC. They have 4 EQCs played already and placed 10th at EQC D1 last year. The starting lineup is on their place right now, and it will be a matter of seconds until they can start playing. We already missed them chanting, which is a bit of a pity, but now the game will start.
Rooms up.
Okay, Quaffle is got by the Argonauts, and already the first goal scored 10-0 for the Argonauts against the Gators from Milano. That was pretty quick. They took the chance as soon as they got it and scored the first goal. But now the Gators are in offense. Nice passes. Not Argonauts. This pass, there was no one, but a counter from the Argonauts. Now he can just run through and score the 20-0 score. Time should be around 2 minutes. 35 seconds, not even 2 minutes. We have not even 1 minute. Already 20-0 for the Argonauts from Slovenia, which are or seem to be a lot more experienced team in this game, with 4 EQCs already played versus Milano. By Milano, that there is the Argonauts keeper on the cover as well, which lets them have nearly to no chance. There's a broken broom from a Milano player. That should be replaced soon. And that's the third goal of the Argonauts by number 13. And they're in defense again, and Milano in offense. They do it a bit slow now. I think the broken broom might be a reason for this as well. We have a brooms down. I didn't understand why, but we will.
Stop it, YouTube bladder
we were waiting for the bludger who went off pitch.
Rebound!
Yes, this is because of the artificial grass. Go very sometimes they don't have 100 meters to get it. Milano is in offense again. The profit carrier got beat, and Argonauts scored the next goal. I just want to say they scored the quaffle, but they scored the next goal, which should be 40-0 if I'm counting right. And now Milano tries again their best, protect the keeper. They're taking a bit slow, calm to lose the Argonauts have over them. It's a nice run by the Argonauts, number 29. I think she got a bit confused herself because she was very alone there and no one was trying to stop her. That's why she was a bit looking behind. what's happening, why she's so alone. It's 50-0 for the Argonauts. We have another broomstone.
Broken broom!
Because of a broken broom. I also saw this happening a few at the second
The
slot.
score
Into the second
is
slot.
50 black, 0 red.
Yes,
Remount.
confirmed
Quaffle
score
is
is
live.
50-0.
Resume player my whistle.
For the Argonauts. The play resumed. They again go over the left side. I see a bit of a preference here. The right wing chaser got beaten out. Also the other middle chaser. There's just 2 chasers now left from the Milano. That looked a bit like a fall on the head, but he seems to be fine. And we have another broken broom. That's the second one in this game alone. But doesn't seem to cause a first goal. Scored by number 12 from Milano. We have another broken broomstone that you might see a bit here. I hear they seem to be too light, and that's why they break so quickly. That's what a Milano player just complained about. Maybe also for context, here's a very tall guy, and I think that might also be part of it. In general, the Milano team seems a bit more taller and more in physical strength than the
Stoppage was for broken
Argonauts,
broom
where
and for injuries.
apparently,
Goal
just from
stands.
judging from views, a
Quaffle
bit
is at the
more
keeper. Quaffle is
smaller
live.
and
Remount. Resume player my whistle.
maybe a bit, I don't know, yeah, smaller just in general from their physical frame. But as we can see, that will still be a great team and a great game. We have another Argonauts offense, and they tried to save it, but he passed straight through. That should be the 60-10 if I'm counting right. Meanwhile, the Milano beater lets the Argonauts chaser run a bit by just picking them out some cherry picks. There was a foul apparently. We have 3 refs showing very different directions, so I'm not sure of whom the foul should have been, but what caused the broomstone as well. We will see in a second, I think.
Which player? Because they get a back hook.
Yes. In the meanwhile,
Okay.
I've talked to the teams quite a
Red
bit
number
before
9,
and,
her
tried
bludger
to
interference.
get to know them.
You
And
get
I
a
tried
back
to
to hoops.
talk to the Argonauts,
Bludgers
and they
and
told
Quaffle is
me
already right.
about important
Rebound.
things to know about them. That is,
Resume
number
play.
17 can do a backflip. I just wanted to let you know that they seem to take it important. We have another game going on. Again, the broomstone is already over. There was no call as far as I noticed, but the quaffle is out of bounds. It's probably long and passes to his co-player. Then they go over the right side for one of the first times in this tournament. No, they don't. Actually, he goes over to the left side and yeah, no. He's back to the right side. But they seem to have a preference for the left side in this. And the female player from the Milano saved it by kicking it back. They took the reset. but it was a
Reset!
So it was illegal because it crossed both of the lines. And it's a turnover to the Argonauts.
Play my whistle.
Will start soon, and the Argonauts are in offense again, and the Milano in defense. Quaffle control is with Milano though, so they have a slight better position to go on. The Milano player did a great defense, got the quaffle, and is now trying to run through, but getting stopped by 59 of the Argonauts. 69, I see. 60. Yes. This was they tried a goal, but it didn't go through as far as I saw. and an off-keeper. And now on a slower pace than in the beginning on their way in the next offense. The bloodshed control is still with Milano though, which makes it a bit easier for them to defend as long as they can hold it. Number 13, Slash, tries to run through, makes a very nice long shot through the Argonauts, through the Milano players, and scores the next goal, which makes it the... Let me check the score quickly. Point they won. The Argonauts have to try not to panic and still not to lose hope. There was a very nice beat right in the front from number 10 of Milano, who beated another beater who tried to get her bloodshed. They still hold bloodshed control, and also they seem to be judged by here. No, they're playing mixed beater as far as I can see from here. Playing a nice beater game in this point. This might be a good situation soon to maybe call the timeout, just to like get together quickly, find yourself again, and maybe try to turn the game around. We have a try from the Milano player who gets stopped. I didn't see what stopped him. He just seemed to fall to the ground. And Argonauts are in offense again. Also to note for Argonauts, I find they have very funny name that I find very nice and funny. And we have another rooms down and a discussion around the Milano hoops.
Out!
Goal does not stand.
Score is 70 black, 10 red.
We have
Quaffle
still the
is
score
live.
70 to
Rebound.
10 for the
Resume
Argonauts
play,
against the Milano Raptors. Raptors? Gators, I'm sorry. Wrong animal. And Milano is in offense again. And they seem to go over the right side with the quaffle. Bloodshed control is also with bloodshed right now, which makes it a harder job for the Milano players, and they have to decide if they go for quaffle control or for the score. Very intense play by the 21 beater from the Argonauts right now, firing the beats and saving themselves bloodshed control again, while the chaser of his team are in offense. They tried a long shot, but the the Milano player number 19 blocked it for the hoop, in front of the hoop, and they're in an offense again. They seem to manage to stay calm, which is very good to be able to in a game like this where you are clearly behind. That doesn't mean a lot, you can still change it, but of course you have to keep your own nerves. This was a really, really long pass behind the hoops, and the number 3 tries to drive through but gets stopped by the Argonauts player 13. This is a box down. If I'm not wrong, this should be a contact. It was a 20 of the Milano players, gets a yellow card and has to be in the penalty box for 1 minute, which makes them one player less on the pitch.
Rebound! Resume play by
In this case, I think it would be the best just to keep calm and try to not let them score any more goals. On the other hand, as soon as they score another goal, the Milano player can come in again quicker. This second, they don't have any keeper on pitch. No, now the keeper should be able to come back in. Yeah, normally they should have another chaser as a keeper. A bit and from the penalty box and subs out for number 60 from Milano, at a Brimstone, which is not a good timing to be subbing. We are waiting again for another ref call. I didn't see what happened, what they're discussing. They get a blue card for, I think, illegal subbing procedure. No, the greenkeeper who was in the penalty box before again gets the blue card.
Delay of game.
Because of
1
delay
minute
of
in the
game.
penalty box, our opponent team scores. Good.
And he has to stay in the penalty box again until the next score. 1. The game should continue soon. At this point it's 10 past 11. The next slot should start right now, but obviously we're still in the game and we can still see a bit of this game before the next will start. Okay, game started again and Milano is on offense again. They go over the right side. Have also we have to know if they want to win this game. There was a quaffle bloodshed thrown back by the beater, which had them lose their bloodshed control apparently. No, seems back, but they got another counter goal. But at least they still have bloodshed control. At this case, yeah, at this point they have bloodshed control again. But speed. We have a game time of 11 minutes now, and the score is 10-90 for the Argonauts. Still no timeout called by the teams. The Milano player 50 tried to make a pass to the 19 right next to the goal, but they got beat and also the pass missed, so no goal for them at this point. And Argonauts are in offense again. They take it a bit slow now, or there is a lot of goals against them, which makes them stay in a safe position. At this point, it gets very, very hard for Milano to turn the game around. Even with the snitch court, they still are a lot of points behind. But never say never. Number 15 of Argonauts, another goal. That should be the 100-10 score for Argonauts. Got confirmed right now. And Milano are in offense again. They also take it slow. Again with bloodshed control, one of the beaters staying behind in defense to stop maybe some drives. If they lose the quaffle, the other one is in offense with the other players. There was a pass to the 12, he picked it up from the floor but got beat in the second he got the quaffle, which means they have to go to defense again. Number 17 tries to stop the quaffle, does a very good job, is running a lot, but got beat now. But I always like to see the king of chess, so playing the 10th game, then subbing out again. That's why we can sub a lot. We should make use of this and just give our 100% for as long as we can. Still Argonauts in offense, number 27 with the ball, passing with 69. 69 now driving through and scoring, but the should not be valid. It wasn't called valid because the hoop was not standing anymore when the goal happened. Now Milano plays kind of they play a very tight defense, also easier of course with just 2 hoops, but the third got set up again. At this point, at least, another goal for the Argonauts. These hoops are still standing. I also saw some other hoops at this tournament already broken in the first slot. They have very solid bases, which just makes them more likely to break than to fall over, which might cause some more broken hoops at this tournament. We will see. Milano is in offense again. The beater tried to cherry pick the and we have then Argonauts in offense again. I feel like at this point they might lose a bit of their motivation, of their seeing that they can still turn us around. They see a bit frustrated by now, and the air seems to be just out. There's another score from the Argonauts by number 22. Very nice pass to her, and she just threw it through the hoop. It was very nice to watch. And Milano goes in another offense, again with a male quaffle carrier over the left, which seems to be their standard procedure. Pass to the right, and 29 from Argonauts tries to tackle them, can't stop them, but they also can't drive through. 11 tries to drive through, passes over the hoops and out of bounds, turnover to the Argonauts. Inbounding, not turnover, if you want to be precise. Protected keeper tries to hide the quaffle behind his back. I'm not sure how lucky he can be with that. Seems not to work too well, but even if it seems a bit useless at some points, I can tell from my own experience that it's helping at least a bit sometimes, that you're not seeing at first glance where the quaffle is. And nice pass from him to number 29 of the Argonauts, who scores a nice goal. Game time is 16 minutes. We will have 4 more minutes until the Seekers also join the game. And another Milano offense, this time over the right. No, passing to the left. We have one Milano player behind the hoops, but the quaffle carrier gets stopped by 29 from Argonauts. I feel like they're a pretty confident team regards of tackling. Another score by them, 62. A very confident team in regards of tackling, even though they're mainly a bit more on the smaller side. But like they prove very good that technique can also like just help with this, that technique matters more than your physical frame. Number 3 of Milano tries to drive through, but 29 tries to stop them with a tackle. Can't bring them down, but slow them down. This was a very slow throw through the hoops. It was a very, very slow quaffle. But another score from Milano, followed by a drive from number 17 from Argonauts, who misses. We have to inbound the quaffle again. Inbounding Milano, and another chance for them to score. They take it slow at this point. Again, going over the left side. Quaffle blusher control is by Milano. No, by Argonauts at this point. Quaffle gets stopped again by 29. I really admire her mentality to just go in and tackle even players who seem a lot more physical than her, a lot more tall than her. But just to go in and just try it, because like even if you can't bring them down, if you can't, you still stop them, you still slow them down, which also is like 50 by 20, and a beater huddle on the floor next to the Milano Gators. We have 28. Physically, the Milano Seeker is a bit smaller than the Argonauts one. He's just a bit taller than him, but yeah, tallness can help for seeking. If you have long arms, it's easier to reach around the snitch, around the flag runner, but it doesn't help only to be tall. Also, like tactics and just technique is key, and it's also very, very key to have that you can the flag as long as they can't catch the flag. So timeout is finished, and we will see a snitch on pitch very soon. Snitch is running to the camera. I also spoke to him before. His name is Basti. He is from Germany, and he has only one goal for this game. He wants to reach 30 minutes of general game time before being caught. So he said, like, first handicap is has to be, second one would nice to reach. Yeah, so he's very ambitious. He really wants to stay on pitch as long as possible. Game continues quickly with Milano in quaffle possession and a lot of Milano chasers right next to their hoops off broom, because 21 from the Argonauts had some fun with cherry picking chasers. We have another broomstone and a blue card for the Milano
The timeout is 60 seconds.
keeper.
Sorry.
For any reason I didn't hear here. I think the head ref will tell us soon.
So, a timeout
Which is
60
interesting.
seconds.
We have a
After
broomstone in a
45
broomstone
seconds, I'm
and a
out
blue
with
card
a
while it's a
long grass.
broomstone.
It means you have 15 seconds to go to your brooms, and then I will call
We will
remount
hear
and
soon
resume
from the
game.
ref
You
what
were not at
happens.
your brooms. I resumed the game,
Meanwhile,
so you all are
Argonauts,
back to hoops.
Seeker is just
Okay,
chilling a bit,
now clear?
sitting on the ground,
Good.
waiting. Okay, I just heard we have a
So,
blue card for the keeper of the Milano players, who also might be the speaking captain then, because of delay
So,
of game,
you have a blue
because
card, go
they
to
were
the
told to
penalty
go
box
back
now.
on broom and they didn't. They took too long
Good.
after the,
blue card, red 11, delay of game.
yes, number 11. I don't know if he was at fault himself or if he is just the speaking captain of his team and it's a general fault of his team, but he is again in the penalty box. Game has started again. Number 15 of Argonauts passing to 17. Nice pass behind the hoops to 69 and scoring. Milano in offense again. That also means that their number 11 can join in again. This time they also switched the keeper headband, and I think that's the reason why they are subbing out immediately, so they can switch it back. Number 1 of Milano in quaffle possession. They seem to have a lot of tall keepers and chasers who like to go over the left side of the pitch. Pass to another tall chaser behind the hoops, pass back, and they lose it. And 69 of the Argonauts is on the drive again, passes to 17, loses the pass, they miss it. He passes to 27. They play a bit around the hoops. They're not in a hurry at this point. They have a comfortable score. 69 has to tries to score, loses it with 17 catches, tries to score as well. They lose it to number 20 of them, also a tall keeper who is scoring them the next goal. We had a beater battle between some of the beaters at the Argonauts hoops. Which to Argonauts is still roll, not easy to start fighting about it. It's changing a lot. Now it's Argonauts again. Now there's two on the ground. We'll see. Meanwhile, the snitches are on pitch. The seeker of the Milano players gets beat quickly. Argonauts tries the best, tries to reach over his shoulders and around him, not being. Oh, this was a reach from the Milano player, but it wasn't working out. We have another broomstone at this point. At this point, we also have like 18 degrees here in Spain. It's very, very beautiful here, very beautiful landscape. When you drive here, we're exactly right next to the sea, and it's very beautiful to go over the streets right next to the seas here. It's just very nice landscape and nice to look out and just to spend the time here. I'm
Black
very, very glad to be
21,
able to
third
be
blood
here.
interference. So,
And like
back
the
to
18
hoops.
degrees we have right now with
Where
some
the other
sun
players?
is just very, very comfortable to play because you don't get too hot too quickly, but you also don't freeze. You can also see like most of them play in short jerseys and short shorts with just mainly knee protection because we are on artificial grass, and artificial grass hurts a lot
but that blood is very
when on your knees when you fall or when you just go to your knees, which happens a lot in a sport where you are allowed to tackle each
Stop it
other.
for third blood interference.
Game's still not resuming.
What was also turnover?
Ref is approaching 17 of the Argonauts. Turnover
Rebound!
to
Resume
the
play by
Milano players,
Westwood.
and we are starting the game again. Milano passes back to the keeper, who tries to go over the left side, passes to their number 1. I feel like they really try to play a lot of their physical strengths that they have and are here running against walls because Argonauts are a very tackle intense team and very good in their technique. The quadball got stopped in the sub box of the Argonauts, which is allowed and also encouraged. You have to stop the balls. Meanwhile, the Seekers are still trying to catch the flag and reach around them. Ooh, the Milano players ran into this flag runner, but seems to be everything fine. Got beat by the Argonauts, beater again. And Argonauts has some alone time, and they caught the snitch at this point. So we will have another brooms down and a discussion by the snitch, the flag runner, and the refs if this. Now we have the brooms down. Apparently the ref didn't notice. We will have a discussion
Referees.
if this catch was valid, and if so, they win this game. At this point, score is, I don't know exactly, but it's clearly for them. They are a lot in front, so if this catch is valid, they will win the game. But we will see. We can't know yet. Maybe I couldn't also see it correctly. I couldn't really judge it myself. Could be valid. Could also be not valid.
Okay, so that means
we
they
will
will have
see.
won this
I think for
200
Argonauts it's
to
quite a
20.
comfortable position because even if they
Great.
don't get the
Then I
catch
will call
called
again.
valid,
Thank you very
they're
much.
still in a comfortable position where they don't have to worry a lot. It is valid, and the Argonauts with this win this game against the Milano team. Milano Gators cheering for the Argonauts. Argonauts meanwhile huddling in the middle and cheering back to the Milano Gators. So we will see a nice hug line, I hope.
Okay.
They are in the end both happy with the game, as happy as you can be. The end score on this you should be able to see on screen, hopefully. It was a nice game to watch. It was an interesting game to watch, if you ask me. You can also probably maybe see, no, apparently you can't, some photographers on the pitch, which are always very, very nice to have, especially at a tournament like this where you have like a lot of photographers in this tournament, because one of the best things is just to be able to watch the photos again after the tournament. And so at this point, just wanted to say a great thank you to the photographers and all of the other volunteers at this point. Thank you for watching, and at the next slot on this pitch we will see, let me check really quickly so I can, you can see on the screen which will be the next game here. It will just take a few minutes and then you can enjoy another interesting game of quadball. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to go some water. Well, I need to fill up a whole bottle.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, when you come back though, so we've got this as well. This is basically just like no, this is yeah, that's just.
I can also like talk German.
Hello, nice to meet you. Again. Again? I didn't recognise you about the glasses. That's the problem. Nearest war stuff is coming over. Do you know? Is it like up? Oh my god. I'll get stuff. Do you want to do another game, Kyle? I was going to say, do you want to? Yeah, Kyle. Me and you.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ja, op een week. Wenn ihr noch Teams braucht, machen wir dann weiter.
Yuri? We don't have anybody, so it will be 10, 15 minutes.
Dus daarom ga ik die camera nog niet willen. Dat is toch een super wat we wel hebben. Look playing constant. It means something. Yes. Yes.
from the bludgers passing.
Oh,
Intercepted.
what a block there. Alberto was there to take that quaffle back to the T-Tongue. That they're going to make their first play, their first attempt to score. Let's see how they go. It's trying to look. They have bludger control so that they have a little bit of an advantage. This is not going to be a play on its own. Great pass.
And the ball is again in the hands of the chasers of Bonn. This time they start their attack further back. No fast attack so far from Bonn. They try to play it disciplined and slow. 0-0. First two attacks resulted in a turnover after a while. Keeper trying to find a passing option. We have a throw far behind the hoops for Bonn, and we have the quaffle and also looking for fouls. Because so far, even though small details were not on it, most of the fouls that happen, they usually called. We see 55 trying to find a passing option to the chaser behind, connecting, faking, passing back to the 55, immediately being taken. And reset used, number 7 as the ball, and outstepping Tarzan to, and number 94 now having the quaffle, trying to fight, sing to the middle, and a helpless.
Yes.
You're on the ground.
Ref is not calling it.
Mikkel takes the ball, tries to runs a lot. There's a beater there. There's Starfan there, and there's a goal. Woo!
Yeah, I'm here with the keeper of Bonn.
Tries to run.
That was, in my opinion,
There's
a
a beater
helpless
there.
receiver.
There's Starfan there, and there's a goal. A great
Yeah,
play.
I'm-
A wonderful play that we just could have seen there on the Titans area.
Yes.
To the score of the Titans,
Amazing.
and that is Titans.
Yes, that is Titans. You can never say they're out of their game because they always can come back. They're experienced enough to bring every game back. But Bonn is as well. Though right now they might be in their head. Titans might be in the heads of Bonn. Though I understand Leander for calling the helpless receiver call because he was jumping, still landing, got immediately tackled. We would need to hear the reasoning of the ref why it's not a head, an helpless receiver call.
So the goal was good. Score is 40-30. Remount.
To 30.
40 to
I
30.
guess there's no call. There's nothing to say about the play we've seen.
Yes.
And let's go for it, Rheinos.
Yes, Rheinos now attacking again, this time again slowly, and we can see the defense of the Titans is way more compact now. They are trying to really keep these marks in front now, because before I tried to keep the hand on their bludge. Oh my god, that was a long beat. And number 22, Chaser, scoring.
Oh, number 99 from Titan ended that play. 99, no? 29.
Yeah, but
Or 22. No, not even a 9 was there. 22
Yes.
ended that play and tied the game.
40 all.
40 both, and I think right now you can see the Bonds feeling that the game is not going how they wanted it to go. And this is now a dangerous situation. Now you can see the beaters going for beats. Now 3 bludgers on the ground. Quaffle not connecting in the hands.
Yeah, out of boundaries. And now Titan trying to run again, trying to get in front of this score table for the first time, I would say. Or
Ball out.
I'm not sure. But doesn't matter. Now it's
And
99
great
with the
ball,
ball,
great
but
ball.
gets beat. And also the other chaser
Nice turnover. Titans Chaser immediately knew that was pass after beat, just giving a quaffle. That's fair play. That's what we want to see here as well. But Bonn now with a different keeper setup, trying to find new ways to score because they were 20 points ahead and they took the timeout. But right now, it doesn't feel like their strategy is working out, so they will change up a bit. Beats are going for a misbeat, passing behind the hoops. 88 has the ball, trying to get through, being tackled.
Chaser,
Beat
89.
Chaser Gray, another hard tackle against number 88.
And another run for Titans. And as you've said, that timeout may have made a difference, not for Rhinos, but for Titans.
Yes.
Because after the timeout, we've seen a Titans more focused on what they have to do.
Intercepted, and now we have the fast break. This is the chance. This is the chance. Number 13 trying to find a passing option, has no passing options here. Now with the keeper trying to go for it, shooting. Yeah. And
How we get the beater to come with with her, and then the passing ended with everything.
Yes, it was nicely done by the keeper of Bonn, seeing that the chaser needs help because it was against a beater. And this time, Titans are calling the timeout.
Yes.
So now they will use their timeout to plan ahead. And Bonn
Game
will
time,
need to talk
18
about that as
minutes
well.
and 7 seconds. Timeout called by Titans. 1 minute starting now.
We have the 1 minute, and now that's the question. What will they do? Because they changed the defense. Right now, they are not covering the trolls behind hoops, which they did in the first half of the game. Now, it's going to be interesting because Bonn showed they have different styles of attacks. The Titans struggled at first. Now they figured it out after the first timeout. Question is, will Bonn adapt to what they see now? Because right now, game is tight. I think it's 50-40, 50-50.
Yeah, maybe it's only
Well
10
in swing.
points at that match.
Yes.
Not that much.
Whoever catches the flag right now wins this game, and that's an important game.
Yeah.
This is probably the toughest game in their group, and if you win this, you're a contender for first.
Yep.
But if you win and it takes too much energy, you might lose another game because the other teams in the group aren't free wins. Gonna be a hard call. And you can see Bonn took a bit more time to discuss that.
I think you were very accurate when you say that the Rheinos Bonn had to figure out how to get, well, both teams had to figure out how to maintain blocking control when the flag came on pitch. And I think that may have affected the way Rheinos had played until the timeout.
Yes, yes, definitely. But now we will see what the teams are doing, how they adapt. We see number 7, Leander Troll, again as keeper on the pitch. A lot of game time for him. Tarzan with the ball behind the hoops for the Titans, trying to find a beat attempt, but pass to 28. And Bonn has the ball, fakes a pass. Now number 13 has the ball, trying to find a safe passing option. And we see the beaters now focusing only the other beaters. Now, pass from number 7 to number 13, trying to find it round behind the hoops, faking it. Deflected, but number 7 immediately beat.
One block and one beat, and that's where the attack ends. And that's where the attack of Titan starts.
Yes, and
They
now
just made some changes on the bench. Albert is again on the field and takes the ball to start the drive. And they're also the Seekers. They're calling for the Seekers for both teams.
That's gonna be one interesting.
And by now,
phase.
the bludgeon control is in the hands of both beaters of Rheinos. And Quaffle is on the handbird, who is, I don't know, going to stay there, wait for something to happen on the bludger area, maybe for the beaters to make some kind of play until he managed to score.
High passes.
Oh, what a jump.
Well, both were playing for the ball. If the first thing was not if the first was not a helpless receiver, because he went for the ball, this shouldn't be either.
You can see from here that William, the Seeker from Titan, is not happy with
Seeker of Titans is not happy with that. But rule technically, that was okay. Both looked for the ball and were going for the ball. We are still interception for number 13, now going for the high speed 1v1 and scoring. And now the Seekers are on pitch.
Going for the high speed
control is in the hands of. This is going to be interesting. And good attempt
by the pants.
pulling the pants. You know, a lot of people have this nightmare, but I think for a Seeker, that's something bound to happen
Every day.
Every day, you know, people trying to grab your pants. That's okay, and it's keeping on.
Oh,
Long beat attempt.
Oh, I want another
another.
Maybe that pants needs some replacement. I don't know if the flag runner has
Sorry, there was
way to grab them.
Yeah, now they will change it. They will change it now.
They're gonna change it.
And the game is stopped. Goal was probably called good. It's hard to call, but that's gotta sting, because if really the pants were the problem, that means the Bonds just had 2 maybe good attempts that were just blocked by equipment.
Yep.
That would hurt. If you lose now, that would hurt. Also, meanwhile, the beaters are playing a very different game than they did before, trying to find time for the Seekers. Both teams trying to gain, you know, that little advantage over the other team. 1 more second with the snitch, 1 more jump. It's amazing how both teams trying to play around this small detail. You know, whoever gets this 1-2 seconds more might take this win.
That's the thing. So stay here, stay with us, stay focused, because we are going to see now the best part of the game.
Yes.
The part where everything comes down to a little moment, a little when you know who is going to end, who is going to win this game.
Yes.
You know who is going to win this game.
It's going to be hard. Right now, I think if Bonn can score 1 or twice more, that might break the neck, as we say, for the Titans, because then you have to split the focus.
Yep.
But right now they're in swim, as we call it. You know, the flag is the thing deciding the game. If they keep it that way, I think the Titans can catch it. But right now it's just a game of chances. Both teams are so strong.
Game resumes.
And the beater is safe. We have 1 bludger for Bonn trying to go for bludger control. 3 bludgers on the ground. Now we have the chasers attacking. And now the extra second for the Seekers. Meanwhile, number 55 trying to go for the drive, passing to Albert. Number 13 has now the ball for Titans. Going for the long pass. Yes, that was a strong
So-
tackle attempt from Leander. Meanwhile, the Bonn Seeker has
pass.
just 1
A
second.
chance for
And
Rheinos.
in-
Close. That was so close.
Yes, that was
it might be
a
this
strong
1 second.
tackle
It might
attempt
be
from
part of a
Leander.
second.
60 all!
60 both.
60 both, yeah.
That's gonna be really,
That's gonna
really
be
tough.
flag or nothing.
Yes. Yes. And now number 7 keeper trying to find an opening, but
Have
still
to
make it
change on
slow.
the secret position for the Rheinos.
Oh.
Number 9 enters the pitch.
Pass to
Now,
number 13 chaser. Oh,
Oh.
deflected, and we
fourth
have
time
another.
the snitch came up.
It was close. It was close. Eventually they will have it. Number 97 is in a good position. Passing to number 7. Score. And we see an attack by... This time we have the other problem with the Seeker, it seems,
Still
because
a problem with the snitch.
the flag is falling down
Yes,
constantly.
it is.
And
Maybe there's a problem with the Velcro now.
yeah. So the thing is, right now this game takes forever, and the next slots need to go on.
Just
So
another equipment
eventually, it will be the question.
So the goal was good. Score is 70 to 60.
70 to 60, okay, but the flag has to be changed. If the game drags on too long, it's first of all a problem for the schedule, obviously, but
yeah.
it's also really hard for the teams because, as I said, the Titans do not have that many people to sub, and that might be okay right now. But the next games are still there, and they are fit. But you know, at this level, every advantage is important.
Oh, once one again.
And it's again down. Number 13, Titans. Yeah, now they change it.
Do you have a coin?
You may to
maybe
free-
need it.
Yeah, to call who's win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, let's find a snitch or let's find a coin, make a coin toss and pass it to the
Yes.
next game.
Because it's pretty much that right now. The sneaker, by the way, snitch. Sorry, just showing off that if he turns too quick, the flag falls off, which is a big problem if you have a very agile seeker, not seeker flag, which we have. So now we have the other problem. The first one never came off. This now is going off constantly. Meanwhile, just so you guys know, because this is one of, if not the biggest Quidditch event in Europe ever, with I think 46 teams present.
56.
52.
52?
52
I was saying
teams.
56.
52
well, whatever.
teams.
More than 50.
Yes, being present here, and we have amazing pitch and amazing weather, and all these teams that you can see here now are just, well, hyped to play, and it's gonna be awesome because more and more games will be played, and as you see, those teams want to play, and you can feel the energy here. They want to win this game, win the next game. They want to win everything.
Yeah, this is an
Dismounted,
event you will
20
never
blue,
want to miss.
20 blue,
And now,
dismounted.
number 9, Seeker, trying to go for the catch, being aggressive, and has a lot of time. Oh!
Oh, Tarzan was there to attempt and
But-
it was close.
Beat by the Bonn beater. Number 7 from Bonn now has the ball, being
Lyon, back to
attacked.
hoops, 22.
Passing to number 97. No, it's not good. Meanwhile, all
Well,
Seekers are
Tarzan
sent
is
back.
in the attempt to take the snitch there, but fails. Once again, it's for Rheinos the opportunity, but there was a beater there
Ball out.
to maintain the bubble. So for now, the advantage is.
Ball
well,
out.
I cannot see who maintains the bubble
99.
there. But anyway, Tarzan has an opportunity now with the flag runner. Oh, that was close again.
We have a fall call.
And
Oh!
Volleyball back to 7,
That's
please.
gotta hurt because Bonn had one chance before to
Volleyball.
score where they just fumbled the ball. Happens now. This pass to the chaser right in front of the hoops.
I know where they are now.
Yes, but that was the easiest sure goal there is, and it's interrupted. Happens, but now we're gonna see what's the call because I did not see anything happening there, but there's a big beater bubble, so chances are it happened over there.
I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't seen anything but the snitch play and the beater
Yellow
play in the
card.
last 5
Rheinos
minutes.
Bonn, number 12.
So
High
it's like-
contact. So
Oh yeah,
it was a yellow
it's
card.
we just heard that live stream commentators are wanted, which I'm doing right now. So if
Yes.
you want to do that as well.
Yes,
We see
I want to do that.
we see a quaffle
There
turnover.
are 2 already.
Also, I want to apply again here now again. We see a yellow card for the beater.
Yes. Oh, so
Rebound!
that might be a turnover?
It was already a quaffle turnover. It's a bludger turnover, and this might be the straw that break the camel's back, as they say. Number
So
55
Tarzan
trying
with
to.
snitch once again, and then takes it!
And this might have been it. This might have been it. A goal and the catch. This
I'm not sure if the catch
referees
was
over
good.
here, please.
He
Referees.
jumped on the flag
Referees
runner.
in.
The flag runner, I think, is complaining that he took a hand
Okay,
on the
catches by
back
Titans, they
and
are
maybe
okay on
pulling the
gender.
back and jumped over the flag runner to take the flag.
yeah.
So maybe that's what I've seen.
That would be pretty bad for the Titans because the catch happened before, I think. So worst case, there will be a yellow card for your Seeker. There will be a no goal good, which means you lose 40 points.
Absolutely.
This could be very
Crucial.
important. Yes.
Catch is no good.
Catch is no good.
As I told you.
Is it a card? It's no
But
card, it seems.
it's going to be a foul or card for Tarzan or simply not good?
It's no card, it seems. If it's no card, the goal should be good.
Yes. Yeah. It's going to say the ref about it.
Yeah, and the score is 70-70.
We have
70
70-70.
tied.
No, the Seeker is back to hoops.
Seeker is back to hoops, and the thing is,
Oh,
beater,
back to hoops,
the
okay.
beater is now back again, which
Does
is
the
crucial in
Seeker
the
know that
face
they're back to
of,
hoops?
well,
Yeah, okay.
snitch and bitch.
Yep.
Bonn keeper has the hands on the quaffle, and the Seeker of Bonn is trying to find their option. Good beat from Bonn, passing with the
Okay.
quaffle to 97. This time she wants to make sure there is a goal.
Oh,
because
both beaters.
pass to number 7. Oh, being deflected.
Yes, beat their seekers.
Fifth.
Audrey, blue ball, blue ball.
Blue has
with the snitch
inbound
now.
and
They
we
go both at the same time.
look-
Tarzan goes
oh,
first.
that's-
Takes it. No,
No,
Dots
no, no.
doesn't take
That
it.
was wrapped with 2 hands. Not quite sure if that was totally fine, but Tarzan is giving it his all.
Oh, one more chance, but still misses for Tarzan.
Meanwhile, drive by 99. That was an amazing drive and score for Titans.
Oh, a turn
80-70.
once again. I think it's hanging a bit from the arms and the torso
Yes.
of the. Of
So
the flag.
that-
Be careful with that.
Yeah,
because-
he's close to a card, I think,
Yes.
sometimes.
Yes, very close. And there's nothing worse than being a catch no good. That,
Yes.
as you've said, being a catch no good and your Seeker 1 minute out. Oh, that's
And
the catch!
amazing jump, amazing
Woo!
catch. That was nice. This could
Referees over
be
here, please.
this could be it because
This-
it looked pretty good.
Yeah, pretty
And
clean for me.
That's frustrating for Bonn. That's just frustrating for Bonn. They
Catch
played
by Titans
really
again.
strong.
Okay, on the gender rule.
And it might just
Any
come down
fouls
to
involved,
who
dodge
grabs the
again.
one thing. And they had the first 3 catches-ish, but the
Yeah,
pants
covered.
were bad.
Yep.
And now
So
this
that would make it a
this
110
might just be it because
This was the
there's-
moment, and Titans got it.
Yes. Catch is good.
Yes,
Game is over.
totally.
What a banger of a game. I hope I'll be back
Titans
later on. I wish you
110,
the
Rheinos
greatest
Bonn
fun with the next 2 games. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you, Oscar, for commentating with me. We'll be right back in a minute with the next game. See ya.
See ya. So I gotta go because
Wonderful as always. Have luck.
thank you and I hope we see each other.
Yeah, same. Ah, que han dicho que vayamos a alguna parte. A mí es que ya como me han dejado aquí para lo que surja. Eso es comentario de lo que surja. Nah, es que... son los putos amos. Entonces o les sacan...
That's the next slide. What time do you start? I think it will probably start maybe 5 to 10 minutes, but I'm not sure because the plan is after Gators. I'm not sorry. All right. Yeah, a little bit 200%. And I was a little bit too overjoyed. So like, I'm not going. Oh. The 1.3, I don't remember. The 1.3. Ah, there we go. And that's the camera again. Wow. You need to do something. Do we say something? We can simply just say like, thank you for tuning in. Yeah. Yeah, send them to me. We have an SD card, so maybe you can ask me if you can get the SD card. Potentially. But now it's just like going to the next game, straight to the next game. The next game is Phoenix's skill. It's on the graphics. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Keep following us. We'll be on later with much more content. We want to apologize for the technical issues we are experiencing with Quadball Live, but keep on following this this stream to make sure you don't miss anything. Next up on pitch 1 will be
number 10. So thank you very much.
Number 10.
Yes, there.
Okay, I'll try to figure it out.
Okay. And
Yeah.
said that we have to be on the right side of this table.
Can we get a chair?
I don't know.
Or can we put this?
No, because he needs that bench for himself. I think we literally need to sit on the ground. Yes, we have to both be on this side of the table, and he's going to turn the microphone to face us, so it doesn't interfere and stuff like that. I don't know. We can get him to.
Okay. I mean, I'm happy with sitting. I don't want to stand for an hour.
Alright, I think I'm going to run through the
If we are here.
The video's in the middle. That's it.
Not that I'm
Werewolves, right?
Werewolves 2, Team 2.
Ah, okay.
It's all D2 here.
But this is happening simultaneously?
Huh? Yeah.
I didn't know. So it's all in one. I was thinking the spinning simulator. I bet London is still better. I can definitely see some people from Team 1 though. Like,
I mean, they probably did a...
yeah. So if we need to warm up, what's our priority? Warm up or let's say, we'll just leave. It's just gonna be so also because Monica, I'm not sure she will be back on time because she's driving 90 kilometers. So I become more relevant.
What number is Monica?
Number?
I think I see her on top of the stairs. Right at the top of the wooden stairs, she's behind somebody else. Over there, there's the wooden thing. Just to the left of that, at the very top of the stairs, there's like a concrete thing, and there's somebody standing next to her. She's the guy with the blue jersey.
Yeah, but why would you be wearing?
No, she's to the right. She's talking to us.
Oh, maybe.
That's her.
Maybe someone else go.
That's somebody with the white jersey. I can't think who that is.
So maybe she didn't do it right.
Wait.
Why she's leaving?
She's walking.
Maybe she was
She's walking away. That has to be Monica. Nobody else has it.
nobody else has black hair.
Yeah.
But she looks like she has water.
There's
in one
Dominic
hand.
over
I
there
think she
also.
got water out of the car because she's going to walk. Well, or she's just carrying the water.
Maybe I should. Several people have been like, oh, thanks.
I eat every single picture.
We'll take a break during commentary and be like, sorry, like, we need to eat some vinegar or something. Alright, so So you want to do quaffle, all the bludger stuff? Yeah. Does that mean you want to like take control of like kind of the main narrative? You do it. You can be like, hello, welcome to the live stream.
Oh, you mean who does the introduction?
Yeah.
I mean,
Whatever you want.
we can improvise.
We just need a plan. That's the answer. We need a plan.
I can be the first one to talk, and then from there we can take it.
We're about to go in a moment. Yep, that's right. So I'm just going to bring that there.
Let me.
Do you want to? Yeah.
Does this
I
work?
need to save energy.
Here we go. That's all right. Okay, cool. If I could get one of you to put that on it.
So how close to the mic should we be?
This includes information about, like you're gonna say stuff about the score and.
Yeah. So I'll basically every now and again I'll give you information if you need it.
This is enough? Because usually it's like.
I know usually it is, but I'm not usual.
Oh wow! This is your equipment. Okay. Oh wow.
All right. Can we do it? Can we do a sound check on this mic so I know? Can we do a sound check?
Hang on. What do you have you got in your ear?
What? I didn't. Wait, maybe Vicky, you take it. Vicky's gonna be leading the intro.
What?
So you put that in.
So what is that for?
He's gonna give us just information about like when the live stream.
Hang on. It's not in my ear. Right side.
You need help?
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying.
You got it?
I think I got it.
Yeah, you got it. Okay.
So now it's in my ear.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
London, I will call you white team. Pilsen, I will call you wet team.
Welcome, everybody.
Red team, are you
to this
ready?
match, Phoenix Pilsen against London.
White
Werewolves.
team, are you
Two
ready?
teams under pressure at this point because both teams lost their first two matches. This is Victoria, and I'm here with my dear colleague.
Daniel, we're both from the Munich Wolpertingers, and the game has started. So, right off the bat, it looks as if the Werewolves of London seconds have gotten both the quadball and control.
And starting the game calm. Waffle Carrier is organizing the game, advancing slowly.
Looks like a trade of beats there, and an easy
that's
score.
the first goal.
There we go. That's number 97, taking a bow on his way back to their own hoops.
Must be a bow for the king. Thank you.
All right, here we got Phoenix Pilsen taking the ball slowly up the pitch. Let's see what they can play on their first offense. A nice fake forces a pressing situation from London.
Oh,
and a nice
what
wrap
tackle,
and a beat gets the quad ball free. We have a no bludger situation, and it.
Oh, and there is a brooms down.
Discussion by the referees, not really sure what's happening.
Yeah.
Looks like maybe some sort of illegal contact, a sub, injury potentially.
Yeah, there is a sub.
Alright.
Playing
Okay.
with gloves.
Some sort of injury. Looks like number 73 is making it off the field without any problems though.
Number 97 has a good shot. If he gets past. Yep. And that's that.
Becomes too late. Another easy goal by 97.
2-0. 2 goals within 30 seconds. For London. Bit of a rocky start for Pilsen, taking it slow.
Coming up with their second offense, 2 different players with their hands on the ball at the same time. Interesting strategy.
Oh, losing the ball there. Oh. And just to keep the quaffle, number 20, keeper.
A nice drive and the shot off the top of him.
Yep.
Lots of chaos in the beater game. Looks like Pilsen may have won control if they can get the ball back. And totally missed the bludger, the dodgeball behind them.
And what's happening now? That's another glimpse down.
So we talked to both of these teams before the game today. They seem a little bit under pressure. They both lost their first game and are hoping for a turnaround here, hoping to see their strategies work out a little bit better and to see a little bit more success. So we're very excited to see which teams will be able to fight through and come out on top in this important game.
I mean, next game we're going to meet Madrid or if we're top 2.
Okay, did anyone see this for? Okay.
So I don't think it matters that much.
As well, but I want to know. Thank you.
So that is
Okay.
London.
No call!
Waffle as it looks for the contact from behind.
Ich finde den noch fein, aber
Not really sure what is happening. Looks like some sort of discussion about a broom.
Brooms have been breaking today, I must say.
I
as
didn't
we've
see it.
experienced ourselves.
And it's
That
he's
is
some.
very true. Had at least
Okay.
3
Come
or
on!
4.
Okay,
All right.
game continues.
Okay, London heading up the pitch here with both dodgeballs and the quad ball. Okay, let's see. One beater from Pilsen pressing out very far, gets beat. The other beater presses in, creates a no dodgeball situation. Can London capitalize? Doesn't look like the chasers noticed. Well, and there we go. Number 64 with an easy
score.
Up.
So that's 3-0. We also have a difference in team size. Pilsen has arrived with a much smaller roster than London, but they said to us they're still positive. They got a chance. Whoop.
Trying some nice handoffs here.
89 is a national player from
Oh,
Czech Republic.
amazing catch by number 21 here. Gets control back for Pilsen potentially, or not. Very quick sprint there by number 11 from London to retain control. And looks like another no bludger situation for London and another goal.
So we're about 4 now, aren't we?
I think we're about 4-0. The London beaters have cleaned that up very, very efficiently and in control, which they've had for most of this game so far.
Still positive signals from Pilsen Waffle Carrier, who's now charging ahead.
Nice dodge of beat there, and
Oh!
nice pass. Just
What a kick! That kick goes into no man's land. So game time is 4 minutes. London has scored 4 goals, and London is again on the waffle as this kick went into nowhere. Do you like the beater with pink hair?
It is a very good look. Looks like they still have control. They're running a napalm, as we call it in Germany. And it leads to another goal. Beautiful by London.
Beautiful waffle game.
What is that now, 5-0?
Yeah.
I believe so. Okay, we're still getting some thumbs up though from Pilsen. Still in it. And setting up their next offense.
89 on waffle, passing.
Oh.
So they're attempting some kind of shielding situation, shielding themselves with between.
Oh, nice beats by number 5 from Pilsen.
Oh,
Too bad the shot went high.
That was
a
pass.
pretty well set up offense.
That's the kind of pass we also know too well in Munich, unfortunately. Pass over the hoops that goes into no man's land.
That's true. We have
Something to
experienced
learn
that
from. And now,
several
fast.
times today.
Fast game by London, charging forward 42. And whoop, just kind of running over someone from Pilsen
That was
in the
maybe
process.
a little bit too much
In,
momentum. In front
in
of the
handball, this would have been what we call in Germany as a Stürmerfoul. Storming foul, but there's no storming
Sorry
foul.
to all of the English and Czech viewers who have no idea what that means.
Yeah, we're just a German commentating team here. Well, German-American, I guess.
That's right.
Yeah, so, yeah, it's right of way. Yeah.
So, Pilsen asking for.
It was right of way.
Let's see what the referees have to say.
Yeah.
We have a shirtless London supporter here coming out to
Yeah,
bring
please,
water.
because I
Very
stopped the
nice,
game
love
for
to
your
see
injury.
that.
Also, good look.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep her ball.
Okay.
Keeper has the ball! Ball is live!
No call on the play.
And Pilsen on Quaffle. Oh, what happened? He wasn't on
The
broom
keeper
when
was
the
not
game
on
started.
broom when the whistle was blown. Must go back to hoops. Technically, I think the keeper have to pick up the ball again now to make it live, but oh well.
Female player on Quaffle. 26. She's a national player in Czech. Unfortunately, that's all we know about her, as there are no cheat sheets prepared.
Well, let's see.
But we're doing our best
Speed,
anyway.
unfortunately.
Losing Quaffle.
And
London
looks like
back.
another no bludger situation for London here. We got a player,
Whoop,
can't really
whoop,
see what
whoop.
it is. Oh, but a poor
could
pass
be-
intercepted well by number 27, who gets through a tackle and
There's a
is charging into a bludger, unfortunately.
stuff going
Picked
on.
up again by London. Wow, lots of back and forth, and looks like a pretty, wow, what? And wow, really takes their time sticking them through the hoop on that one.
All the time in the world. So, score check.
All right.
Ah,
What's
that player is Simon, used to be captain of the first team, as we have just learned.
Ah, always nice to hear some cool facts.
Yeah,
from
we
the,
actually
from
got
the
someone in the
microphone here.
background giving us little hints, which we're very grateful for, as we're no place qualified to do this commentary.
That's right. But we're the only commentators you have, so I hope you put up with us for the rest of the game here. Let's see what the call on this play is.
According to a whisperer from behind, we're doing a great job, Daniel.
Thanks, voice of God.
I'll give the credit to you. Okay, yellow card.
Just stop winning so much.
Looks like a yellow card on.
Without broom!
Contact without broom. Yellow card on London player number. I cannot see.
That's not stand!
Goal is not good.
But
Free?
all right.
No
Number
goal!
25 from London here. Just turn their back so we can see their number. They are now in the penalty box.
So let's see if that gives some kind of advantage to Pilsen for them to score their first goal.
Let's see.
That would be nice to see.
Looks as though London has still been holding on to dodgeball control. Maybe with one player fewer, Pilsen can wrench one of the dodgeballs out of this firm grasp that London has had.
So 7 hiding Quaffle behind their back. Well, getting tackled. Still manages to do that pass.
Interesting pass. Retains control of the quad ball all the way in the corner. Gets the ball out and
Two hands.
coming in.
Come on, first goal. First goal. Is that
Gets
me?
beat,
That
unfortunately.
was close though.
Nice drive by number 27. Unfortunately gets beat. And now a short-handed London side is sprinting down the field.
Pass to female chaser. And that's, what are we at? 5-0, 6-0, 7-0. Okay. National player, 30 London, making that score.
National player.
Yep.
Team
This is-
Wales.
That's what they told us.
Team Wales. Very nice.
Yep, Team Wales. The UK has
Many
4
different
teams.
countries. Many different countries
Yep.
in that one little area.
Yep. Did you? What do you know about her?
No call!
Oh,
Zoom down my whistle!
so we've got a little backup person here who's providing everything.
Ball is live!
Telling me that used to be captain of Team Wales. Unfortunately, doesn't know anything about this player.
Come on! Zoom down my whistle!
But we do know that she can score, and that is enough for now.
So, game continues. Number 15 Pilsen on Quaffle, passing to 20.
And it looks like number 25 from London is back in the game. So unfortunately, Pilsen has not been able to take advantage of the one-player advantage. Let's see what they can do here.
So number 20 Quaffle carrier.
Nice beat by number 7.
What?
Oh,
Getting
sorry,
stuck
66
in the
rather.
wrap.
And can they?
They lost the Quaffle again.
Unfortunately, lost the Quaffle.
Another push.
Once again, no bludgers. Yeah, dodgeballs.
27 scoring. That is 8? 8-0? I'm losing track.
Unless you get corrected by the voice of God, I think you are correct.
That's a bit of a bummer for Pilsen.
Oh, but it looks like Pilsen has a baby on the sidelines cheering them on.
So cute.
That is lovely to see. Yeah. Oh, the baby's even wearing a jersey. Oh man, that should be worth at least 5 or 6 goals in my book.
Yeah.
Oh man, wow. London, where's your baby? Give us a baby, London.
Is that a talk to them afterwards if you want, Daniel. I can be a wing woman if you want. You think that would help or deter?
Much appreciated. We'll see how friendly the commentary stays here. We'll see how they react to that.
In the meantime, 20 Pilsen on Quaffle, getting wrapped up. And
can't get a good shot off.
And then losing the Quaffle again. They just do not manage really to get past that London defense.
That's right. Let's see. Once again, no bludgers.
That is a perfect pass from London.
Still not through London.
And 9-0.
Who is that? Number 27?
27.
Very nice, number 27. Good stuff.
No.
Who do we have on Pilsen from the Czech national team? Number 66?
3 players we've got.
Just summing out now. Beater number 66. All right, who else we have? 89? Where's 89? Also on the bench. 26. Also on the bench. Interesting.
They're somehow saving the national players?
Saving the national players for maybe snitch on pitch. We'll see. Or is it flag on pitch? I think it's flag on pitch.
Again, 20 on Quaffle. Holding it tight. Charging forward.
A nice drive once again.
All the way around.
A nice drive once again. And diving shot.
Come on.
A rebound.
Oh.
Also an insane tackle by number 88.
73 Quaffle. But then also got wrapped up.
Looks like Pilsen has a dodgeball back, but they haven't noticed that the Quaffle is also back. And
that is 10-0, and we're at minute mark.
For clarity, that is 100-0 for those of you who count goals by tens.
Coming up to 11
10
minutes.
10 goals to 0.
As we're hearing.
Right.
It would be nice to see a goal, a Czech goal, wouldn't it, Dan?
It would be. Let's see what our keeper here, number 20, can do. It seems like number 20 has been a big fan of driving in and trying to shoot. Let's see if they can try something new this time, get through this defense.
89 on Quaffle.
All right.
Losing the ball.
Intra-team collision, and looks like the keeper. Unnecessary beat there for number 5.
Oh.
Some sort of call. Let's see what it is.
89. Please come
We
here.
actually have a lot of spectators at this game. I guess you can't see them in the live stream because they're all sitting behind us. We got most of Sagene and a lot of Ruhr from Germany and Norway, respectively. Well, not respectively, oppositely. Watching, that's a pretty good audience for this game.
Yep. Okay. It was a pass after beat.
Ah, okay.
That's a chance for
Turn over to red team.
Want to see a goal here.
Rebound. With a game on my
That's 9 national player on Quaffle. Pass to the right. Oh, and that's almost a reset. No reset, but losing ball. And another push forward by London. And that's that. 11-0. What do you think it is, Daniel, that they just cannot get through that London block?
Well, they look like they're coming with a little bit more speed now. Let's see what they can do. Number 5 has their... Oh, what can they do? Okay, gets a nice beat in at least.
Another tackle.
And will that lead to control? Oh, an amazing catch! An amazing catch by number... Who is that? 11? I can't quite see. Well done. That actually gets control. 21, that is. From Pilsen, gets them control for the first time in a while. And another nice beat by number 5 is able to kind of confirm that control.
In the meantime, London back on Quaffle, 97, playing it very slow. Getting a warning for delay of game as well.
There are no bludgers in the play by London here. Okay, now one beater coming in and goes to the cherry pick and gets their
they're gonna have to do
by
something.
21.
They're gonna have to do something because they're gonna get a proper delay of game call. Is that what's happening now?
Yeah, it seems like while London was delaying with the quad ball. Seems like while London was delaying with the quad ball, there was a lot of beater action happening, and Pilsen was able to really confirm them and keep their control. So good sign from them. Let's see if they can build on that now that they have control and get their first goal of the game.
Blue card, delay of game.
Still do want to see a goal here. So that was not a delay of game call. Still on Quaffle, but they're going to have to do something because otherwise they are going to get their delay of game call.
Sorry.
So, blue card.
You can ask me after the...
For 64 from London, as it looks.
Blue card! It's only one blue card! It was just the one person!
Alright.
He says it's fine. Ramsey.
Yeah,
Number 64, Ramsey, saying it's...
For what though?
Okay.
I would assume delay of game.
But wouldn't they have a turnover?
My whistle!
Oh well.
Looks like
they
they
are
do
on
have a turnover,
Quaffle,
yeah.
so there is a turnover.
Delay of game, I guess.
Pilsen shorting ahead.
Can they?
Always getting tackled, number 20. When some accidentally passes Quaffle to a London player,
Yeah.
must have thought those hands belonged to a fellow player.
I think they were beat. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, in any case, London coming the other way, goes for a slightly longer shot than usual, and
Feeling a bit too safe here. Could have been the number 12.
yeah, I think it seemed like taking it slow and steady was working very well for London, especially with such a comfortable lead.
Looks like our number 20 keeper from Pilsen is coming into the sub box, breathing heavily, lying on the floor. We hope it's nothing serious. The person who's been the Quaffle. Oh, this is looking like an interesting one. Has been on Quaffle the most time. But, attempting a long shot, which was almost in. And number 89 is a little frustrated at that, showing their frustration. And again, London on Quaffle. It's getting a bit repetitive here, isn't it?
Yeah, let's see if any team here can do something to mix it up.
We do see, though, some interesting thing Pilsen does sometimes when you have two chasers coming up behind each other and passing the Quaffle off. I like that move. It just hasn't led to a goal yet.
Another missed shot by London. Looks like they're really starting to take some more risks, try out some different things, which hasn't yet been working, but to be fair, they do have a very comfortable lead at this point, so why not, use this chance to take some long shots. On the other hand, that does give Pilsen the chance to get back in this game a little bit. Let's see what they can do here. All walking up in one big clump right now, and
bubbling around.
yeah, let's see. That number 89 really taking advantage of their beater to protect them and getting a pass to the back. And
close.
So close. So close. Almost the first goal.
Such a shame.
Unfortunately not. And it looks like London is once again on the charge with beater chaos.
Oh, that was in. So whilst the cans of Pilsen aren't working, they are working for London. 12-0 that is.
Yeah, there's a bunch of beater chaos and then regaining, or rather maintaining, control.
How are we looking here?
Pilsen sub box looks a little bit deflated.
Yeah.
How about London?
Person 20 still lying on the ground. We hope it's nothing serious. So 16 coming up for Pilsen, getting protected
Okay, nice
by fellow
pass
players.
over. Oh, dodges the beat. Come on.
They just have such a good
And
defense,
a
London.
big wrap. That's a big size difference there.
And they again.
Very large London player tackles or wraps. Very small.
Pushing ahead.
Pilsen player.
Oh, and that is that. 13-0 for London.
But I mean, the rules are like they are.
They are really trying everything, Pilsen, aren't they? I feel like they're trying all kinds of formations.
Yes.
But it's just not working.
Oh, very nice beat though by number 66 to gain control for Pilsen. So let's see what they can do with it here. Got 7 with quad ball. 27 now. Swinging around the right side. Spinning out of a few wraps. Oh, a big tackle in the beater game by number 2. Regains the ball and just starts causing chaos. Immediately beats everyone in sight. And
again,
now we're back.
London on quaffle.
London with control and heading up the field.
Pink Lady, the bludger, and keeper with a quaffle. Passing it off to the left, getting it back, taking it slow. There is no rush. Trying a long shot. It's in. There was no one in front of that hoop, and so we must be at 13-0, if I'm counting correctly. Unfortunately, it's not working. The Quadball Live app seems to be down, at least for my phone.
We're at 14 now.
Otherwise, I don't know more things. Must be everyone trying to get into the system. Okay, 89 Pilsen on quaffle, passing
Nice
it to
pass.
the right wing. Right wing charge, avoiding the beat. That is nice, nicely done. But London wall is still standing, cannot get through. So quaffle going round, now on the left. Gets beat. And
Pilsen is able to recover though by the looks of it.
And again, London. I feel like they've done every single of their goals through pushes.
I was just about to say, I feel like we haven't seen a set offense from London in about 10 minutes.
They haven't had to. They haven't had to. So score 89, so that must be 14-0.
Yeah.
So number 20 Pilsen still lying flat in the sub box.
The rest of the team looks to have regrouped slightly. They have some sort of document they're examining. Hopefully that gives them some kind of secret plan. Let's see what they can do here. I don't want to say I'm openly rooting for them at this point, but I would love to see them get a goal.
Yep.
And a long shot goes through! There we go!
And number 89
there we
does
go.
a little...
Beautiful. Number 89.
She did plan this carefully, you could tell.
Number 89 of the Czech national team there. High-fiving the beautiful.
Nice to see.
Okay, let's see if they can keep that streak going. Beating number 2 nice from London, shot. Very aggressive here.
So, quaffle on the right, pass behind the hoops, into no man's land somehow. Oh, it still gets there, somehow. Pass back to the center. Quaffle carrier walking
We got a napalm happening in the beater game.
Oh, now charging forward.
Recovers the quad ball.
And
a score.
Sticking it through.
That was a perfectly executed knob. Very well done, London. And we have snitch on pitch.
14-0 or 15-0? I'm losing track. 15. Sorry, nil. We did have that one goal.
15-1. 15-1. That's right. All right, we have both of our seekers here lined up, ready to go. Number 8 from Pilsen, number 97 from London.
Also a bit of volleyball happening in between.
Yeah, looks like maybe a reset used, unfortunately for them.
So 89, the person who also did the very nice long shot, now going up slowly. Maybe she's trying a second one, but that went over the big hoop, sadly. Might as well try though. I mean, they do get wrapped up and tackled by London quite a lot.
That's true. It looks like the London beaters are coming over to immediately take control of this snitch on pitch phase. Pilsen Seeker immediately beat out. London Seeker trying to get towards the snitch. And immediately goes for the dive, very close from 97. Okay, Pilsen Seeker on the snitch now. Both Seekers trying to get a look. Where are the beaters?
It would
What are
be
the beaters doing?
nice for Pilsen to catch, wouldn't it?
It would. Okay, I see. It looks like number 5 from Pilsen has cleared out the London Seeker, who is biding their time. Oh, nice dive by number 8 from Pilsen.
And that ball goes straight into the hands of a London player, who's now getting wrapped, passing back. There's no one. London player picking up waffle.
Lots of time by number 8 from Pilsen on the snitch here.
Oh! That's that. Whoa, 16-1.
Number 2 from London clearing away all of the Pilsen players there with a few well-placed beats, but number 21 able to clear away the London snitch. Seeker rather, not snitch. All right, another look by number 8 here. Let's see what they can do.
I hope they catch soon, because we need to be warming up in 6 minutes, Daniel.
Yeah.
We're
Meanwhile,
supposed
in
to be.
the oh, and
That's the catch.
out of nowhere, from London. Looks as though, unfortunately, number 8 from Pilsen distracted the snitch just enough to open a window for London.
Ja.
Not
Ich habe nur aufgeschrieben.
very lucky there, unfortunately.
And it's really complex.
It's not over till it's over. Let's see what the referees decide.
So, who catch? Werewolves, yeah.
Can we see our Münchener Wolpertinger we're warming up while we wait? I see one.
Did anyone saw any fouls?
Danny, are you okay to take over from here? So I just went to the
Werewolves, can you please turn around and I can see your numbers?
Yeah.
Don't stop! But it's nice, but we need a number.
All right, folks. We'll take it from here. Probably the game's going to end if this catch is good, but if not, we'll keep following along the action here.
42, 76.
As you can see, this field is sponsored by Coca-Cola in the background.
So, yeah.
Not sure if they're sponsoring our tournament, but we can say that they are. I don't know if they can do anything about it. And there we go, the catch is good. That is a win for the the Werewolves of London, Sagenes.
It's been great fun with you, Daniel.
Thank you, Vicky. This has been very fun, and
don't forget that baby.
Yeah, the baby was the best part. The baby was the best part.
That was the highlight.
But London also played very well. Very good job to Pilsen too. That was a tough game with a short subline.
And the morale never went down despite all the counter goals.
That is correct. All right, thank you everybody for tuning in, and that's a wrap. Bye.
going to end with this catch. For the first time today in this pitch, we're going to see an overtime. And how does the overtime work? It's very simple. You have to play without the flag. You have to play as we play the 21st minutes. And we have to reach the target score. The target score is 160. So the first team to reach this score of 160 points wins the game. As simple as that. Now, remember, the score is 140 for Sevilla Warriors and 130 for Toulouse. So, let's see what happened first. If Sevilla scores 2 goals, they win. If Toulouse scores 3 goals, they win. You couldn't ask for something more exciting than that. We've seen 3 games, very tight, very close, and decided for little details as a catch.
The score is currently Seville 140, Toulouse 130, the set score is 160. Rebound!
Now we're going beyond the time on the overtime for discovering who is going to win this game. Both teams are going with everything. They know it's all about scoring. So let's see. Oh, the first ball gets loose, but the Toulouse team managed to recover it. There might be another chance. Yes, there is a third chance for the Toulouse team. That beater made that number 1 from Toulouse made a great performance there to avoid the Sevilla Warriors chasers to approach to that ball while it was loose. And now the chance is for 98 to get beat. Let's see if number 0 now it's with the ball, goes behind the hoops, attempts to shot but not, trying to make a pass through, maybe.
Back to hoops,
individual.
Back to hoops.
No, 98 gets again and scores. The game is tied right now. 140 points for each team. So it's only 2 goals left for Sevilla Warriors and for Toulouse Quidditch. Who will score that goal?
140, set score 160.
What are you guys thinking? It's just, I cannot be more excited to see how this game is going to end and who is going to be the team that scores that last goal. Now it's time for Sevilla Warriors to try it. Number 92 is with the quaffle. It's going backwards, but it's trying to find the pass. No, the pass gets blocked by the chaser from Toulouse, number 6, who tries to run very fast. And another pass for number 98, and another goal for number 98 Toulouse. That gets 150. There's only 1 goal left. Toulouse has already scored 2 of the 3 goals they needed, and Sevilla has been stuck there.
Timeout requested by Sol.
Yes.
1 minute, starting now.
Yes, very necessary timeout because it's only 1 goal left for Toulouse. It's 2 goals left for Sevilla Warriors. And for the first time in this match, that Toulouse has taken the advantage and they are trying to squeeze the team. They are trying to squeeze the Sevilla Warriors and to finally approach to their goal. To the final goal that is winning this game and getting lots of emotion, because in this group, would it be 1 win for each? 1 win for Sevilla, 1 win for Toulouse, counting this one. And, well, I don't know how it ended the other game between Werewolves and Blue Caps, should know. But in the case Werewolves managed to win this game, it would be a tied group with 1 win for each, and we'll have to figure out in the last round who is going to top this group at the EQC 2024 Division 1.
Toulouse 150, Seville 140, set score 160.
Okay, have you said your prayers?
Remount!
Say a little prayer for them because they're going for it. Sevilla Warriors with the quaffle and with bladder control. Nope. No, the bladder control is on the Toulouse beaters' hands, so they're going to fight for it. And let's see if this attack is successful. That throw was not good. Look at it. Could it be the end? Could it be the end? Number 98 passes, and there it goes. Yes! There it goes. The last goal they needed. And goes there. Passes, and there it goes. Wait a second. Wait a second. There it goes. The last goal. Yes. Yes, it is. This game finally goes on the Toulouse Quidditch. Congratulations to the French team. Congratulations to both teams, also the referees for this great game. Thank you for joining us. We'll be right back on the next
goal was
game.
after the catch, so that goal was in overtime, effectively. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Bye. Thank you, Lena.
Thank you. Enjoy your break. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll take that. Right, got a few things to check here. So,
You have to sign something? Yeah, sorry, I can. Nee, goal is egal.
Goal is egal.
I like your way of thinking. Perfect, thank you. What do I think? From the beginning to the end with you, it's easy. Maybe I don't need to play the next match, like maybe just En fait, là, le problème,
thank you. Anything you would like to ask me, or?
Yeah, I was not beat. It was my ball that got. But that's all.
Sorry.
Very good reference.
Thank you. Pitch for 1, 2, 3. It'd be this one.
Bravo, Paul.
Pour vous?
Thank you.
They pretty chill and just wanted to play. Excited to be here. I mean, the location is amazing. And we warmed up, everything as usual. We just wanted to play, get in. We started out strong. We weren't scoring much, but our defense was very, very solid. And then we played against Toulouse, and we won pretty clearly, I would say. So it was a good game, good first game for us. Very good game.
I think for us, breakfast was at 7 a.m. Oh, that was a mission. But otherwise, I think the weather is just perfect. Touch wood. I hope it doesn't start raining tomorrow. And I think from a sort of vibe standpoint and everything else, I think this is probably like one of the most exciting EPTs that I've been to. Because you've got well over like 1,000 athletes, so I think it's just
fantastic, phenomenal. The committee, shout out to them. Don't know how many hours of sleep you're running on, if any, but good luck. This is a massive undertaking. From a standpoint of how the day's gone, so we had the first game against Sevilla Warriors. We lost the game in range. To be fair to them, they played a really good game. Yeah, I think the adaptation probably came a bit too late from us, but that's fine. It'll happen. And then I think the game we just had against Berlin Blue Caps was pretty hard fought. It was tooth and nail. I think at one point they were leading by 2. I think in the end we were maybe up by like 2 or something like
I
that.
think you were up by 2, and then you caught. So
Yeah, but like definitely. This is EQC, so if someone basically is surprised by, oh my god, it was a swim game. Of course, it's a swim game. It's EQC. It's Div 1 as well. So good day so far though.
Yeah, so with the last game, if we take a look at it, if Berlin would have caught, you would have thought that you're locked in 3rd place and you're basically out of top 2 with the way the group has played out now, with Toulouse just beating Sevilla and our first tiebreaker actually being the head-to-head performance. It means if you win your next game, you're first in group again. So it's a complete roller coaster of emotions, I guess, from almost being knocked out of top 2 to now feeling like you might actually, from now realizing you still have a shot of winning the group. Describe to me what's going through you right now.
So, for at least myself and my team, the whole season has been founded around the philosophy of it ain't that deep. At the end of the day, we're playing, no disrespect to EQC, this is an amateur sport. No one gets paid for it. No one's going to get crucified if they have a bad day or a good day. And at the end of the day, yes, you may win, you may lose, doesn't impact us altogether. So I think we very much went into that game knowing that expectation of you need to be ready for either result over him. And up until a certain point, 14, 15 minutes in, they were up 6-4. And I think if you ask any average person up to that point in the game, they would have put their money on Berlin because they played a hell of a game. And then we took a timeout, and this is the thing with timeouts. Sometimes they work out very well for you, sometimes they don't. And in this case, we were fortunate enough that it went our way. So yeah, from a mentality standpoint, yeah, fantastic, really good, but we're still taking it one game at a time. I genuinely don't care where either of us like finish or end up, as long as the game we play is on our terms with the principles that we've embedded in the players throughout the year. I have no problem.
Speaking of principles embedded, this is one of the first major tournaments we've got, the first EQC we've got, unless I'm mistaken, that's played pretty much fully with the max 3 rule for D1. With the Berlin Blue Caps, you're one of the teams that were very early adopters from playing max 3, even though you didn't have to at the time, to empowering female players in your, for example, keeper roles. You've got very prominent female players as also leaders of your offense. How are you approaching this tournament? Is there anything that changed for you also with people talking about the rise of the German teams?
I wouldn't say anything has changed. We went to EQC last year in Heidelberg and said we're playing max 3, regardless of anything happening. We did it. We were very, very happy doing so. And now we are playing it again, so nothing really has changed. We just did it, and we're doing it again, and obviously it's fun, and everybody's playing, everybody has the ball, everybody gets shots, everybody is allowed to play, essentially, and we're very happy to do it, because it's more fun to play with 6 players on the field than less.
He's lying. They're better this year.
What?
So you're lying. You're better this year. Obviously, you've had a fully over. I think the only thing I'd say is last year, and this, I felt it, and I was left with this last year, where I think in the final that Werewolves were playing, we had a chant, I won't repeat it on the live stream, that was basically directed at some of our players. And I think that, not that it had an impact on like how we approached DreamHacks, I think that got me thinking about certain things. And because I think last year, and I love the drive for DreamHacks, I think it's going to do wonders for the sports. It already has. You can see it firsthand. I think last year was a case of certain teams were really well set up with DreamHacks, and certain teams were then pushing for it really hard. And I completely understand when you're in a point where everything's fine for you, you're like, well, this is fine. Why don't we just do this? Sadly, you need to give other teams who've not yet caught up the time to adjust as well. Like, you can't be trading formats, for example, for the whole year and then suddenly change the formats. This year, with the time that people have been given, you've seen the results when you let the process take place and everything else. And same from a Werewolves standpoint, I think our female and non-binary players many leaps and bounds and the new roles that they basically have to take on this year. So yeah, really excited, really happy.
Yeah, that's very exciting to see. I'm gonna start wrapping it up at this point. I'm very excited to see where both of you end up. Whether you make it to the top 16 is fully in your hands right now. Win your next game, you're in. Lose your next game, you're out. That's basically what your group has come down to. It's gonna be very exciting. We'll see where the tournament is up for you, and best of luck for both of you. I think both of your teams are well equipped to go far in this tournament, as we've seen. But as it is with the sport, it can now come down to that single catch, that one timing, that one missed beat, that one shot, as we've seen in the Sevilla Toulouse game, where it just goes down to the last final goal in overtime. So we'll see how it goes. Looking forward to where the tournament ends up for you. Thank you for your time, and we'll see you around.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
with Ruhr Phoenix. And yeah, I'm probably biased, but I'll try to keep it down during the match. But yeah, this is going to be like a real banger of a match. It's going to be close. Both teams like contest place in the group. Both teams won
that they'll be able to win.
Right. Yeah. Like none of the teams think like we want to play a good game, but yeah, if we lose, it's not that bad. No, they're here to win.
It will be intense, but I hope and I assume it will be nice to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Sagene won their first game against the Hippogriffs from Turkey with a score of 220 to 90. And Ruhr Phoenix won their first game against the other Phoenix from England, Phoenix QC, with a score of 150 to 20. So both teams won quite, like in a fashion, yeah.
We heard the chants right now, and they're going into starting the lineup. So it's just a matter of minutes now until the game will actually start. Also about I think it's a quite nice game, or actually a bit funny, because the Norwegian teams are a bit well known for them having a lot of German players on the team, because they're all university teams, and the Norwegian cities are very popular in Germany for Erasmus semesters. So a lot of Germans go to study there for half a year or a year. So
it's
actually
an expert team.
Yes, a lot of
Germany against half Germany.
At least some Germans on the Norwegian side.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So and also I think it are teams that know each other. It's not their first meeting. They at least know each other a bit, which is also always interesting, because you can know each other a bit better and know how the other team plays, how their play style is, and so on.
Yeah, exactly. Sagene, they're recently formed, I would say, but what they're really recent for is their rise to power, because they're the Norwegian powerhouse now. What was once NTNUI is basically Sagene now, and there are a lot of players who are so experienced. Tell me about some of them. What do you have on the field for Sagene?
I only know a few of them. I'm not really an expert of any of them. I've met
Me
once,
neither, but please tell something.
I've met once Stein Egetron in Paris when he was playing with the Titans. And yeah, that's the only one who I've met in person for one training. Also, Zangenfein number 55, I also met 1 or 2 times, but I don't know them really well, and we had a false start.
Yeah, we had a false start. Paul van der couldn't keep his mood down and wanted to start a little bit early.
Something that happens often.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so not a surprise?
But it's it's a bit of a deal, right? Because Sagene will get bludger control now, and Ruhr Phoenix has to wrestle a bludger control out of their hands.
Yes,
it's quite difficult.
Yeah, that's true.
But Phoenix starts with quaffle control.
Yes. And also, no, they've stolen the second bludger. And they're jumping. The mood is high on Sagene.
It really is, yeah. Was some good quaffle play from Ruhr Phoenix, because there was a no bludger situation, and some long passes were made.
But also very precise.
Long and precise passes.
And somewhere, but those are very precise.
Yeah, I can tell you all German teams are a little bit known for their passing game, because it's also a handball nation, and that's the same for Ruhr Phoenix. The passing game is on point. Well,
not a good timing. Not a good timing to brag about the passing game.
That was a little bit funny.
Also not a good timing for this, but nice save from 24 Ruhr Phoenix.
I think that was a pass of the beat. Yeah.
Rematch your brooms, resume play on my whistle.
But the game is pretty quick, right?
Yeah.
It's a heated game.
Yeah, it is. I think it also comes with a high-level team, with some high-level game with 2 high-level teams who are really into it and know that it matters a lot how this game will end.
Exactly, yeah, true.
Nice tackles also.
There was a lot of beating done.
Seems hurt. We have another Broomstone.
And sadly, an injury. Hopefully it's not too bad.
Yeah. He seems fine-ish.
I think that was he fell on his head.
Yeah, I think he fell a bit hard.
but he's
he's
standing
moving,
up.
he's standing up. He doesn't seem to be.
Maybe a little bit dizzy.
Yeah, not hardly injured.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the most important. That as many people as possible can just stay healthy, stay intact, and fly home without anything broken or torn.
I wanted to clap because all the other people clapped, and then I remembered I'm standing in front of a microphone.
Yeah,
No
but
clapping.
I like it when people have to go down from pitch because of injuries. That all of the teams are clapping. I think it's a very nice thing we do in the sport.
Especially because like that kept going over the years.
Yeah.
Regardless of
Yeah.
quadball being more competitive,
Yeah.
didn't matter.
Yeah.
But like their Sagene is in the offense, but that pass went nowhere. And Jakob Lenz, you could see it in his posture, was like, what is that pass? Huh? I'm tall, but I'm not that tall.
You could see where it was supposed to land, but sadly it didn't.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, like, we will have a lot of short broomstones here because of the artificial grass, and the balls just go miles. They just go wild when the passes are missed. So we do some broomstones for quaffles or even more bludgers that go off the field. Yeah.
Oh,
that was a
that
very
was
nice long shot.
That was a really nice long shot.
That was
I don't think. Do you think like did he expect to go in? Because I think it was a pass actually.
No, I don't think so. It was maybe maybe it goes in, maybe behind the hoops, both is fine.
Who knows?
Which is also valid.
Well, actually, it's a valid point. Like either it goes through or there's someone behind it.
It's the safest option to do long shots.
Yeah, exactly. So now we have bludger control in the hands of Sagene.
Number 4 tries to pass behind the hoops to number 23, but misses. But they can recover, still have the quaffle.
Oh, indeed, yeah.
At their keeper right now.
He's trying to go for a drive.
But passes off to, again, number 4. I would love to know some more names, but sadly we don't have any team sheets where we see the names and the numbers, so we have to stick with numbers for the most. That's another example of a long shot that, if it misses, goes as a pass.
But then he waited a little bit too long, and Michael could tackle.
Yeah.
And on that regard, we can tell you a bit about. Oh, let's see how that.
Nice of number 4. She's driving.
How that drive goes too.
Nice. You can't say anything else than it was a nice drive.
It was a nice drive.
It couldn't be stopped by the male Bochum Phoenix player.
Yeah, Tom Lucas couldn't. It was the first. No, it was the second goal. It should be 1-1 now.
I can have a look.
Yeah, it's 1-1. Yeah. On that topic, which players do you want to look out for on the Ruhr Phoenix team? On the quaffle, that's Tom Roloff. You gotta have a look out for him. He's a very physical player, very strong in the offense and defense. And then you have also on the quaffle Maike Hinz, really strong passing game and also like pretty physical from time to time. And yeah, just like she has the eye, I would say. She has great overview of the field. And then on the beater side, you have, for example, Paul Vander, absolute legend. Yeah, just a really strong player. And there are also like I think 4 or 5 on the current national team. Yeah, strong team, but they have to prove themselves here. And so far, it's pretty even.
Yes, that's true. Like it's not unexpected. I think like they're both pretty strong. They're competing for place 1 and 2 of their group, and I'm pretty positive we will see both of them in upper bracket.
Yeah, probably.
Another broomstone, I think, discussing who can inbound.
Yeah, it seems like Phoenix can inbound here.
Rematch your broom, resume play on my whistle.
Quick decision. I always like it when the broomstones are kept short.
Yeah.
Especially at a tournament like this where we have so many games to be played, where we have quite some delay on the clock, just to not make it even more delayed.
Yes. And it's even worse when the weather isn't as good.
Yeah, that's true. Nice reaction from Sagene, from the beater to stop this passing game around and over or through the hoops again.
That was a really nice defense.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a quick defense,
also
you know?
Also a nice pass over the hoops again to the in the back number I can't see right now because there is no number.
But I gotta
On
say,
the other side, 20.
I've seen like 3 or 4 passes, long passes over the hoops now from Sagene, and they're like long passes over the hoops. They're in the air for so long, like you can count like to my birthday.
Yeah.
And we see the result of that.
Yeah.
The defending quaffle player is on the receiver or the beater.
Yeah. It's always a risk.
Yeah.
Keep the passes as short as possible if you want to be safe.
Yes.
But also, I think it can work. It's not impossible.
It can work. Yeah, it can work. Yeah. For sure.
Often the players in the back are just overlooked. That was a nice long shot.
That was a nice long shot.
Stein Egerton number. Beautiful number.
Yeah. Through the hoop out of the pole.
Went through while doing so.
So while that was a goal, I feel like the offense game wasn't quite on point for both teams actually. Yeah. Both teams are a bit struggling to really get a grip on this game.
Yeah. Most goals are scored just by counters.
Yeah.
Which is always a bit sad. I feel like in this case I'm not so sad or not because it's still an intense and nice game.
Yeah.
But it's always sad when the goals are just achieved by counters. But also maybe a sign that they're pretty good both in defense.
Yeah.
That if they have a set-up defense, you have nearly no chance to go through.
Yeah.
Another pass over the hoops.
And the passing in from Sagene is also quite nice, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's on point. And do we see a goal now? That's a goal.
Also nice.
But it's also brooms down.
Okay.
If this goal is... I think we have a score of 3-1.
Okay. Do you concur?
Passing. But again, keeping it quick as it seems.
So it's clear for you? Yeah, okay. The goal is no good. Pass
goal is not good.
Then it
So
should
it's
stay
3-1 again.
Resume play on my whistle.
Do you reckon why that was no goal?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Oh, we heard it. It's a pass off the beat.
Ah, okay. It all happens all at once, so it's a bit hard sometimes to catch it.
Yeah.
Also, the ref has just incredibly long hair.
Oh yeah. Crazy. Looks pretty cool.
Yes, yes it does. Another pass over the hoops. Number 6 tried to catch it, but it was like 2 meters above her head. But she's fast.
That was a nice goal from Sagene. It's an easy counter.
Pass it off.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Nice play.
Avoided the contact.
Yeah, it is a counter goal by just running work. It was still just nice
Exactly.
play. You can't say anything different.
So we are both no beaters.
No.
But we gotta.
I think he can notice if he's commentating.
We gotta say something about the beater game, I guess.
Yeah. I can say that there is bloodshot control with Sagene.
Exactly, yeah. And they're also quite offensive.
Had
not offensive, but like they're in the offense with the.
Just tried to score triple bloodshot control, but I don't think they managed.
And I feel like Phoenix doesn't have really a game plan in the offense for like going through this defense. They're struggling with like finding the right moments, and the beater chaser coordination isn't quite on point here.
Yeah. But I feel like this goes for both of the teams, because once I think Phoenix a bit more than Sagene, but also Sagene struggles on the Phoenix defense.
Yeah, true.
They
true,
also have to pass around a lot to find just an empty spot where they can go through and just score.
Yeah.
So yeah, both have good defenses. I think Phoenix needs to think about something just to that could have worked.
That could have worked.
Could have worked. Yeah, they're not helpless against it, but in the end, there's always a Sagene player between them and the groups.
Defense is really strong with Sagene.
Yeah.
Here.
And I feel like the positioning is what is really strong with Sagene. Like they're on point with where they should be, not like where they are right now, but like okay, they see this pass is coming, I'm gonna move there.
Yeah,
or
that's true.
You two had a great
Very nice overview of the game in general.
Exactly, yeah.
And we have another broken group.
This happens quite a lot, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is okay. So now each of you should allow the other to have at least the same grip. So
2 to 3 to 4 brooms a game that are not always broken, but at least bended.
Should the ball get stalled, it will come back to Sagene because you were the last team possessing it. Remount your brooms, resume play on my whistle.
Also break.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So at least I know at pitch 3 there was in the very first slot was a broken hoop because the hoop base is very solid, and they don't really flip over. They just break, or at least bend, but not just flip over. So yeah.
Is it the opposite of last EQCs where the hoops just fell over all the time?
I think it was it last year, so it was the year before?
No, it was last year's.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah.
That happened because a lot of people were complaining about the Brumicon's gameplay style with hoop defense and the hoops falling over. And I think Quidditch or Quadball Europe decided to go the other extreme, not let the hoops fall over anymore.
I think you need the solution somewhere in between the both.
Probably, yes.
Because I don't know how often it happens, but when in the first slot the new hoops already break, it's probably not the best hoop set.
Exactly, yeah.
Game's on
Well,
again.
Phoenix is now on the offense.
And a nice counter, yeah.
And
But
that
also
all,
again a counter goal.
yeah.
That's their best chance to score.
Maybe
Just
for
to be
both
quick,
teams.
yeah.
For both teams,
For
right?
both teams, it's the easiest. Sagene is a bit better going through Phoenix's defense than the other way around. But both teams have the easiest way in just running through and scoring.
Well, Phoenix just lost bludger control here. Oh no, they actually didn't quite. And that's a double reset here.
I have to say I always enjoy seeing these max 3 general games. It just is so much nicer to watch.
Sure.
And also I feel like both teams, nice one, another counter goal. Both teams with the players regardless of gender. That's also really nice to watch.
I really like it.
Should be obvious, should be like this all the time, but sadly it isn't. So
Yeah.
always nice to see and something that can be appreciated.
Yes. So, Phoenix right now in bludger control, and we have a no bludger situation now. Phoenix is pressing, but Sagene with some nice passing game doesn't allow for the quaffle to be stolen.
But there was a bad pass to nowhere.
Until now.
Yeah. Also find something that can happen if you don't know what to do and just see like I will be beat.
Like
soon.
they're under so much stress and pressure when you're like being pressured by like a beater or two, and sometimes it's just like, ah shit, I don't know what to do anymore.
But also, I found their defense was set up again incredibly fast. Like even though they lost the quaffle, the defense was standing in a second.
Yeah, and we had a quite nice exchange right here, right?
Yeah.
Like beat, and quaffle possession turned over, and
And Sagene goes out with from it with bludger control.
All right, yeah.
Some passing around the hoops again. Again, the same problem that they can't find a way to go through. I didn't quite understand. Because it's a beater. I just wanted to ask why number 4 was avoiding the quaffle instead of catching it. But they're a beater that makes.
A quick score update. It's 4-3 to Phoenix. You probably know because you have the overlay. We don't. We have to remember stuff because we're clever.
That's why we have to ask for it.
That's why we have to ask.
Because we're that clever, we can remember. Yes. Seems to be a
timeout.
12:35. Sagene has called for a timeout.
Time is 12:35. I just heard, and
who's
I think
calling it?
Sagene requested a timeout. At least the ref was signing it in the direction of Sagene, but I don't know. It could be also for Phoenix. Could have been.
It would make sense for Sagene because they were leading 3-1. Now it's 4-3.
Yeah.
So they
also
got
good,
3 goals.
Yeah. Good timing to take a timeout.
Yeah.
If you need one.
But the big question would be, what would you change now? It's so difficult, right?
Yes. It's hard to say because I think most of the goals that Phoenix was scoring were counters. And they are incredibly quickly with setting up their defense.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's any more room to improve. It's just too fast. But even if it's fast, sometimes you can't be fast enough.
Yeah.
So I don't really know, but I'm also not their coach, so I hope they know.
Yeah.
And maybe sometimes it also just helps just to get down for a minute and like talk and get your mind together again, and then you can start freshly.
Good point, yeah. Sometimes it is no strategy or like what do you want to do.
Yeah.
It's just about, okay, let's calm down. Yeah.
And they're still leading. They're still leading,
No,
it's not at all
it's
that...
4-3 for Phoenix, I think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, but it's still a close game.
It's still a
not
close game,
anything like they have to like improve now or else they have no chance.
Yeah.
It is still very, very close. I think both of them just, the most important for them is just a few seconds of calmness, of getting your head together and starting freshly. Nice passing.
Yeah, it's a really nice passing. And can they push through? They can push through.
They can.
And Paul is not happy with that because they were pressing a bludger situation and they Sagene still scored. That shouldn't be the case.
Yeah.
Sometimes happens when you press too offensively and you disregard the actual player having the quaffle.
Yeah, yeah. I also have to say I enjoy the hair colors of the Phoenix.
Yeah. It's always quite colorful.
Yes, I like it.
It's 4-4, Sagene with quaffle possession. No bludger control. Paul is hunting.
But you also have to say both of the offenses are fast.
Yes.
There's no delaying game, there's not even close to it. That's if we had a warning even for delaying game in this game, I would be so surprised.
Yeah,
because
exactly. It's just a fast game.
It would change a lot
Yeah.
the play style that could happen.
We just saw some physicality of Tom in the defense, or you could see it.
Yes.
And the result was quaffle possession for Phoenix. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Perfect positioning. I think it might group without him standing
Maybe.
there.
But that's like a typical play style for Phoenix, like a quick drive and then to outplay the rest of the team.
There's the next broken broom. It's twice.
Yeah, we
It's
should count.
bended
Like,
twice.
let's make a guess. How many broken brooms will we have in the end?
4. I go for 4 again.
I'll say 3.
There are new brooms arriving.
What do you say, Sam?
They can actually take it.
So far we had 8 broken brooms on stream.
Okay.
We're going for a record here.
Yeah. But there were just new brooms arriving and they're a bit thicker and hopefully more enduring.
Really? Like, will they arrive? Or what do you mean?
They just arrived.
They just arrived.
Yeah,
Ah,
someone
okay.
brought them.
Oh, they are the thick grey ones,
The
right?
grey ones, yes.
Ah, yeah. Well, they're more durable, but
Yeah.
I really don't like to play with them.
It's
Yeah.
always a question of preference. I like those red ones that are played right now the most.
Yeah,
I
me too.
really, really love them.
Yeah.
But also, I know some people, even on my team, we all train with the same brooms, and we have different sizes and different thicknesses because we have so different preferences.
Yes. Sagene on the offense now,
Good drive.
and that's an easy
Nice
goal.
jump. Yeah. I think the timeout was not they really changed anything big, but also just to get together for a second and get your head back on the game.
Sagene, it seems like they're playing. Well, now it turns to box defense, hoop defense, but I think it's more like box defense actually.
Yeah.
We have 2 players standing close-ish to the hoops. Oh no, we only have 1 hoop. Yeah, we have 1 point. Yeah.
Regarding hoop defense, I always feel like the German teams are internationally seen quite good at playing against it, because with Braunschweig we have one very, very big team who plays it all the time and really perfected it for them. So I
Does
think
that
we
affect
practice
his
playing
postal
against it a
position or
lot.
not at all?
Yeah.
At least I can talk for Munich. We
So no
play
close
against
turnover.
Braunschweig a lot.
Remount your
And-
brooms,
Why
resume
though?
play on my
It's not
whistle.
like you're next to each other.
No, but in nearly all the tournaments we play at some point against them.
Ah, okay.
So
So
we
it's
really
coincidence.
try to play good against Hoopty.
Okay.
And I assume that Sagene might be there as well, so they don't have to play against it because they play it. And also, like, they had a trainingscamp with Braunschweig
Right.
just some weeks ago, together with Braunschweig and Munich, and I heard that Ruhr was also visiting them for some games.
Exactly.
As preparation for the EQC. So maybe Braunschweig inspired them. I don't know. Probably not, but possible.
Maybe, who knows?
Yeah. No.
But regarding that game, Sagene won that friendly against Ruhr. I think both were not there with their full roster, but maybe it's a sign. I think the game is looking a bit better now for Sagene, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they're a little bit more in control sometimes.
Yeah. Also a bad timing again of saying that.
Yeah.
I don't know what this pass was supposed to be.
I think it was a try for a long shot,
Oh,
right?
Yeah, possible.
Yeah.
Then that makes more sense than a pass because there was no receiving
Yeah.
chaser.
Maybe they saw like an open hoop.
Yeah, maybe. It's always
always
a
valid.
question of perspective as well.
Exactly.
Just because I can't see any way to go through, it doesn't mean that they can't see from their perspective.
No, that's wrong. I'm clever, more clever than the ref. I know everything.
Nice goal.
And Iva Tuponya's
I think, especially with beaters directly got this chaotic, and they were able to use this moment of chaos.
Yes. Right, counter goal.
I think that might now cause for Phoenix a bit of stress.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know the score exactly.
Score is 6 both.
6 both.
Yeah.
So I feel like they get a bit more stress at the moment. They seem a bit on how they act in between the offenses and defenses, but it might be also wrong. This was a nice reaction.
That might have been a tackle from behind.
Yeah.
And
I think it's
oh,
fine.
yes.
Yeah.
It's a ejection, like the second yellow for Lucas.
Okay. And another broken room at this point. Yeah, I think he was a bit on his side. Was it tackle from me?
Yeah, it's probably checked from behind. I think.
You got all commanders,
Yeah, it's Lucas' second yellow card. So that means ejection or something like, what is the rule? Like red, yellow card.
Someone else has to go in the and be there for 1 minute, and afterwards, or until the next score against them, the other person can go and
Okay.
they can't go back in the game.
Maybe it wasn't the second yellow, or like going pitch. Maybe the first one was blue.
We didn't have any cards in this game.
Yeah, we had a blue card from Paul at the beginning.
Yeah, that's
and or was it? I think that Lucas was had a card.
It's not the
Well,
second yellow.
anyway, yeah.
You can watch it back. We can't. We can watch it back tomorrow or the day after. That was nice.
Yeah.
They stopped the offense from Sagene and just
Again, counter goal.
awful and solid defense, but in situations like this, you don't have any chance when you don't have one chaser at least next to it who just can't stop someone driving. It was a long shot, but it didn't seem to go through. No, ref says didn't go.
A tackle from Tom secured the ball. We have the snitch coming on pitch shortly, and then the seekers, Jakob Lenz versus David Heidmann, Sagene versus Ruhr Phoenix. Both are like really tall.
Yes, I was just thinking, like,
they're tall.
I'm not the tallest person, and I was looking there, I was like, whoa.
I feel like Jakob Lenz is taller than the both of us together.
Yeah, I think so small. I could sit on your shoulders,
Yeah.
he would still be taller.
We need a trench coat, like, you know? We can be one whole person.
Pictures in a trench coat are as tall as Jakob Lenz.
Yeah.
There was Sagene on the offense with Ruhr Phoenix trying to kind of surprise them, but they just passed away. Also tackle from Ruhr Phoenix against Sagene. They pass back. It's a reset, but just a one reset. Everything is fine as soon as no second reset happens.
I'm gonna say this game is like super exciting, right? This is like amazing exciting game. Super close.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's very nice to watch. I like it. I didn't quite understand why Stein threw away the quaffle.
Ah, yeah, right there. Yeah. Good question. Who knows? But Jakob is on the snitch right now, but beaten. Both seekers again being beat.
Meanwhile, Sagene again in offense.
And the beaters are definitely trying to form a bubble here.
Yeah, makes sense. As the first game is close as this, you don't have any chance.
No. Ooh. Nice dodge from David Heidmann.
There was a
And Tom Ken.
they tried to pass Sagene, but the receiver was just a tad too small, and instead Ruhr Phoenix can score another counter goal. And of course, without beaters, counter goals are even easier.
Yes. What's the score right now, Sim? 8-7. 8-7 for Phoenix.
And of course, you have to focus on the switch, because
Yeah, you got
as
it.
soon as the flag is caught, the game is over. And it will be decided by flag catch. I can't imagine that they will go so far.
No, I didn't think so as well.
Another first down.
But score would be 8-8 now if
it's valid.
it's valid. But the snitch action is just crazy. Like there's just bludgers flying everywhere, seekers jumping, snitch running. Oh, 90-70 for Ruhr Phoenix. With Ruhr Phoenix. Yes.
They won't go out of range. One of them.
True. And now we have 100-70, so we are close in range now. for overtime.
Now Sagene is a bit stressed.
I think so, right?
It's becoming louder.
I think so, yeah, because they can't form the beater bubble.
Yeah.
With Phoenix in larger control. Again. Zico also beat. And Heitmann has time. Or is it? No, it's Daniel Becker right now.
Another counter by Phoenix and nowhere to be seen. One keeper tried to stop them, but they were too fast. No chances happening there at this point.
But I think that's what we want to see now, like counter. There's just like quick goals. Sagene wants to
Situation like this, they become unfocused on quaffle because they're become more stressed, and there are no beaters anymore in the quaffle game. So it is relying even more on counters at this point.
Yeah. And on physical contact, right?
Yes. I think physical contact is the only thing you can send counters if you have any chance at all.
Yeah. No other chance.
Nice try to push them out of bounds and force an turnover or an inbounding.
But wasn't quite happening.
No, but they tried.
Yeah.
We had someone roll on the pitch, but
And
they
with a flying
tried. Yes.
That's a quick drive. Yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah.
Even though there were people at the hoops defending them, but
Score is 8-11 right now. So close. Oh, and love the switch. And that looked good for Sagene. And that would mean overtime.
yeah. Like for a game like this, it will become even more intense.
Yeah. And now the game will calm down. Like, if the catch is good. But from my perspective, I didn't see any fouls. Like, I'm really nowhere.
That's why we're standing here and not over there.
Exactly.
Me neither. I never did the ref test.
I don't know. Like, I had a ref certificate back in 2016.
So, like, a few rulebooks ago.
A few rulebooks ago, when the pitch was still like an oval, a pill form. Those were the times. But yeah, do you think the game will calm down now once the stitch catch is called good? If it's called good?
I think it will be more focused again, had more in the game again, not that counter relied like we had while it was a pitch.
Yeah.
And if it's good, I think that for the time table of the tournament,
Yeah,
because
we're a little bit late.
so much behind already. But for a game like this,
Yeah.
it's worth it.
It's an awesome game. Two teams right on the same level.
And both would deserve it.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, no matter how this game will end, both teams will deserve a win. So there will be all of this undeserved stuff. It's a very, very great game from both of them.
And the catch is
for
good.
both of them why they are playing EQC Division 1. that they have earned it and argued for.
And I heard like telling in my ear. Like,
Catch is good.
Is good. Yes.
Score is 110 to 110.
Score is now
target score
40. So
140.
Score 3 points.
Flag runner and seekers can leave the pitch.
I wouldn't wonder if it's in the end like 1 or 10 points.
Yeah. Could very well be.
Remount your brooms and resume play on my whistle.
Yeah.
Also on the sideline we can already see the next teams warming up. So that we can start again.
Regarding the delay, I don't mind the delay when there is a sunny 20 degrees weather. It's quite nice actually.
That's true. Also perfect weather also for playing because you're not sweating too much, sun is not shining very, very intensely, but you're also not freezing. I really love it.
That was the first goal by Phoenix.
Yeah. 2 were missing for Phoenix or 3 were missing for Sagene. And now it's Sagene's turn, so it might be that in a few seconds it's just 2 missing for both of them.
Might be, but it's also bladder control for Phoenix.
Yeah, that's true. Makes it harder for Sagene.
Phoenix is playing box defense. Yeah. Sagene passing around, trying to keep the game a little bit on the more calm side.
It's good that they can find back to this mode again. That they don't stay in this panic mode while snitch on pitch. I think this is something that is really the death of some teams.
Yes.
When they don't can come back to a calm play and play together with the beaters and chasers.
Natural motion for the
that is one of the weaknesses of Phoenix. Sometimes they're like focused, things don't quite work out as well, and then like they're like just headless. They want to try, they force things, and things not working quite out, and then like, we gotta score goal.
But until now, they
Yeah.
scored goal and they
So far,
yeah, they did defend the other offense from Sagene.
yeah,
Might be better today.
yeah, hopefully.
And
This could be a quick attack. Oh no! Great position. The beaters. I can see in this game. This is much more a bitter game than a chaser game. I mean the beaters are performing great plays. Great plays are. I mean, beating people that are about to that are in the attempt to end loops, and they're saving goals. That's why maybe the score is so I would say poor without many goals or not as much as we have seen in other games. So number 1, the keeper from South Sea, again with the opportunity to score. And the should say necessity or to do so. a little bit of chaos with the quaffle. Let's see who managed to get it. The keeper does. The keeper number 12 of the German team passes there to finish. Number 69 does. The goal that can make the final difference, a 4-goal difference when we already have started. And Marco is now the seeker for the Heidelberger Hellhounds and can take this flag and end with this game. Can he or cannot? And also we have there the seeker from South Sea trying to do the same. In this case, as we have said, will not be a catch to win the game, as the score is in an advantage of 40 points for the German team, for the Heidelberger Hellhounds.
Leave your room. Leave your room. Yeah. Good. Stoppage due to injury. No call on play. Quaffle is live. Remount. Resume play on my whistle.
And there it goes again. Both seekers get beat. Have to go to the hoops. Looks like Marco has first, but then gets beat. Has to go once again. And what? Game stops. Oh.
That doesn't matter for the rules.
The keeper from South Sea is complaining. His teammate says, okay.
Yeah.
They're trying to explain the move. Yeah, the keeper says it's okay. Great news. Great to see you again. So, yep, we are in this game. We're going to make a little recap for the ones joining us. So this game, Heidelberg Hellhounds, is currently 60-20 versus South Sea on the advantage.
Good.
And we have a few minutes with the flag on pitch. And by the moment, as we've said before, South Sea hasn't been able to get back to this game. Maybe now, maybe there's a chance to at least be 30-point difference, but no. The Germans get the ball again, and I get a co-commentator again. Thank you, Zach, for joining me.
Hello, good. Catching this one late, but I saw you by yourself, and I was like, you look like you need some help.
Of course, of course.
So 60-20 to the Direwolves?
No, the Hellhounds. Hellhounds and South Sea.
South Sea Hellhounds, yeah. So 70-20 now. That's another goal for Hellhounds.
I'm protected.
Oh, great beat. And the seeker goes back to hoops very fast and changes in the bench. There's a change on the seeker position for South Sea.
Yeah, Raj is a very speedy boy. The Simcox has slightly larger arms. It's going to maybe help.
Ooh, great beat.
Yep. Sent back a little bit of a rest for the snitch, the flag runner.
I'm protected.
So.
Halfway.
So, both seekers given some time. A lot of dodgeballs on the ground. It looks like South Sea are going to be able to recover a couple of them, but at the cost of number 13, their seeker.
Very tense moment between
Latoy driving.
A goal back. And finally the goal. Yeah, goes for South Sea. which be 7-3, 70-30, 4-point difference. Still, not to say the last word, I would say, even if this game has been always more in control on the German team, I would say the South Sea can still manage to score a goal, and maybe, we'll see, go to an overtime. You missed that last overtime, and finally Toulouse got to win.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah.
That brings a lot of teams to 1-1 in that group, doesn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about that. We were talking about how difficult, how tricky it is to catch the snitch when you are 50, 40 points down and then go to an overtime and then winning the overtime. Toulouse
Well, if we've
managed to
seen
do so.
Toulouse do it, then maybe South Sea have it in them as well.
Yeah, why not? You cannot say it's done until it's done.
So South Sea have always been a very interesting team in the UK. Let's talk about them nationally, because where I'm from. They've kind of been a sort of in the consistent B tier of teams, along with like your Olympians and Phoenix and teams like this. Whereas had a couple of key transfers which have catapulted them up into contention with the teams you expected to see from the UK, London Quidditch Club, the London Velociraptors and the like there. So I'd say they're actually joining them in that top four, alongside Phoenix poking their head in that door as well. But one of the things I'd say is that there's a real core of players who've been here for a really long time and have gone to Div 2 a couple of times. I think they made one Div 1 appearance 2 years ago. But they had a couple of transfers from the London teams, which is where a lot of the Quidditch in the UK happens. And it was a real glow-up for them. But sadly, a lot of those players aren't here. So we're back to the original kind of 12, 13, 14 players that have been playing on the South Coast for the last couple of years. So maybe they won't have as good a showing at this tournament as they want to, but I think at BQC in a couple months, they're going to be really strongly in contention. And they're having a good game here against the Hellhounds.
Yeah, good to know. Well, sometimes it's more easy to play when you have a good core of
good goal for the toy
players. Yes, it is. And they're back on the score. As we can see now, the score is 8-4. So it's only 4 goal difference.
A lot of time alone for number 7 here, Paola for the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
So it's like a really strong base of a snitch, not much of a runner, more of a grappler, arms firmly on the shoulders, needs to break it and then dive. A goal there for the Hellhounds.
They're still resisting there, the advantage on the score.
Oh, okay, looks like a block there. Strong amount of control coming out here in the favour of Heidelberg. Some balls over the place. Let's see if Houghton can finish this one. Possibly. Yes! Okay.
Another one. And the score is currently 9-5, still 4 points. They perform quite well, quite better in the last minutes to score. Very necessary for them.
You'd say it's been quite a glow up since the flag came onto the pitch. Then they've definitely improved.
Yeah. I think they've seen you and they said,
we have to impress Zach. Yeah, that does sound like South Sea.
So the Seekers now again. Let's see, Marco number 42 of Germany, number 20 also Seeker from South Sea.
Ball out, ball out.
Okay, waiting for the bubble, for the magic to happen there, and to have the opportunity to be alone with the flag runner. There he goes, Marco from the Hellhounds, to see if he can end the game there, catch the flag.
It's a very different type of Seeker to Paolo, who we saw before, much taller, for the arms. Maybe what's needed to deal with this kind of grappling snitch. He doesn't seem to be running much more, sort of.
No.
Ooh!
Only the arms.
Only the arms.
Only the arms.
I mean, again, not a proper flag referee, but I think that looked like a pretty good catch to me.
Sorry?
Looks like. But let's see. Let's see what they have to say, the referees, about this catch and about all the circumstances they have to check before to declare the catch good.
Star Quaffle is not handled in a broomstone.
No, but looks like a good showing for South Sea. And I think the important thing, speaking with some of their players this morning and last night, is that they're just looking to prepare and get as much for the national competition. I think knowing they only have 12 people here as a sort of quite highly seeded team, I don't think they're expecting to make a deep run in the upper bracket. Build on that synergy as a squad. So if they can take have a good game like this against, I believe the top team in their group, I think Heidelberg were quite highly seeded.
And there's also Madrid Lynx and Ghent, I think. It was the other
so
one.
definitely.
And they lost the first game against Ghent.
Okay. So I think Madrid Lynx. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You couldn't say. Maybe it's also think of the details in some games can make any of these teams get on the top of the team.
Absolutely. Okay, so Courage good there.
Win for this German team today. For the F group, Heidelberger Hellhounds get to win this game. So thank you very much to everyone, for all the viewers we have here, for the teams to perform this, also the referees for the work, and for you, Zach, for joining me at the last time of this game.
No worries, absolute pleasure, and thank you all at home for watching.
So thank you, everyone. We'll be right back soon with the next game.
This has been so much more fun.
I have a mic for you.
That's agreed, yes. Yeah. My German is better than my Spanish, funnily enough. I've been speaking to my team in a mix of English, Spanish and Italian. Malaga Vikings. This is our away kit. We have a blue one as well. Nice. I like it. We made this last year, probably you can see it was our first time. Yes, because you normally get a lot in D1, like 3 spots, yeah. Which is a lot. Yes. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Do you want a sound check? So we've got main camera here. This is the interviewer camera. I'll probably go to about here if you want that. Yeah, I'll try and keep it about this far away from my voice as I turn and keep talking. And I don't know why it's coming through the speakers, but they can still hear me. Am I just talking? Am I saying whatever I want? That's bad. I can name this now. Yep. And welcome to the EQC studios here in sunny Salou, Barcelona, Spain. What wonderful weather we're having. And what wonderful guests I'm joined with. I'm joined with Vincent from the Munster Marauders.
Marauders, yes.
And Marina from the oh God, I can't talk.
Brussels
Quaffles.
Yeah.
As you can tell, I am English, and my ability to speak other languages, especially on hot days, is very diminished. So, I heard that we just had an incredible game between you two teams.
Yeah, incredible is one way to say it. I also would say intense.
Intense games. Was that because of how hot it is, or because of the gameplay, Marina?
I would say it's probably because, at least for us, Brussels Quaffles, it was because of what was at stake for this game. It was the last game of the group phase for us, so it decided for us whether we would be in the upper bracket or not, because we won one game and we lost one other. So winning against Munster Marauders would have guaranteed us to go into the upper bracket. Well, spoiler alert, we lost. But yeah, so I think because of the stakes, both teams were quite high on adrenaline, and that's why we had very tight and intense game.
I find that sometimes the games that are the best to play in are the ones where there is a lot on the stakes, and both teams play with their full heart and lots of passion. Is that how it was, Vincent? Lots of passion?
Yeah, lots of passion. Maybe on 1 or 2 points too much passion on my side of from my team. I know there's these guys, those people, they are nice, but they're sometimes like over the top a little bit. So respect to you, as I said. You remained calm, the home team. You were not complaining. You were playing this. We know how to play. It's really great respect, great fair play.
Thank you. Yeah, it was. We also had our number of cards on our side, but we indeed tried to maintain a cool head because that's what our coaches taught us, and we're happy that we managed.
And that's quite difficult sometimes in the intense games when it is so close, when there is a lot on the line. Especially as this is your first European competition in 2 years, I believe, for the Quaffles?
That's the case indeed. So yeah, we were qualified for D1 2 years ago. We weren't qualified last year, and we got qualified for VCQC D2 last minute. 6 weeks ago, we found out about it. So we were just happy to be here to beginning with.
Well, obviously it's good to be here. It's happy to be here, but and we will turn to the Munster Marauders. Last year, unlucky in the final, silver medalists. Are you trying to replicate that here? Or maybe better?
First of all, we were totally okay with it, with getting the second place. CVR was the better team, and it was our first time in the whole. So that was totally okay. This year, I think some of us want to become the number one. I'm not quite sure about that. I mean, we'll do our best, but it's good for the development of the team that we are playing D2 again, and we'll do our best and see what results we'll play.
Did you feel that because you did so well last year as a team, and some people have that pressure on themselves, that is why the game may not have been exactly to the game plan for this last game against the Quaffles?
Yeah, that might be. The head is the most important body part in sports. It's what I always say. Because when you go on the pitch and you're like, oh, we have to win, we have to do this, we have to do that, and then you already are too much in your own head rather than on the pitch. So there was a lot of pressure, but I think you would have to deserve to win it as well.
Oh, that's very nice to hear.
Yeah, it was so close, and it was really...
It was tight, yes, yes.
But so as we look towards the next set of games for your teams, I assume obviously you are both going to want to win the next game. Will you be cheering for each other?
Good question. If we have the time, we could envision. We can figure it out. Yes.
and is there the dream is to meet again in the final, right?
I would be open for that.
That would be Well, I think my fear would be that it would be again very intense. But yeah, I mean that makes interesting games indeed. Yeah.
I mean we played last year against Sevilla before the final, and we played against them in the final. So.
That's good. Is there anything you want to be saying about this tournament? Anything you want to say about the games that you've played as well? Any other additional comments?
To be honest, I want to thank everybody who is volunteering here, making this possible. I'm very grateful for everybody who is spending his or her free time and doing this. It's really it's a great job, and I enjoy this very much.
And yeah, similar for us. I mean, we are super thankful to be able to be here to begin with, and super grateful for all the work that has been done in the last months and weeks. And I'm guessing the pressure is increasing as the tournament approaches, and everything is going smoothly from our side. From our point of view, so that's a win for your committee, for the organizing committee at least.
I think it was when the decision was made to have both in one weekend. I think the general community thought it was very ambitious, to say the least. But the tireless effort of the volunteers, especially the non-playing volunteers, the organizing committee, to find an incredible venue that has the facilities to host 2 massive tournaments. 56 teams is not a small amount, 12 incredible pitches, as well as the wonderful accommodation. We were talking a little bit off camera about the breakfast buffet, and I think a lot of people had quite a bit breakfast buffet this morning, and everyone has their own cabins, and it's a very wonderful venue down here in sunny Salou.
Exactly. I cannot say anything more. As you said.
Yeah, it's great to be part of this historical event. I want to say, in the history of European Quadball, it's really a unique event to have such a big tournament. So again, we're super thankful to share this experience.
I think everyone is really excited to be here and excited for how the rest of the tournament will go out. But yes, I think that's all we have time for. Make sure you continue watching the stream for incredible games, and hopefully we will be back in the studio later on. Thank you.
See a timeout now being called by Siena. They've identified their 4 goals down. They want to do a bit of a tempo change, and normally, everyone, this is the point where I would pass off to a co-commentator and ask a question about what they would do to change about tactics. I've been talking rather than thinking, so I've got nothing. I think Skyweavers keep doing the same thing. The napalms are looking really good. Their sense of driving is good. Moving the ball around the hoops has been really promising. I think the main thing I want to see happen from the Italian side, Siena, is for them to be just a little bit less aggressive on the flanks with their dodgeballs. They're taking it too far, they're vulnerable to counters, and a competent team is going to put goals past you when you do that. I want them to be a bit more conservative, and once you stem the bleeding, you need to work out some strategies, maybe set up a diamond or a kite, move the ball around a bit, and actually time your aggression, because there is a lot of it, better with the chaser play that is happening on the field. Make sure your volleyball and dodgeball players are synchronized and moving at the same time, because right now things are a little bit disjointed. The volleyball play is a little bit here, there and all over the place, and then the dodgeball play is everything everywhere all at once. So you need to speak to one of your teams and either say, we need to go crazy all the time, or make it clear that we need to calm down a bit. Good use of tackle, throw it back. Napalm there coming in from Siena. Maybe this is something they have discussed. It sounds like they're going to go everything all the time, all at once. But lose the... No, it was a Napalm, so they haven't lost their control, but they have lost control of the volleyball. And we're going to see it walked up nice and slowly while the Skyweavers conduct a plan for returning the control of those lovely red balls to their own side. Okay. Goes back, moves lovely down the flank. A press is incoming here. The only Skyweavers bludger has been thrown very far off the pitch and has now been recovered, but not in a good position to fix this offense. And what we're now going to see is Siena recover possession. I liked that napalm, it was pretty good. The timing made sense. If it's working against you, you can always try it. You know, something about using happens against them, I don't know. And that should be these guys. Okay, big beat again. See, more napalm. I knew it would be everything everywhere. It's an offensive technique when you have big boys who like running in straight lines. And the timing is good. The dodgeball hasn't been recovered by the time that they decide. So yeah, go in, do a brawl, start a fight. Maybe you'll win if you've got some defensive. What we want to do now, because now we've seen this change in pace from Siena, we need to work out what the appropriate reaction is from Skyweavers. And the answer is, we need to screen our dodgeball players a bit better. Ball's up in the air, caught by Siena. Oh, isn't ready for that pass. It's in the right place, but there's balls coming. Oh no, okay. Gonna let go, bit of a scream. Keeper's ball. End of play. Yeah, I want to see some screens and some slightly more conservative off-ball chasing, because the couple of times those the napalm has worked, it has been because the Siena player, the Skyweavers player, was on the side looking for a good angle on the defense. Okay, nice behind here. Throw goes back. Press is on, but they might score it anyway. Goal goes through the hoop, but it's beat before, so no call. And I assume that's what occurred. So I reckon that because if the beat, it was beat before the shot.
Did you saw the contact?
No.
But
It was a bit for the not contact.
Yeah, no, but good little turnaround. 2 goals without response. 5-2 the score by my mark. Yeah, 5-2 the score now. Still in favour of Skyweavers, but closer than before. This really is quite extended discussion.
Okay. The goal is not good. It was beat before.
Goal is good. Beat before.
Yeah.
Play will continue, and it will be the white team inbounding because Skyweavers have done that.
Okay.
Okay, not inbounding. It's going to be returned to before the shot was
keeper,
made because you put it in the hands of the closest player.
And warning, watch out for contact from behind. Are you alright? No. We didn't see it that way, I'm sorry.
So yeah, some serious deliberation happening over here between the referee and the various players. Possible confusion about what's going on. We're about to remount, resume on the whistle, then we'll see some play here. Okay, so one sub being made on this nice lazy start of an attack. Control here being held by Siena, and we'll see what they can do. Okay, takes it down a flank under some quite immediate chaser pressure, which you love to see. Lovely off ball, rolls back the number 62. Shot goes quite high. I think that's going to be out, and orange inbounding. Ball for the Skyweavers. Attack is on. There is a ball on the ground that they have chosen to put there because they are going to put the players under napalm. No bludgers the call. Why aren't they going? They really should be going, and it's what their sub box is saying. They throw it. You don't do a shot when it's no bludge. Oh, you do? Okay. I take it back. You absolutely do a shot when it's no bludgers if you can get it in. Okay, so 2 now, score in favour of the Polish side, the Skyweavers. 5-2, the previous goal was disallowed. I've just heard from the box. Apologies. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's a good beat, and the press is being called, and the only option sometimes the press is to go forward, and that's exactly what Siena do. They score a goal. There was nobody there to intercept. Lovely stuff. I mean, this is a bad manners. Classic. Really started slagging off regions of Italy there. Okay, so ball behind for the Skyweavers. Shot is caught, counters on, they've got control. we're going to see what they can do here. Yeah, I want to see some of that napalm back. I really liked it when it's happened before. It's exciting. I mean, I want everyone to do it all the time because it looks good. Okay, some immunity being called. Ooh, gonna go. Nobody in the way. Hand for a hoop. Lovely stuff. Okay, that brings. And 6-4. Apologies. We're at the range now where a catch for either team result in a win. Snitch and the flag runner goes on pitch in an amount of time. Sam. About 5 minutes. So I don't think we're going to be able to see either of these teams pull themselves out of range in that time. Orange are inbounding, but we sure know the Skyweavers are going to take a shot at it. A good drive again. Oh, knocked out. Nice bit of contact. Put into some good hands, though. Picked up, thrown away, makes it back. But it is a white ball. Lovely work on defense from Siena, but there was a couple of cheeky offloads that I thought might have resulted in a goal at one point. Oh, okay, so. Couple shouts. Some positions set on the side, a quite tight defense just on the keeper line for Skyweavers. Can't see it right now, just teasing. Setting up some angles. Beat is trying to find a line, and it's inbounding here for White. They're doing this without any dodgeballs right now. I think this needs to be sent home because you know why exactly, because this way. We're going to see a really good opportunity. Great tackle, comes at an angle but doesn't manage to finish it. Shot is no good. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It was a good drive. Advantage though being called by one of the referees against Siena. So we're going to see what happened there. I'm not sure what the foul was. There might have been an argument that when number 21 made that tackle, it was coming from behind and while the player was moving. If it was by 10, 15 degrees. So I couldn't say from here, but if one of the referees had a good angle on it, that's what this could be for. Looking for a player, having a chat with some referees.
Yellow card number 99, dangerous kick.
Ah, okay. Yellow card number 99, dangerous kick.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, so a foul in the dodgeball game. Unfortunate for Siena. Another thing working slightly against their favour in this game. But it's within reach, certainly. Catch will win at this point. Obviously a few more minutes for them to either side to do something.
We need a new broom. Can you get a new broom? You get the ball, but you need a new broom.
So it's taking a minute to take a sip of water. Ah, okay, we have some hoop, some broom damage.
And your broom is broken. It's all right.
One of the skinny red brooms has been horribly bent and replaced with a similar skinny red broom.
Resume on my whistle.
We're going to resume play now, and some quite aggressive stuff from number 12. Beats it, throws it back. We're going to see some subs. They're going by themselves. Can Zero finish it? Yes, he can. Lovely little dinky, spinny underarm shot from really nice range. It's sometimes that close to do a big, massive shot from. So, ooh, over the top. I think that's going to result in inbounding for Orange there. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh. Seeker's being called there by the flag runner.
17 minutes.
Being called in yellow. tall, skinny lads being deployed by both sides. There by number 72 for the Skyweavers. Immunity called. Okay, a legal use of immunity there. Go. No blood is for them. Let's see if it can be finished. Not with a shot like that. It can't, but it's going to make it way. Some friendly hands, get some time. I really just want to see the drive here. Boys, muscle. That's better than that. Lovely shot. But the counter's on. I mean, it looks like it's on, but it definitely isn't because there's two dodgeball players in the way. Okay, so gets thrown. 80-40 now. Score in favour of the Skyweavers in on. Nice measure. We want to see Sienna make an attack here. This makes them 1 out of range to equalise, 2 out of range to win. You really want to be in a position when everything is released, where that catch wins you the game. That was maybe a little bit cocky there, thrown out. Great goal there by Sienna number 4. Lovely stuff. That was a sort of one of those moves you can sometimes do where obviously beaters can't interact with the volleyball with their hands, but you can throw a ball at another ball and try to send it into a bad direction, which was then deployed there by the Skyweavers, but it kind of didn't send it far enough away, and it made it into the hands of one of the Sienna players, just in a good spot. Control there. Let's see what we do. Just protecting it. Oh! That was a catch of a beat there. That was lovely. Thrown back. Makes it control owned there by Sienna. Let's see what they can do. Another swap. All balls on the ground. Press is on. It's called. That's a beat. And now Sienna are going to absolutely sprint it down the pitch with another beating. Nearly caught off the line. There's a few players in the way. Number 4 is in a good spot as well, as is the beater. And that shot goes through the hoop. That brings us to the point now. You know what I said a few minutes ago? 2 goals until the point where that catch is going to be a win. And you know who just walked on the pitch? It's the flag runner. We're going to see a countdown in a minute. Catch to win, always my favourite type of quadball game. Let's make it happen. Okay. So a 2-point lead now, if my maths is correct, for the Polish Skyweavers against the Sienna Giblians, which I'm saying wrong. And they're released. Number 20 making it with a lot more pace because 69 ultimately knows he's going to get sent home. And a little bit of alone time. This catch will end the game. Oh, there's a bit of a grab and a push there. That's definitely no good. Slight roll, injury query. We're fine. There was a moment where we thought that was going to be an injury there for the seeker, and both the SR and the flag ref and the flag runner both said, oh, can we have a bit of a moment? But no, it's fine. Okay. Well, that's the thing, because they call So.
Okay, overtime. Okay. Is it? Everything's alright? Yeah. Okay, good. The catch is good. We are going to overtime. Time out. Time out.
So, everybody, we now get to see one of my favourite rules in play. The score now, with that catch called good for Siena, is now 90-10 Skyweavers. We now add to the score of the higher team here 100 for the Skyweavers to reach a set score of 130. We are now in an old-fashioned race, ladies, gentlemen, and other people, where we're going to attempt to get to 130 before the other team. So, thanks to some of the awesome work that Siena were able to put into the back half of that game, the Skyweavers only have a 10-point advantage and have got to score 3 points to the 4 points of Siena. And that sounds like a lead, but all you need is the wrong moment, the wrong shift of dodgeballs, a little bit of tempo off, and can spell doom. And these teams are both 1-0 in their group. Going to 2-0 would be a really good opportunity for them. Excited to see this one play out. Again, with the dodgeballs return to their position, I don't know who I prefer in the run, but you know, you have to back the team that needs to score less points. But at the same time, we all love an underdog story, and getting that catch taken out from under you, knowing that all you have to do is, you know, not save the odd goal or make a little mistake, can really set the fire under your opponents. Oh, great block there by Siena. Good opportunity. Got to say, scoring 4 goals as opposed to 3 is much easier than, okay, no, I take it back. An advantage called here against Siena. On the bright side for them, if there is a quaffle turnover as a result of this, it's going to be very far from the hoop. No call. Okay, we're fine. No call, we're going to continue, but they've got control, I think, so they're going to go. They're going to go for absolutely good hit, but the broom comes out, shot goes over, that does go through. We're now 3-3, or even anyone's game, everything. Right, let's see what we can do on the counter, because it doesn't always expended there for either side. Broom's down. Not sure of the call.
Yellow card number 4, illegal contact from behind.
Illegal contact from behind. We've seen, I would say, a record number of back contact fouls at this event. What I'd say is that the referees at international events are usually of a much higher quality than the domestic ones, especially if you come from a smaller NGB. And sometimes you get caught out when a new rule change happens like this. Maybe it's interpreted in one way by an NGB and one way by Europe. Obviously, we're meant to be playing to the old standardized rules, but it can be difficult. Oh! I don't know what happens there. Because there was a lot of catching, a lot of throwing. We're going to see if we can get Kai, makes it back into the hands. I still love the spot that 7 is in. Give it to them. That's good position as well. Come on. Let's see. Hey! I think that's 2 goals each, everyone. Score 130, current score 110, unless some chants coming from the States. I imagine it's probably some Italians being supportive of their fellows. Yeah, 2-2. Great swat there. Press should be on, but they decide to wait a little bit. Ball being taken up one side. They are going to try it. Gets throwback safe into hands of 42, who's going to use that first reset. Under a bit of pressure. It's very exciting. Sam, I didn't get that. 110, 100. I thought it was 110, 110. Cool. Okay, so there's 2 buddies to block. Shot goes wide, makes it, is beat. But looks like we're going to see an injury sub here for one of the Skyweaver beaters. My voice is really starting to not work. I've been shouting by myself for nearly 30 minutes. Yeah, this game is on an absolute knife edge. No idea what's going to happen here. Okay, score table just got updated. It is 11-all. Sam, I can't hear you. Can't hear you. I can hear you now. Good. No, it's okay. You said some bits earlier and I couldn't hear you. I wanted to check. Okay. Yeah, so it just got confirmed by the score table. It is 110, 110. There was a slight bit of confusion. Control in the hands of the Skyweavers right now. Let's see what they can do. A very high beta defense is sent packing. They're going to roll a couple players, but there's a lovely bit of point here. Ball comes out, dived on, counters on, just has to block or trade with a single beta, and it's sent home. Number 4, can they get it? Just, oh, is that good? I don't even know. It knocks it off. No good is the call from the head ref. What a shame. Okay, Tate comes in. Let's see if anyone could deal with number 0. If someone's going to try, it's going to be here. I'd expect to see an offload to 31 here. But yeah, control here in the hands of the Skyweavers. Honestly, great play from both of these teams so far this game. What a high level. Oh, there's a catch on the beat as it trades. This is going to be a real big advantage now. And favor of the defender. And it looks like Siena are going to get another lease of life here. 2 goals to play for the win of this game. I'd really love a golden goal because it's always so exciting to shout about. But we'll see what happens to us next. Okay, so control still with the Skyweavers. Feel like they've maintained it for a really meaningful percentage. Big hit comes into 72. Ball dropped, trades, sent back. Every dodgeball is on the ground apart from one. What happens on this trade? It goes to the Skyweavers. There's a catch. There's a no-budget situation now. Go, 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 I say to the Skyweavers. Let's see it. Steps it, skips it. There's a player with control coming in behind. Lovely positioning on 72. Throws it back. Shot is wide, but it wasn't a shot. It was a pass, and it's a goal. 12-1. Just 1 goal now. Take the leading position in this group. Lovely stuff as that player subs. And it's a flying ban for Siena, but they've done such a good job to bring it to this. I'm starting to flag. I don't know how all the players are doing. But it's been so close, so tight for the last couple minutes. I'd love to see Siena bring it back, though. It would be fun. Bring it to a golden goal, perhaps. It's so difficult going into this control from the Skyweavers, and that beat goes through. There's a counter. Everything's on the ground. Unless there's a this is going to get resolved in favour of the defender. It's about if it can before the beaters for the for Siena can get that dodgeball back, and it looks like they're going to be able to. So through some real dogged annoyance in the keeper zone, Siena have managed to maintain a dodgeball of what could have been a goal to win, no bludgers situation. Good trade, gets beat back. The napalm's caught by 17. That beat has been wrapped up. There's someone in the perfect position, but no, the wrap's been broken. The counter's on, but it's not on because the other team has control. So you really want to slow it down. One of the most difficult things is to understand in this kind of situation, if you make a single mistake at Siena, the game is over. You need to play so calm, so calculated, but keep the win in your eyes. That wrap is up. It was above the shoulders. We're going to see the Skyweavers come out of it. There's a bit of a hit there once again and can ride it, but everything's on the ground. But once more, a really large amount of time has been bought. It's no bludgers. Go, go, go. Surely this will be the goal for Skyweavers, unless there's some monstrous contact coming in out of Siena. They dismounted, supposedly. The ball's thrown onto the ground in rage, still staying in orange hands. And number 12 is going to make it happen. Let's see if somebody can finish it. Shot goes over. A lease of life. So many provided. This final few minutes has not been clinical. There's been a few no budget situations that can't be opposed. There's some shouting from the sub box, and now a ref call being made. Advantage against. Beat to the back of the head of another beater, supposedly. So what we're looking at is some face beat rules. These have come in the last couple of years, and they're a little bit complicated and really can be summed up by just don't do it if you can possibly avoid it. But sometimes they happen by accident, sometimes they happen because players get a little bit grumpy. A light tap, but it looked intentional upon the replay, according to the voice in the sky.
Yeah, it sucks, but it's
yeah.
No, it's not.
Oh, I need some more water.
He dismounted and then he beat the ball on the ground, saying he made a ref call. He bounced the ball, and then their chaser got the ball.
I'm good. I'm good.
It was our ball. If you're dismounted, you should
I've
beat the
drunk.
ball.
Okay, so extended deliberation here about this head beat call.
Like the other one
It's an important rule. It needs to exist. Head beats can be unsafe, but it's not one that's popular with a lot of beaters.
No. He will get the warning.
We're going to end up with a warning, which is a big decision. But obviously, not much needs to happen
the one
for this next
throwing
one.
the ball on the ground, right? Yeah, just a warning.
I need to check what time my personal next game is, because I am also a player.
There is no reaction.
I know you got angry.
Okay, so a ball back throwing the ball onto the ground after dismounting. A little bit of frustration here.
That's why it's a warning. But stay calm, otherwise it will be a card.
Antwerp.
Remount! Resume on my whistle!
Okay, I want 4 next, which isn't far from here, so it's good. Okay, so remount, resume, warning for arguing the ref call, throwing the broom down. In the way, I want to see some screens. They still have control. They need to wait for a beater to sub in and then make something happen. Both teams need to remain so calm here, so calculated, and make these final moves. Just needing 1 goal isn't a lot, but sometimes it feels like it, especially when you've got a team defending well. This is a good run. That shot is a bit low. Whose hands is going to make its way to? Siena, it turns out. Ball's on the ground. Control in the favour of the Skyweavers, but number 12, control in the favour of Siena, but the Skyweavers holding their bludger so far back. It's thrown. The shot goes wide, and that is going to be orange inbounding. A missed chance, and that control they had a few seconds ago, it's gone. The balls are nowhere. Go, go. Oh, no, there's a beater behind. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay, so we've got a possibility for a bunch of turnovers here. Throws back, blocks, sent home. No bludgers is going to be resolved, and Siena have one of them that they're going to try to hide behind the back, which is always a classic technique, but throws it back. Oh, I'm tired. Okay, so Napalm coming in. I think that was definitely, a bit of a beat there onto the Vita for number 12, but I don't know if the refs saw it or I think it's going to disrupt the play. I imagine what they're doing, but I think during the napalm there was a beat on the back which was then ignored until they continued. And a beat there, I think that's what's being deliberated, but I'm not a very good ref. And like I said, a card to the Skyweavers beater for ignoring the beat. Because this happened in the play, we're going to see a bludgeon turnover of the ball held back on the ground by the napalm, and we will also see a turnover of the volleyball and a situation where it's going to be quite easy to get one goal. So, if everything happens how you would expect from this situation, we're going to get a goal, which is always fun, but probably not if you are Skyway. You'd like it to be over, and everyone else, because the schedule's really messed up.
We can talk
Plus,
about
I've got Spa booking at 6 o'clock back at the resort. So if my final game overruns, I'm going to be furious. I really, oh god, it's nearly 4, we've got 3 slots.
Return to your rooms, rebound and
We'll see. Okay, so it's thrown back, but it's no budget. Go, 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 Sienna, making the golden goal. Tackle broken. Dodgeball is there, but not really. There's a few people in good positions. There's a line. That was the goal! And that's golden goal. The Skyweavers beat us sent home. Control was expended during that. No, it was maintained during that attack. So there's no possibility of a no bludgers driving situation for the Skyweavers. Let's see if they can manage it though. Everything to play for. One goal, one shot, one hand through hoop, one missed tackle, one thumped beat. Anything could go wrong or right and cause an end to this very lengthy game that I've been shouting about by myself for roughly 30 minutes. "42 minutes. Wow. This is more tiring than actually playing. Oh, and that's a position. I mean, there's a beater in the way, but you give him a chance. That's a good interception. Behind. Oh no, I'm so emotionally invested. 23's got it. He's gonna try swat. Just throw it back, mate. That doesn't work. We're gonna see a claim of the dodgeball. There's someone marked. Oh, watch out! Oh, the shot's blocked. Lovely stuff. But they're gonna go again. It misses twice, and we're gonna get position. Ball here, ball there. I'm just pointing now, and you can't see that at home, so it's absolutely useless. Thank you. Oh, is that coffee? I hate coffee. Why did you do that? I didn't know what it was. I just saw a liquid and was hopeful. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not in my right brain right now. Okay, so, good side, walking up, I throw back, lovely picking. Thank you for the coffee, I appreciate it.
block, folks. Enjoy your Dimensions game.
Oh my god, what a game we just had there. Congratulations to Siena Ghibellines, who we will be having here for an interview shortly. But for now, let's switch it over to the final between Caracals Lyon and Prague Pegasus, who will be playing for the top spot in their group as well.
Example, when the first 5 minutes happen, the first hand 25 in the minute 25, the first 5 minutes after the seekers enter the pitch, Snitch must maintain on the midfield line. Then, after another 5 minutes on the 30th minute, the second handicap enters.
God is good!
And as you can see, the Snitch must defend only with one arm. And if there's another 5 minute point that we cross at the 35 minute, the Snitch must stay in the point and move from there. That's
God
the
is
three
good!
handicaps that a flag runner has to defend the Snitch, but also to put it easier for both teams that they're about to catch it. Oh, careful with that. That was maybe bad contact near the neck.
Goal is good. It did go through the hoop. It went. Goal is good.
Another goal.
It was forward, but the hoop was still attached when it went through. Yeah.
The 200 to 80. There's a huge difference for
if it happens again, I'll
the
stop
Prague Pegasus. But still, this game is not going to end until, at least, until flag is caught.
Time check, please!
So...
Play on!
Goal is good.
Give it everything. Come on. Cheers for your team. If it's Prague, Pegasus. If it's Caracals, Lyon. Cheers for your team, for your seeker, that they are giving their best now to catch the flag.
Prague ball. In behind right here.
They are running out, which is quite normal in these circumstances. You know, the energy is not the same as you had the moment you start the game. You get to beat, you get another beat. You get maybe the chance to make a dive. Or not. Number 23 now, the Czech player has the opportunity.
Keep the ball. Yep. No reset used.
Still,
play on.
There's a resistance on the runner.
Please
it's going to be possible to catch it.
Halfway.
Some way today. Are we going to see it? I don't know if there is a world record.
Ball out.
I've seen some long games.
God is good.
Some games
God is
where the flag runner took a long to be caught.
Please pass the keeper.
But I'm not aware if there's an official record of how much time could a snitch or flag runner retain.
Third handicap. Please stay within 1.5 meters over there.
Oh, third handicap.
Yeah.
So now the snitch, the flag runner, must keep on a certain point field. And
Keep the ball.
From there. You know, you can see the place where he is. He cannot move from now on from where he is. Whoa. And he has also have to with only one hand.
No good, no good!
Number 97.
Keep the ball.
Trying to get that flag. No, but that was close.
Play on!
Still gets up with some anger.
No longer immune.
It's a logical thing. That was close. And gets...
Seeker, you may choose to use any other form of... making it harder for yourself. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to. Oh. Goal is good. Goal is good. 0 arms.
The score gets 220 to 90.
You can stick like this for the rest of the time. Yeah. Time check, please!
Time check.
36 minutes.
30 minutes of game that we have already consumed here.
Halfway.
Waiting for the cuts, but not.
Beat. You beat.
Not by now. Number 13.
Reset
from Lyon.
Reset
could have the opportunity. That's the moment. Yes, it is. Well, at least it is. Let's see. Could be.
Come over here. Okay. Firstly, who saw the catch? You did? You felt the catch. You didn't see the catch. Okay. Yep. That's completely legal. So in the rule, yep.
Okay, so now as you can see, the team ref it's having their ordinary conversation about the rules, trying to ensure that the catch was good, trying to make sure that there were no faults, no advantages, no any illegal moves that could make an illegal catch. So, let us know, head ref. What's going on? with the catch, with the game. Is it going to be a catch?
Okay, yep, there you go. Goal. No. Catch is no good.
No,
catch is no good.
Catch is no good.
Contact with the snitch's head.
Contact
it's
with
be a
the
back to
snitch's
hoops.
head. Wow, how unfortunate.
Back to hoops. Yep, okay.
So now there's another chance.
Resume on my whistle!
Caracals, Lyon, and of course for Prague Pegasus. To play. To end this game.
Dismounted.
Will it be now? Doing it without.
Keep a ball.
Is it doing it without arms?
Play on, play on, play on. Snitch.
Snitch is down. The snitch has to adjust again. The flag to the shorts.
Ball out, ball out.
And then defending without arms.
Play on.
I think
no good, no good, no good. Boundary, boundary, Lyon ball. Boundary, Lyon ball.
The ball. Still ball seekers are there. Trying to get the ball. Don't.
What's up later? No longer immune.
The flag is still there.
Contact was good, play on.
And we have a catch. Number 13, again from Lyon Caracals, has managed to take the flag, catch the flag, and once again we'll see if the catch is good or not.
Head on your knees. Okay, right. Did we see any everyone else? Did anyone see any fouls happen in the last fight? I saw none. You saw none. You saw none.
But I will about throwing the balls behind the wind beat.
Behind wind beat. Okay. Okay. Well. Yep. Okay. All right. Let's. Who caught? It was. Okay. Yeah. Let's judge on that. Okay. So. Yeah. Throwing three? Okay, good. Yep. All right, good. All right. Catch is good!
Good. And now.
Score is now 1. Has that been changed?
See how the score is.
To 2.
140 to 220, says the head ref. Do they want to? Yes, I think they do not want to concede. No, it's not the same. Concede the game.
Can have
sorry.
A watch for that? Yes. Okay. You have
so
that, right?
now Lyon has the chance, which I guess they're not going to use. I'm going to say they have the chance to concede the game. To say they do not want to continue the game.
Catch is good. Catch is good. All right. Score is 140 to 2.
Target score is 250, I guess.
Yeah. Set score is 250. Set score is 250.
And
inbound the blocker. Yep. Okay, get that ball. Give it to them. Who's there?
So you know how this game is going to end. It's going to end when one of teams gets to a score of 250.
Set score is 250. Lyon have 140. Prague have 220.
So it's going to be 3
Black
goals
inbounding.
for
Remount,
Prague
resume on my
Pegasus,
whistle.
or is it going to be 30 goals? 30? No, 11. Sorry, 11 goals for Lyon. What's going to happen first? So the ball now is in the hands of Prague Pegasus. The keeper moves the ball, throws the ball, gets to the chaser, another chaser. Lyon says the head ref, no goal. That's not a goal. And now the keeper ball. It's in the hands of the French keeper, who is trying to look for someone to with. He has
Okay, what a game we've got there going on as well. It's a day completely filled with thrillers. But for now, we're going to move away from it because I'm joined by two wonderful guests who have just topped their groups. I've got with me Leon from the Danube Direwolves and Raul from Siena Gibelines. I hope I didn't butcher too much. Congratulations on winning your groups, first of all. I know for you guys against Lodge, that was a nail biter going on there, going to the pretty much golden goal. Then for a second looked like Lodge scored, but then there was a card against them, so it got taken back. Then you scored and it actually counted, so now you actually won your group. So congratulations on that. Both of you are now moving on to our top flight stage, which means both of you are locked in for the quarterfinals. Your next two games will decide who you're facing in those quarterfinals, and you'll be playing for seeding next. So talk to me a bit about how did your day go so far? Were there any games that stood out to you because they were very close? Anything you didn't expect? And what are you expecting for those next two games specifically?
So for us, it was the first two games were really close. We won them by 10 points after snitch catch, so we were behind. I think we had a really strong group, and I'm really happy that we came out on top because, yeah, it's cool. We won 3 games. I'm happy. So yeah, and for the flag stage, yeah, we're just really happy to play other people from all over Europe, and now we're going to play really good teams, and that's awesome. Yeah. So let's go on.
It's nice. So just glad to be here. Finally not play the same Vienna derby over and over again and actually get to play other European teams. So and any game that comes your way, you're just happy to have new opponents, and I guess that's also in a way the spirit of D2, playing against other teams from Europe, leveling up your game through that, getting the experience, and evolving your game. What about you guys over in Italy?
We arrived at this tournament, we were really dazzled because we missed our 2 best beaters, which say hi to. They couldn't make it to this tournament, and we were kind of striving for let's try to make this whole tournament. Let's give all our might, right? We got some players from other teams who try to mash it up, and we started this morning. Usually we say we're these early, right? We're a card that starts but takes like a couple rounds to go, and it started really nice with NTNUI. Finally, I got to know where they're from because I knew they were from Norway, but I didn't know where. So I asked them directly on pitch, and it was really nice. The weather is incredible. The situation here in Salou. I talked to some people that came here for the Nations Cup, and they told me it was a blast. But it's like when you really see it around, it's really nice. The last game against Lodz was. I really wanted, me personally, to have some friends in Lodz, so I was like, I don't care about which teams we get. If they're good, they're bad, I don't care. If I get Lodz, I'm going to be so happy. And I told them, before the match started, I told them, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a crazy game, and it was a crazy game. And these are the matches we play for. Like I play quadball or Pilsen, I played for this, because these matches are nail biters, as you said, and they're just so entertaining to watch and to play. So today and tomorrow, we're gonna give it all our best, and we're not gonna think too much. Like we're not gonna overcomplicate stuff. Let's get on pitch, get the blooders, prop people up, and just give it all.
Giving it all, you will. You guys, you've shown incredibly how well you can come back from being behind and just get that flag catch to finally be on top and win the games. You guys just shown that even if it goes to the end, if it looks for a split second like you maybe even lost the game, it doesn't matter. You will come back, you will win the game. And I think that's a very important skill to have in this sport that can be so mentally challenging in a way, because there's a lot to focus on, but also most teams, when they lose, it feels like they lost to themselves. They didn't lose to the opponent. So both of you guys, both of your teams have shown that you can really stick it out. And as you said, maybe like a diesel that slowly starts and then gets going. And maybe that happens after 20 minutes when the flag runner is on pitch. So let's see what happens towards the end of the day. And let's hope that Diesel keeps running till tomorrow. Well, let's hope it doesn't, because we all know how Diesel is. We don't want it running overnight. So maybe tomorrow you will turn into that electric fancy car that starts at the beginning and just takes off. Nobody knows. Do you guys have any experience with that also? Because I've heard from many teams that starting into the tournament, it can be rough. The first game of the tournament, maybe even of the day, where you're not really in it yet, not really in the right mindset, and where your first game will often be a bit worse than the rest of the tournament, maybe for you.
We often feel like it, and I think every team says that about themselves. But I think we always start really good and then fall off badly. So I hope that isn't this time, but I feel that we're a good starting team. We normally find our pace and pitch really good, and then when the others adapt to us, we get into trouble. That's what mostly happens. But yeah, I don't feel like we're a diesel. We're a good electric car with not that many. I don't know if we go better.
Okay.
Electric cars are really nice because when you're stopping, they right on.
So it's one of those inner city electric cars that gets going really quickly, but the battery is not that large, so it eventually runs out, and you need to stop for a little charger, which you will get after your flight games today. You will get a charger tonight with the wonderful buffet. Unfortunately, not with the pools. So whoever made that decision at the venue, I'm really sad. I personally was looking forward to the pools for at least 2 weeks, and now they're closed. But I've heard the spa is open, so you can recharge there.
I came just for the pool. I came just for the resort. Like Quadball or just.
I came for the pools. I've seen the pools. It makes me really sad that they're closed. But at least we've got a buffet and the spa and this wonderful venue, these great pitches, and 56 teams, which is amazing. It's over 1,000 people. It's crazy. It's the largest tournament probably Quadball has ever seen. So this is amazing. Anything you want to say as final words? Anything to the other teams, maybe at home watching? Anything to friends, family? Anything to the tournament organizers? Any final words you've got?
Yeah, two things. First, hello Marina. Second, see you later.
See you later, man. See you later. Because we played against each other in D1, and actually that was the only match we won. So you remember that? But if we get a rematch, it's going to be super epic, man. Super. I would like to give a shout out to all the organizers of this tournament. When they told me it was D1 and D2 in the same venue, I said, no way, it's not happening, it's not gonna work, yeah, yada, yada, yada. Yes, it's happening before my eyes, before all our eyes, it's working, and I'm still waiting for that moment of, oh yeah, of course, 56 teams in the same venue, it's gonna go right. But till now, it's amazing. I feel it's amazing. The weather is nice. I would like to say ciao mamma, ciao papa, ciao Vito, and hello to all the guys in Siena that didn't make it to this tournament. I'm sorry, but you're gonna make it to the next one. And that's it.
And with that, we're gonna send it back over to the pitches for more amazing games. As you can see, I'm not the two teams that you were expecting here. While those two teams are still warming up over on pitch 1, we're shortly moving over to Augsburg Owls versus Dementores Coruña to see how that game's going. You're very welcome to join us. If you enjoy the game, feel free to stay over on that stream afterwards. If not, you'll be brought back right over to pitch 1 once the teams are done warming up and we're ready to get going with the game.
Spain's defence there, but Spain have broken free and they are coming down the pitch, running into a two-bludger defence that Germany have very expertly set up there. That was a wonderful bit of foresight by the German players. We're now into the 5th minute. Beautiful block there by German number 11, passing it off to number 8, going in for a dunk. Now they got 10 points there, so technically they're on 40-10, 40-0. But personally, I would have added points on that one. For a chat.
Game time is 10 minutes. Timeout called by Augsburg. 1 minute
The game
starting
time
now.
is 5:21. Aemon said that it was 10 minutes. I think he
10
might be a bit hopeful. I think he wants to go home for dinner very early. I'm just going to turn his mic off there. Yeah, the game time is 5:21. We've got his 5:26. That's because my fingers are a bit slow on stopping and starting our own time here. Now, I believe this is a stoppage or a timeout, 1 minute timeout called by Germany. So they're really going to be wanting to figure out what to do. Having 4 goals scored on them before the 6-minute mark, that is cause for a bit of deliberation and trying to figure out. As of yet, we've seen that For the first of the 3 goals they have to score.
Their attacks coming in, very much waiting for their beaters to try and make an opening before going on an attack on the Germans. Unfortunately, on the Spanish. Unfortunately, the Spanish team have got a very strong bludger lineup and defence, and they are relying on causing a no bludgers or bludgers down in the middle of the pitch, allowing them to go back and get a fast break on the Owls, the Germans' hoops. So hopefully, after that, they're going to have been able to figure out some way of stopping that. And here we go, we're back up live in a moment. Eamon having a look around the pitch, making sure that everything's in order. Ah, that hoop wasn't to his liking. There we go, and off they go. Nice big run. Here we go, the Germans going straight in to go for a more direct route, a lot more fast around the hoops, passing it off to number 3. Number 3 does have it in the hands, but he got a bit confused. I think he thought that there was a brooms down and didn't make the play. Big pass over there, and number 8 have collected it, falling over their own player, but being able to pass it back to the Spanish keeper, being safe in their own space. Of course, I would say weather out here is very hot. One team might have more experience with the heat than the others. Oh, being able to thread the needle through some hands there, but not getting it to their passing option, their chaser on the far wing. Germany reclaiming. Oh, I've given myself brain freeze again. Right. Here we go. Eamon doing a little bit of house cleaning at the hoops there. Wonderful bit of contact there, just enough to knock the ball out. Number 13 rolling on the ground with it. I believe that is possibly their first reset. Number 10 there from Spain, not noticing that the volleyball was behind them on the ground there. Or at least that there was a German player going for it. Beautiful there, being able to get both hands there, immobilizing the German player. That was textbook wrap and twist. Terribly sorry. Here we go. Spain setting up all their pieces. Germany have taken on a fantastic shape, almost a Baylor or a, I can't quite remember what they call a hoop defense in Europe, I'm afraid. Setting up 2 on the hoops, guarding for any long blocks, no, any long passes, but it doesn't work. Spain hoop that wasn't guarded at the time, getting the
volleyball straight to the chaser's hands there, who passed it right through the hoop. Very good team intuition there, I think, as well as being able to see and notice every player on your team. Quite often you see that there's a lot of players who have good ideas. The Spanish team are very good at making these wraps that immobilize the arms and knock the volleyball right onto the ground. I'm very impressed. I need to know who's teaching them this. This is very good. But there we go. Germany coming in with a bludger to try and scare them back, allowing their team to reform their defense. Time is currently around 8 minutes, and I've just finished my magnum. Now it's going to get serious. Score is 50-0, 8 minutes marks. Oh, big old hit there. Spain being taken out, and there was a pass there. It looks like it wasn't good anyway, but they are. Let's have a look. What they're going to say. I personally think. Oh, I think this is for a hoop down then. Okay. I thought so potentially it was going to be for a pass after beat, but the German Owls, the Strasbourg Owls, they do have possession of the volleyball, which means that that they've already regained possession of it. They have an advantage running down. Unfortunately, it looks like there's been an equipment break. So I think this is
a yellow card for you. They were in the air as a helpless receiver, and you yellow.
I was entirely wrong about what I was saying. So we've got a yellow
card to the box, please. Outlook number 3, pushing helpless receiver.
If you saw it on the stream, leave us a comment and tell me where I was wrong.
I had the pass central motion, but even if it wasn't after beat, the player was in the air, helpless receiver, and they were pushing it together.
We have the torch being lit here, coming in. I'm not quite sure Eamon's noticed the hoop is going. I've got a load of duct tape. Oh, that is one twisted pipe. I've never seen a man bend a pipe with such accuracy. There's not a lot that they can do to stop the attempt there by number 70-10 in favour of Spain. I wish I remembered what their name was. The Dementor. But I believe it's said in a better way. Oh, and Germany have just disarmed the Spanish beaters behind their line, leaving a no bludgers. It doesn't look like they are reacting on it fast, but they passed off behind the hoops. They're being contested, running it. Oh, again, their second goal of the beautiful play there. That is really fighting their way through that. Disrupting the sign there. Spain. Make sure that they're all right. If we can point the camera that way for me. Thank you very much. So this is going to be for a bludger head contact, I believe, on one of the Spanish players. It's interesting. It did, from my point of view, look a little bit like they deflected the ball into their own face.
Had he already started the motion?
They are
before
walking down out of the pitch. I believe refs are deciding if that was a head beat at close range, with power and whatnot.
It was the moment it went down, it was already here. I don't think it would be able
Player has removed himself from the pitch already, as one must do with any stoppages for head contact, or any stoppages for any.
We are getting ready to move over to Hinkypunks Bologna versus Velociraptors on pitch 1. If you want to keep following the game Augsburg Aus versus Dementores Coruña, head over to the live stream of pitch 2. See you there.
Debating if it's a case of the player moved into the path of the ball.
Numbers not always decide the games. So the Velociraptors definitely can be dangerous if they play their cards
And
right.
they have a lot of fast players, also some
Yes.
that I see right now, so I'm expecting a lot of speed.
Yes, and a few very experienced players as well. We have a very experienced ref crew here, and on the other side in Bologna we also have a few really, really experienced and fast players, and
Yeah,
this ought to
really
be a
solid.
very intense game for the first few minutes, and then I expect it to slow down because eventually fatigue will set in. You will have to make the smart plays because after this there is still one more game. If you're group first, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. But if you're not group first, this game might be the one deciding whether you're upper bracket or not.
Exactly, and you can't forget they already played 3 games. Everybody's played 3 games in the full sun, so maybe they try to start out a bit slow and then have an intense ending. That's what I'm hoping anyway.
Yes. I'm hoping for the opposite, the hefty start and then the slower ending, because it usually is more of an on the edge game. But to be fair, the sun is brutal for this time of the year. There is almost no clouds over us, at least. So surrounding us, yes, but over us not. And both these teams have definitely to fight with the sun, with the fatigue, with the exhaustion. And you can see it sometimes after a few seconds or minutes with the beaters, with the chasers not doing the calls they usually do. Now we see how they are getting ready.
Yeah, it also plays with your head, all the sun. Okay, we're close to the brooms up.
We get brooms up. Now
we have brooms
Velociraptors getting the quaffle in a 1v1. Number 79 trying to find a passing option.
Okay, they're
Sorry.
setting up defense in Bologna nicely.
We immediately, at the same time, we listened to the stadium announcer, so we did not hear what they say. Pass behind from behind to the chaser. Number 24 trying to find an opening, passing to the left side. She is trying to get through. Passing behind the hoops, not connecting good, being beat, and the quaffle is off pitch. Inbounding Bologna. We hear a call? Okay, it's far off pitch. We're waiting for the ball.
Okay.
As said, the ref.
So bloodsher control so far with the Velociraptors.
And we see the
Let's
first changes
see.
for the Velociraptors.
Changing
Exactly
quickly.
what we expected. Keeping the stamina up, keeping the exhaustion low means you have to sub a lot.
It's smart, I think. It's what you have to do with this weather, with
Yes.
this amount of games
Yes.
in a day. Let's see if Bologna will go for bloodsher control. I think
Pass
they
behind
will
the hoops,
try.
connecting. Immediately a beater there to try to help them. Chaser passing on the other side again. 69 has the ball. Meanwhile, the beater's attacking. 69 trying to find an opening, but cannot find one now. One beater is down. This might be the chance for them to press. Pass
Ooh,
behind the hoops,
aggressive.
connecting. Beater now. Oh, intercepted number 79. Keeper trying
There's
to
no
find their opening.
bludgers. Okay,
there
the
is no
bludger's
bludgers,
back,
and we have
and
the score. It's 10-0 for the Velociraptors.
Number 19, the keeper from the Velociraptors scoring.
Yes, this was definitely what they want to do. Like short, intense bursts to keep the stamina high. Meanwhile, Bologna tries to play a smart game, but so far they get not close enough to really be dangerous. And
Yeah,
their
they need
beaters,
control because
yeah,
they're so fast.
Yes.
Velociraptors are so fast.
and as long as the bludger control is with Velociraptors, this game can be slowed down so hard, and that's what they want. That's what they want. Now we see a shot attempt, not good,
No good.
but ball is still hot. Chaser has the ball. Number 9 trying to find a passing option. Another intercept attempt, this time no good.
But
Peter
they have
versus
no
keeper.
beaters anymore.
Pass to number 69 and pass to the keeper. Reset used.
The beaters are back.
Once a smart reset, now Bologna tries to get up again.
They needed the time to get back with the beat again.
We have the keeper being beat, and now they're advancing. They're advancing. Bologna trying to find the opening, going for the shot again. This time it is through. Beautiful
really nice shot. Yeah.
Though it seems that's their main
Impressive.
strategy. Now the beaters are going aggressive. There is no way of chilling down. Number 12, Velociraptors making it fast, and the chasers follow. Keeper 79 trying to go for the airplay, being tackled, passing to 24, driving through, and scoring. That was beautiful. We had a pass,
That was
we had
really
a twist,
strong.
we had a turn, and we had the beaters doing their jobs.
For a second, I thought the beaters were too fast with creating this.
Diversion,
Yeah.
yes.
But it was good.
It was
really
amazing,
nice.
and now again, chill in the defense. They're playing a really smart defense game. We have another stadium announcement. Okay, we're not quite sure if you can hear this, but someone lost a black backpack. Keeper trying to find an opening. Again, it worked once. Pass to number 69, making the game a bit slower. Shot attempt, diverted. Ball is still hot. Keeper, no keeper, not keeper, no bludger. This time, no
break.
Another fast break, 24, passing to the keeper this time. 69 ahead. Oh, going for the tackle, to passing to 24 again, and going.
Very smart passing here in the last second by the keeper.
A beautiful tackle attempt by 69. A beautiful passing game by the
Little
keeper and the
brooms down.
chasers.
Again, getting the
Ball
coffin.
again far up pitch. So far, Velociraptors are letting Bologna attack, build up, and then fast break.
They control the speed of the game right now.
Yes.
They make it slow in their own defense, which is nice for them, and then they go full speed on offense. It's really,
so
really
far-
difficult to.
I think so far Bologna did not have bludger control a single time. But game is still very, very hot. And so far the exhaustion is not to a level where Velociraptors are slowing further down. Meanwhile, Bologna tries the same thing again. They are close to scoring, but not really scoring all the time, which makes it dangerously. But 69 trying to find an opening, passing far behind the hoop, shifting the game now behind. We see a shot attempt, no good. Keeper has now the ball on the other side, trying to find another opening.
But they have a nice big box mirroring.
They play
It's really
smart.
good for the long shot, so it's not
They-
too crazy to
Yes.
try.
And without bludger control, you have to do the smart thing. Now keeper passing forward and backwards. Ball again with chaser 69. Now she sees an opening, passing. They play it smart. They try to keep it calm. 2 chasers down. They need to advance, and eventually the ref will call it delay of game.
Okay.
Beat the
Warning,
pressure.
delay of game.
And here is it. The
Yes,
delay
but
of game.
they have again a player
Shot
behind the hoops.
deflected. And we see maybe another fast break. It's a medium.
They have a
fast
bludger
break.
back. Bologna has the bludger on defense, so.
But look
Should be
at
good.
the beaters of the Velociraptors. They are so far behind. They don't even intend to lose bludger control, which is really amazing. But numbers 19 now trying to find a passing option with number 24. They found it in the middle of the game. Looking for a passing option on the left side of their game. Going pretty close to the hoops. Now pass to
Yeah.
24 and those two.
So Bologna seems to be falling to hoop defense almost, at least
Yes.
on the left and on the right.
Velociraptors keeper number 81 plays amazingly with 24. Nice passing combination. Every attack of them, I think, lands. It's really amazing. And Bologna does not find their way to score as consistently as the Velociraptors do. Now a pass again behind the hoops. We had that. This time pressure by the beater. This time 69 finds a connection with the quaffle. And this could be it. Long shot. Misses.
That was far.
No
far
good.
above.
Inbounding 94 ping. 94,
So
you're inbounding.
they are trying
alright.
to get for the long shots because they are not driving. I don't know why, but eventually the chasers need to step up and go more physically in because the beaters so far did not lose bludger control once on the sides of Velociraptors.
And Bologna doesn't want to lose the last bludger, I think, on offense because Velociraptors are so fast, and if they would want to drive, they would need to utilize this last bludger.
24 passing to the left side. We saw that play just a few seconds ago. Again, this
Ooh,
time.
that was a very
intercepted.
nice defense by 11.
Yes.
And it's secured by Bologna.
But this time Bologna makes it fast. This time Bologna makes it fast. One bludger is on the ground. No, they slow down. Once again, Peter is building up a zone. Look at it. 69 now with the quaffle, going for the 1v1. Going for a bit of a diversion, passing back to the keeper. And we will probably see another pass behind the hoops, then trying to pass again mid.
But they keep it a bit more condensed
no
now.
No bludger, and this might be the fast break they want. 69 loses the ball, is now beat. 81 has the quaffle, trying to find who to pass to. 24 is already ahead and going for the shot, missing. But there was still amazing attack.
It was a good shot, and there was nobody back to deflect it or anything, so you kind of have to go for that and catch it.
I think it's a very valid shot attempt, because if you land it, they will have to fear that. If not, well, at least they need to defend it next time, because eventually it might go in. Bologna again seems rather, well, helpless against this defense. They do not get a lot of really dangerous situations.
I think they need to utilize the bludger.
Yes.
It won't help them anything if they cannot get control, they cannot score goals. They need to go in or go for a tackle, whatever, just...
The two game makers are really always the same. Now a shot attempt, goal is good. That was nice, but it might be at this rate that it's too little too late, because Velociraptors are way more continuously scoring. Game is still open if Bologna finds a way to keep that up, these long shots. But right now, Velociraptors...
They've fallen back to hoop defense, so they're kind of looking to defend these long shots. Yeah, they have to keep in front, but...
It's more of a 2-2 right now. They're trying to make it up. Velociraptors passing left and right, making up all the nice plays they have in their book. Now shot attempt deflected. It was a nice attempt.
Beating, it was a good attempt. I think the chasers were not ready.
And we have a fast break. This time we have a fast break of Bologna going for the 1v1, being outspeeding and just going through.
Number
Okay,
18, really nice run.
There was no real context in between. The beaters cleared the way and the keeper finally just drove through. This was the first time that the quaffle was brought into the keeper zone.
And the first time we see Bologna with bludger control.
Yes, this might be the change they needed to. This is maybe what they were looking for. Now let's see if they change up their defense. So far they defended a lot of attempts with only one bludger.
Yeah. And now they play kind of 2-2. They lost control again. They were too aggressive with that front and back, and Velociraptors just wasn't having it.
Back again, keeper passing to the chaser, looking for passing option, faking it left and right. 18 trying to find a passing option, found it finally on the left side, moving a bit forward, passing back to 18. Now the Velociraptors are just taking it slow. They don't see the chance to go for this safe attack. And now number 79 trying to find it. Shots going outside. It's okay, they can't get fast breaked by this. They played smart.
They regained control.
You can see they're really experienced, I guess. They are playing it with intensity, but not unnecessary energy wastement. So that's really nice to see how they just tactically outplay Bologna, I think. Because bludger control, once again, is with the Velociraptors.
Yeah, I was surprised that Bologna decided to go front and back, because it's just easier to lose bludger control again, simply. Why not try?
And we have no bludger. Shot attempt. This time it went through. Number 8, first time behind the hoops and scoring. But
now
we see
an
immediate fast break.
That was very fast.
That was a fast break, I would dare say. So all the efforts for Bologna worked out. That is nice. But they immediately got scored up and against. And it means that the score difference is still the same. It's hard. They try to find a win. It's 50-40. The game is... Bologna is having way more ball time, and they are not far off. But a beautiful shot. A beautiful shot.
Good. I see why they're not driving.
Yes.
They can really do the long shots, but the problem is if it every time
that's...
they get a fast break. Now it's nicely defended.
This time it's not a fast break. Stopped by number 8, and the quaffle was dropped. Really amazingly done. That might have stopped a goal there. But it's 50-50, I guess. that's nice. It doesn't feel like the Bologna team is that strong with scoring because they have
Well, we've had some inefficiencies with the Velociraptors
yes
in the offense.
But I think the Bologna team now found their way in consistently trying to long shot and eventually also go for the sweet passes. So they keep up the scores and they got a bit more consistent. And the last few defenses, they defended very well. So Velociraptors starting to lose a bit of their edge, I guess. But again, same play that worked for Bologna already 5 times. No bludger and being pressed.
Both of their beaters are out, so they could press, I
And
guess.
now
They
the
don't
long
right now,
pass. Oh, that was a jump into the ball. Number 69 takes it like a champ. Number 8 still with the ball.
Now
And that's messy. That's messy. That was a beat attempt. Now the number 8 is going again for the quaffle, and the beater will finally take him out. He's turning the chaser. We have a 55 is now going for a fast break. The last bludger for the Team Bologna is going down, and 69 is taking her down. Keeper has the ball. 69 is doing amazing tacklings. Now, keeper
that was a good dodge.
went for it. Go. Oh,
Ooh.
that was definitely both legs off the ground. That should be a card. That was
He's
jumping.
giving us a thumbs up. I think he's okay, luckily.
Yeah, but that was jumping into an enemy. That should be at least a yellow card. Will
we
it
get
be
an
carded?
exclusive.
We will be seeing if that was jumping into an enemy. Opponent.
I think generally they're trying to not give cards for everything, but I agree with you that this was
How was it?
with the dangerous contact.
And the ref is not giving it. No, ref doesn't seem to go for a card here. Yeah, no. So maybe we can see it in the replay or something. From our direction, it looked kind of like that, but game goes on. 79 has a quaffle, trying to find now a slow attack. We saw a beautiful pass combination from the Velociraptors before. Maybe they can pull that off again because the last few attempts were rather shaky when they started to attack slowly. But this time they go for passing behind the hoop.
And they have a big box now.
Yeah. Okay, they move back front again. Now we see a bludger flying far over the pitch and pass to 26. Turning. 13.
Brooms down again.
This might be a contact from behind. This might be a contact from behind because the person behind her was not standing still. She was turning and then got contacted. Or it was a beater fall. It could also be. Hard to say. Although the beaters are yeah, should be a beater card.
And what's contact from behind?
Ooh, that's
I think
hurting.
it's still contact from behind though,
Yes.
just on the beater side.
Beater side, contact from behind. Though that's unfortunate because the beater game so far is the cornerstone.
Contact from behind! Yeah, when you're fighting for the ball, it happens easy.
It happens. He doesn't look quite as happy with it
You got a bludger.
as the Bologna team. And keeper has the ball, tries to find a way now. Still 2 bludgers in the hands of Velociraptors, and Bologna gets no chance to do that. Keeper now being protected by 1 beater. 53 trying to get the bludger, is being beat. Oh, Raptors still have bludger control with only 1 beater on the pitch. Keeper passing to the other side, not connecting, and they did not even get bludger.
Yeah, very good job by 37 of the Velociraptors, I think, because he split
Yes.
his kind of attention to both keeping bludger control on his own, but also made the beat in the right time, I think, to stop the quaffle game.
And that's an amazing job because right there, this could have been the 1 goal you need. This could have been whatever to have the momentum for your mentality. Oh, now they're going down on me to advance, to force and advance the quaffle. Now going closer, passing backwards, no pressure. They're going for the delay of game. 18 gets the ball again, and the Velociraptors waited for the beater, which is now back, and we see an tackle attempt. That was a hard tackle. 69 going for it again. She is a beast. 8 is beat. Keeper number 14 trying to find passing options, can't find them. goes for the slow ball, but bludger control. Oh,
That
that's
could be contact from behind,
oh, that's
honestly.
amazing beater game. Now the Quaffle trying to pass. Chaser going for the tackling.
Release!
Passing. The game is getting harder and harder now. 0 being beat. Quaffle is still there, passing to the hoops. Does not connect. 69 now in proximity to the Chaser. Now the keeper finally has it. And 69 being beat. There is no Chaser attacking this keeper from Velociraptors right now. It's a messy game at this point, and you can see that the focus is somewhat loosening.
But that's also the first card in the game was given. This is sometimes something that throws both teams off in the end, not just the one that gets the card.
Definitely.
They're going for a
going for
napalm.
a napalm on 53. Meanwhile, the Chaser's trying to find their opening. Keeper is blocking the keeper, going for tackle, passing, releasing.
Still
Chaser
no
has the ball.
bludger.
No bludger there. There's no bludger in defense. They're going for the pass. Number 79 now with the Quaffle by 18 and going through. And look at them. They are on fire. Now game is stopped.
Timeout!
Timeout.
1 minute starts now!
The timeout starts now. I guess Bologna called it. I mean, they have to call it because there was a lull in game and they had the ball. They look quite frustrated in the terms of they know they could be more efficient with the scoring, and they get a few of those goals you don't want to get. You know, like the pass right beside the hoop when a Chaser is there and could maybe intercept it. But Velociraptors are doing an amazing job, and Bologna are doing also an amazing job in being consistent with their attacks. The score is, let me take a look. What's the score? The score is 60-50. This game is totally open. Both sides could
I
have
think
it.
it's going to stay open, honestly. I do not see one team just taking this into their own hands completely. So really nice
if it
game.
drags on longer, maybe the fatigue might kick in, because you can see the breathing for the Velociraptors it's getting heavier and heavier. Meanwhile, Bologna seems to be a bit more frustrated, and
That
we
is
have 2
true.
or 3 players that barely subbed out so far.
And Bologna, they do not have bludger control for most of the time. They are very physical. They make really, I think, very nice clean tackles.
Yes.
That we're seeing here, but this also takes a lot of energy to keep that up.
Yes.
Not just the speed that the Velociraptors are using, but also this physical play that Bologna is playing.
Though also the Velociraptors are playing really, really hard. They're doing a good job in taking people down and stopping attempts. Both sides show why they're D1, and both teams have a completely different playstyle. As we anticipated, this will be really a rock versus, well, scissors or paper, depending on which side you're on. And we see now a slow attack attempt on... Oh my god, that's a double beat from 53. The keeper is not going back? Okay. Yeah, probably no one saw it. He thought it might be a friendly beat, and he didn't go off. Happens.
It was from behind, so you can kind of...
But you still have to go off, bro. You have to be called safe, not be. So, pass. Again, 2:21 now. In front of the hoops, looking for a passing option, finding it with the keeper. Keeper number 18, trying to make it a bit slow, maybe not catching. We see a
Now they
press.
threw the ball.
Now a press. Shot attempt, not connecting, but still hot. 21 tries to get the ball, and the ball is being kicked out by a Velociraptors Chaser. That's a really up and down game, you know, like it's really hard to call who will score now, because right now if the Velociraptors get the ball, they might again fast break.
No, Bologna will be inbounding.
Okay, Bologna is inbounding. It's hard to see
Bologna
there
is inbounding,
are
yeah.
billion people in front of it. Number 0, Chaser, trying to pass and connecting it to his keeper. 18. Now building up slowly again, trying to find a way to score yet again against this very strong defense on Velociraptor's side. Keeper is beat. Pass far behind the hoops.
But they got control. Bologna got control now.
18 has the ball again, and the keeper is now with bludger control protected. Sorry, we should call it dodgeball, I guess.
I can't.
Yeah, I can't either. Old habits die hard. But 21 now has the ball. Attack attempt, and ooh, he was beat twice. Didn't go off the broom and kept on playing. That's Okay, now we see a fast break attempt. Oh, that's a check. Passing to her.
Beautiful
Chaser
pass
just
to
goes
number
through.
15. And good execution for the goal.
Meanwhile, Chaser has to sub off. That was a hard check. That was a hard but fair check. I think there was no elbow or anything. It was just body against body. Rough game. But it's already the third game at least, so that's hard to play. Meanwhile, Velociraptors with another slow attack, passing to the right side. 81 and 24, they had some amazing combos so far. And they go for it again. Meanwhile, the Chasers trying to open up spaces. They find a chase.
Driving now.
Ooh, now being beat.
That was the first real driving attempt, I think, that we saw. So they're also...
Fast break. Now, Chaser for Bologna, going for the fast break. And finally putting it through. This was a very important attack for them. Because right now the score is 70 to 60 for Bologna, which means they are now up ahead. And if they can score twice, they might be going for overtime and just exhausting Velociraptors.
Yeah, the snitch is on pitch and Bologna has control. So this is a very important moment, I think, to actually have control. More important than in other times, because I'm guessing they will go with at least one bludger for the snitch game.
They almost need to, because the seekers of both teams, they know what they're doing, they know what they want to do. Meanwhile, the Chasers trying to open up spaces. Again, another good pick from the Velociraptor, number 94, I guess, passing to 81 from 24. And we see the female Chasers are opening up hoops and pushing people away to go for this drive attempt. 81 looking for the pick, and now there is the pick. No, not picked yet. Ball is moved from left to right to go for the reset.
They didn't like what they saw there, yeah.
They wait for the bludger control. Oh, and now 81 smelling the blood, passing to 24. Meanwhile, okay, that was just straight up thrown through, and that's it. 19 for Velociraptors trying to go for a catch.
And we have a pitch.
Yes.
Velociraptors, Seeker going for it, now Bologna.
Both Seekers are going for it. Velociraptors has a lot of time with this Seeker. And being beat, 19 being beat. Meanwhile, the keeper of Bologna trying to take it slow, giving his Seekers time to catch. Number 12 going for the beat on the beater. Pass far behind the hoops. Number 8, he already scored from this position. Let's see if he can do it again. Huge drive attempt. Blocking attempt by 69. Ball still with number 8. Both are taken down. Now the ball is in the hands of the keeper. We have a brooms
Another
down.
brooms down, yeah.
This might be a card.
I think it's high contact. Yeah. I also saw that kind of, but in that pile, of course.
This time it was hard for us to see. You know, that's the perk of standing on the sideline. Some things you can see. Also, you're not running makes it easier. And some things just can't see, because I did not see that. But Jenny is a very experienced ref, and if she's sure she saw that, that happens. Now we have keeper going off pitch, not agreeing with that card.
Contact to the head.
Contact to the head.
Okay.
That would mean the offer goes in the hands of number 8, and they can start from behind if they want to start.
Resume on my whistle.
Turning, keeper immediately went for the tackle. Now the ball being tackled, throwing it through the hoop, and finally scoring.
Nice.
Keeper number 81 now back
Yeah.
in game, and they swap their. No, they don't swap their headbands. Oh, the beater number 12 for Velociraptors trying to get the Seeker out, and did it. The Seekers are just being taken down left and right. 24 now show to attack for number 81. Those two are playing really well together with 24, I think it is. This time, ball is on the ground. 81 still has the quaffle, trying to go for the hero run. Going far around, going into the contact, but 69 just doesn't have any mercy, taking him down immediately. And now it's a stalled quaffle. Yeah, number 8 already showing they want to swap. That was an amazing
Really good
tackle.
defense, yeah.
Number 69 showing there are no survivors when she's going in for the tackle. Amazing place. And we have...
And they're all very, very clean tackles as well. There's nothing dangerous about that.
Amazing. Taking down everyone. Every size, every speed limit, everything.
Now we have Velociraptors kind of bubbling the
We have a
snitch.
fast break. Number 18 going for the fast break, trying to find a passing option. Passes, does not connect.
That was too cheeky, this kind of arm pass. It was a good thought, but maybe I think he had more time to cross the corner and then do it properly.
That was a hard attempt, but 24 now seeing his chance because 81 is far behind the hoops. 81 is far behind the hoops. 24 going for a run. Behind the hoops, and it is intercepted. Now the keeper. Those are the situations you have to control.
Bad luck.
Yeah, because
It's a
these
bit of bad luck
scores
as well.
at the end of the day, they might make or break you. And it was a really nice attempt. It was a really nice pass. The keeper was just there at the right time, on the right place. Meanwhile, the Seekers are trying to get close to that snitch. Not really getting close there.
Yeah.
We have the ball now with number 11, Dada, behind the hoop. Keeper is taking his time. Now contact established. We have a shield. 11 going for the pass, being deflected by the chaser, and keeper has immediately ball. Going for the fast break. 24 being fast. Really fast, but 14 tries to stop it. Tries to stop. No goal. So it was efficient what number 14 did, and 24, you can see it in his face. This
Yeah,
is
it was not the
attempt
perfect decision.
but you have to do them. You have to make
There
these
were
calls.
no bludgers anywhere close, so he had time. He can go into contact. He's a big guy.
But the quaffle is now on the ground. No one is there. 24 now passing to 79. The very fast player going for a run, looking for a passing option to 24. 24 is right in front of the hoops and now scoring. Now he's scoring. Meanwhile, the beaters are battling over dominance around the snitch. And so far, like the Velociraptors have just a bit more time with the snitch. Oh.
Yeah, but nobody's come really close.
So far,
It's
the
always
snitch
just
is
10 seconds or something where you can really initiate contact a couple of times with the snitch and get to know him as well, get a feel for.
But this
for
time,
what you're
bludger
up
control
against.
is with Bologna. 69 going for the drive, passing to 14, and immediately scoring. This was, I think, the second or third time they really drove in, passed, scored. Singly done by all these players. Oh, that was a close call for a catch. But Seeker is being beat by from Bologna. Beaters are now giving commands who to focus. They feel it's getting closer. The snitch is also, or the flag runner is also getting tired. Eventually, he will be called. But right now, it's not it. So we see number 8 going playmaker, looking for the passing options, making it slow, saving energy. 18 passing to number 78 from Velociraptors.
Broken broom here.
We have a broken broom, and the Bologna is not happy about the call. Broken brooms for the rule ones. If you keep playing with a broken broom, that is a red card. That's one of the harshest cards you can get.
Yeah, but it's so frustrating when your broom is broken.
Yes.
Especially as a seeker where really every
The Seeker has to immediately call it. And Velociraptors want to call for a timeout because it's getting longer. This is an amazing game. Both teams getting heated up because for both teams this is a very important game.
Timeout for Raptors. 1 minute starts now. 1 minute of timeout.
1 out for Velociraptors. This might be the energy boost they need because you can see they are getting slower. Energy is getting out there.
And Bologna lately had more time with the snitch as well.
They also have more bludger
It's a
control if I'm not
smart
mistaken.
decision to take a timeout now.
This might be where the amount of people is just, important at this stage of the game, because if you're a bit more exhausted than your opponent.
And you have 7 people on the which is for Bologna no problem, because I'm seeing there are a lot of players on Bologna's roster that they haven't even played.
Yes.
So we see that they are taking this opponent very seriously, obviously, because they're a very good team, but also that they have resources.
Yes, and these resources might be now what they need. It might be the thing they need to win this, but it also might be that the Velociraptors know this, to give it their all for the last few seconds, win this game, and then, be happy and go home. Because, let's be honest, their attacks are really hard to defend against. And even if you have a lot of people, it's hard to keep against this.
Yes, but Bologna is so calm, so I haven't seen many mistakes, honestly.
Yeah.
Defense, a few. Offense, hardly any.
Yes.
They are very efficient, and that's worth so much.
Pass to number 8 from the Velociraptors. being attacked by 69, now passing back to 79. Behind the hoops, trying to find their angle. Number 55 trying to block someone. Pass back to number 8, connecting. Barely, but it connects. Meanwhile, for the snitch Seekers is, well, limit that way. 18 passing to number 79, going for the run, being attacked by the keeper, passing to the other side. Now the number 11 Dada has the ball. 14 has the ball in his keeper zone. Being protected now means they can take it slow. 6 ball. Oh, we see an attack, a somewhat cocky deflection by the snitch. 69 being attacked by 55 of Velociraptors. Bologna trying to make it slower and slower. Pass far behind the hoops. Keeper attacking. Number 14 has the ball in the enemy keeper zone, passing to 69, trying to find an opening. Going for an attempted shot,
nice.
trying to drive, driving, passing, deflected, and the keeper has the ball. Now making it slow again. Well, no, they go for fast break. They go for a fast break. Number 18 still with the ball, going for a fast break, passing into the middle, deflected. Chaser and has the ball.
But this can cost them the game in the end. Velociraptors, they have more chances to score, but they are not using all of them.
Well, they tried to use, but eventually the fatigue. And you can see how the balls they caught before now sometimes are slipping. Oh, there's the overhead back pass. And a lot of ref calls from all the sides here.
From the sideline, which is great.
Not from the teams, but from the fans. Number 18, keeper has the ball now, being opposed by 69, now going further back. Meanwhile, we have this huge bubble over there. And it's hard. It's hard for anyone to gain any advantage. 18 has the ball, 4 missed that beat, meaning they have to inbound again. Oh, that was a really hard throw, number 19 from Bologna, being a bit frustrated there. Meanwhile, 18 passing to number 79.
We have another attack by Velociraptors.
Deflected keeper, hands on the ball. This means it's safe. And we have an exhausted Seeker. We have a call for Brooms down. Head injury. She asked for a stoppage, which means she cannot leave the pitch without any additional help. This is for us really, really, really hard to come back from that. Meanwhile, we see beaters outside talking to each other, calming each other down, because number 4 getting a bit of emotional, and now they're talking to the Velociraptors.
Yeah, it is emotional. It's a close game. It's the last game of the group stage.
It's an important
decide
game.
where you go, basically. Yeah.
And you can see both teams are struggling with the energy. And you, as you said,
Get back to your brooms, please. Stop at future injury.
as you said, Bologna has a lot of people on the pitch so far, and they might miss that.
Resume on my website.
I don't think they win at this stage if they haven't.
Number 14 being opposed by 55 fellas. 14, Bologna trying to find a passing option, now dragging it out. Passing to 11 at hoop line, going for a run, passing, throwing it through. Nice. And immediately
Very
number
nice
69 was also there. But 81 being beat from the Velociraptors, trying to get a catch, and they ignore beats left and right, it seems. The Seekers are being beat by every side, so it's hard to see. We have 79 now advancing slowly. Oh, good attack. Oh.
We have a catch. That was...
It was close because there was a beat, there was a catch. Really tough call. I'm glad I'm not to make that call.
As such was good for sure.
The catch was beautiful, but now the question is, was it beat before or afterwards? And the Velociraptors are telling their speaking captain to tell him, oh, it was before or not. Even though you're not allowed to give calls. Maybe you're just that tiny weight.
Maybe they want to make a very important point, you know.
Oh, yes.
You know how it is.
Oh, Snitch is going back with this. So probably it was beat before.
Yeah.
But that's a tough call.
As a beater, I have to say it's better. I think it's better if you're not sure, just let it be beat before, because it's so incredibly frustrating.
Yes. Beat before. When in doubt, beat before is something that you should do because you can catch it again. But now pass behind the hoops. Velociraptors having the ball, 79, trying to find any, not even being opposed by an opponent. Now 69 there. Pass to the chaser behind the hoops. Passing back to 79, they try to overload the left side. 13 now getting the quaffle in the middle of the field, trying to find any chance to see an opening, but
they're playing it slow. They're happy with having the quaffle, I think.
Oh, now
Thinking
pass
that
back, left side. Yeah, they want to be on the side. It seems passing back to 13 in the middle. First time to the other side. Keeper number 18 has the quaffle. Passing, getting close to being immediately tackled, and this might be it.
I think
Keeper
now
has the
they have
ball.
it secured.
That's you can see how they are getting exhausted, because these attacks 10 minutes ago they were just this or trying to go in with all that, and now there's just not much left in terms of compared to what they had before. It's a long, tough game against a strong opponent. Every mistake might be the one that costs you this game. Number
but they
11.
still keep them very, very busy, the Velociraptors.
Oh yes. Number 14 now. Or a semi-run, trying to find his opponents, shielding on both sides against the number 79. Pass not connecting. This might be an important one. Number 79 now going for the fast break. Running, being taken down again.
Release!
Pass intercept.
And secured by the keeper.
69 just saved another goal. She didn't take him down fully. You can see she did that before and now not. But that was amazing.
Just unnecessary.
Yes.
You don't have to take everybody down all the time.
Running backwards with him, grabbing him with both arms, trying to pull him down. That was nice. Meanwhile, the Raptors have to send in 24 for seeking. Quaffle is now behind the hoops, being passed to the keeper again.
Yeah, I think that's also something where we see this personnel problems with the Velociraptors, because I don't think that they want 24 to seek. He's also going out again.
Yes, pass to the sides of the hoops, not connecting. Keeper gets the hand on the quaffle. And the bubble still stands now that Bologna has bludger control for so long. It feels
they're
like
bubbling well, I think.
Yes. Now bludger control is
good
still
shot,
on side
good
on
shot
Bologna.
for the bludger.
And the Seekers are trying their best to get any time with that snitch. Number 19 getting close. Oh! This might be it. The catch
that
looks nice.
Was good.
This
There
looks
beat?
nice. No, there was no beat. There was no fall. It seems if they don't break general, if there wasn't any other fall, this might be. This might be it. We're gonna replay it, so we can see if that was good or not.
They got a lot of non-boundaries. They should be fine. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Catch is good!
Catch is good. Means the game is over. Bologna is happy but exhausted. Meanwhile, Velociraptors are, well...
You can see that it was a very emotional game, yeah.
Yes.
But very nice game.
Both teams showed that they deserve to be D1.
Yeah.
They showed that they can play a lot of different long shots. We saw drives, we saw fast break, we saw really nice passing combinations. We saw bubbles, we saw beater confrontations and tackling.
We saw very nice, clean physical contact.
Yes.
Overall, great game.
Very nice game. And as I said, sometimes it's not the amount of people you have. Sometimes it's how many you can use and use all, it seems. But Velociraptors did, and they fought hard and nicely. But that was it from us. We have the winner. Now the next games should be the 2 games for the flight stage, I think.
Yes.
So that's it from our side. We are handing it over to our next colleagues, and thank you for. And we hope
Thank
you
you.
had a
Have
nice
fun. Bye.
Okay, welcome back to our little studio setup over here at EQC. We are going to talk a bit about EQC D2 and the top flight with it, or the flights at all, but the top flight is probably the one most people will have their eyes on, as those are the teams that are already locked for the quarterfinals and that will make it to the upper brackets, so with the highest chance of one of them actually winning the entire thing. Are there any teams in there that surprise you the most right now?
So we have 6 teams locked in already pretty much for the upper bracket, with 2 more in the upper middle flight, I believe. It's still, I think, looking at the upper middle flight, that's actually might be more interesting to look at just who makes that upper bracket. There's still some strong contenders in there. I'm also just gonna quote, so you might know, some people might know, is that Happening was organizing also a prediction competition of which you could want a voucher of. I actually have those results in, and I can kind of compare the community's predictions towards what's actually happening. And one that immediately jumps out to me is that at least a lot of people expected Aemona Argonauts to be in the top 8, and currently they are not in the top 6 yet, but they are kind of punching their way into...
Yeah, they're currently ranked as the 3rd best team in Flight 2, which makes them ranked 9, so very close. They basically just takes 2 wins in Flight 2 for them to lock that top 8 spot.
Yeah, and then the surprise, I guess, for most people is that Siena Yvelines might be overperforming. I don't think anyone really expected, I think I did personally, but looking at the results, like in the end we only have about 7 people even predicting Siena to make it to the top 3, which is still a good cause, but like this is a D1 team normally.
Yeah, I think what really in a way went against them in the prediction is that people to some extent go off the teams they know, and if there's a name that they know, they say, hey, I've seen that team at D1 a lot, they're probably gonna finish high. Siena, I don't think they're overperforming at all. I think the Italian teams have been historically ones that have a lot of times been around the middle of the pack, maybe lower bracket, but also like the higher parts of the lower bracket, the lower parts of the upper bracket at EQC D1. Obviously, they've got high seeding now after the previous results from DNA, who aren't even represented at this tournament anymore. But people tend to forget that it wasn't just a fluke of them having these spots. It wasn't just these 2 very high finishes of a team that we don't see anymore. No, it's been teams like Virtuto Romana, the Taros from, I think, Torino.
It's been going on for at least a very long time. We've seen Italy always perform at these events, and yeah, Limerick was the moment for Italy to possibly win a competition. They didn't in the end, but like we still have very strong Italian contenders here at the tournament, and definitely for Division 2.
Yeah, and looking at it, I don't know whether you've got those numbers, but ultimately it came down to a golden goal for Siena to make it to that top flight between them and Lodge, and I don't think Lodge was very high up there in the predictions either, so people probably just misjudged that group as a whole.
I think so too. I think, yeah, I can confirm 0 people predicted Skyweaver's Woods to be in the top 3.
Yeah, and I think it's just a misjudgment of the group there. So I don't think they're overperforming. I think it's a group that people just expected different. That group obviously featured NTNUI, which is a big name, and
but not the players from several years ago.
Yeah, NTNUI used to be, and same goes for OSI, for the 2 old big Norwegian teams. It used to be high-level veterans at a university joined by newer players coming to EQC, those newer players being trained by years and years and years of experience of high-level quadball, and all those people just moved on to Sagene. So now it's it's that one team, but NTNUI and OSI, who we don't even see here anymore, they're a shadow of their former selves in a way. And we talked to a player from Siena earlier on the stream, and he mentioned that a lot of, especially their coach, was so hyped that they beat NTNUI highly, and the players were like, yeah, but this isn't the NTNUI players, from 2017. And people in the prediction probably predicted for the NTNUI they know from 2017, not the NTNUI of 2024, and that might just have skewed that entire group.
Well, apart from those two teams that we've currently mentioned, every other team that is in prediction from the community is currently in that top 6. We're looking at Münster Marauders, Barcelona Eagles, Olympiens, so the second team from Titans. We have Danube Direwolves. We have Cologne Cannons, I believe.
Yeah, so we've got the teams that pretty much the people also were talking about leading up to the tournament. We've got Barcelona, who's been at D1 for years and only now just pretty much dropped down to D2. We've got the two German teams. We've got the Direwolves, who are now back at EQC after Austria finally managed to get back a second spot, and they are no longer caught in Austria, hiding behind.
They always
Wenger.
had 2 spots, but it usually was. Well, it's always a fight between Danube Direwolves and Vienna Vanguards, and no matter one of those teams, they're always gonna be one of the contenders for Division 2.
That's true. So maybe if they finish highly now, and depending on what the Vanguards do over in the D1 competition, I don't know how they finished their group, to be honest. We might actually start seeing 2 Austrian teams at D1 again in the coming years. So that's going to be an interesting one as well.
Maybe we should take a quick look at the matchups for the next round.
Let's take a quick look at the matchups for the flight stage. Let
me quickly take them.
I think it's just going by ranking, right? So it should be Olympiens versus Münster Marauders coming up.
Well, I'm just gonna double check all the matchups for the next slot. So on in the top flight, which we will have one on the live stream, and that will be the upcoming game, I believe. Will be Barcelona Eagles versus Cologne Cannons.
That's going to be an interesting one because both teams are, I think, quite physical in their approach to the game.
I can't pick the winner.
I'm just going to give it to Barcelona based on roster depth and roster size, and probably also to an extent
home advantage.
I wouldn't even give them the home advantage in the sense that there's a lot of home crowd supporters here, but I'm gonna give it to them based on being used to the climate and having the larger roster in this climate. At the end of the day, fatigue will be a thing that's kicking in, and I think Cologne might lose it just based on that.
Well, next up in the top flight would be Siena versus Danube Direwolves.
Oh, that's gonna be an interesting one. I mean, we had gentlemen from both teams sitting here together for a previous interview, and they said they really wanted to play each other. They were looking forward to it. They actually met at the previous D1, and the Direwolves were the only team that Siena managed to beat. So they're probably going to want to repeat that. For the Direwolves, on the other hand, it meant that it was another team they lost to last time around. Siena, I would say, had the more convincing group stage, even though the last game was very close and hard fought. But the Direwolves had 2 of those games where they caught while being behind. And then that last very convincing game. Momentum-wise, it's hard to tell because one of the teams just had a walk through the last game, whereas one of the teams got a very high push by winning that final game. That's really going to be a toss-up for me.
But then at the same time, like in this top flight, teams are probably not going to go 100% because they are already qualified for that for upper bracket now.
they just kind of see like, I don't want to be ranked too low, probably.
Yeah.
But so it still matters, but at the same time, you don't have to go 100%.
Yeah, and also at the top of this flight, we've got 3 teams that are currently unbeaten. You really want to avoid being in the matchup against those in the quarterfinals. So
Definitely.
getting out of those top 2 in the top flight will probably be the big one. Whereas in D2, we've always had this thing of kind of a drop-off. I don't think it's going to come into play in the top 8, but it's definitely something that the teams will look at to maybe get those top 2 spots to face the teams coming up from the upper...
Oh, probably.
Yeah, so at the same time, those are the teams that have the most hype going into the quarterfinals because they thought they were out of it and they're back in the quarterfinals now. So it's going to be a tough matchup either way. I'm really excited to see how this flight plays out towards the end of the day. I've heard rumors of teams starting to think about load balancing for their players and seeing, does the first match matter more than the second? Do you need to give it all in both of them? I think you need to give it all in both of them if you really want to go to the top here. You can't really lose any games. Obviously, load management and player management is an important thing to do over a tournament weekend. But if you want to go all the way here in D2, you need to win those flight games.
Oh, and quickly mentioning the last game, which we won't go much into detail from that top flight, will be Olympian versus Münster Marauders. Also, I can't say for sure, but I think Marauders is still one of those favorites maybe for the tournament.
I think so too. I don't know too much about the gameplay of Olympians because it's always been that everyone knows they're the second team of the Titans, but you never really know what it means because Titans' gameplay is very physical and Olympians have a completely different game style. It's going to be interesting to see how the matchup against Munster. My team at home, I come from the same regional league as Munster, and it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. I would give it to Munster, but that's probably more my bias of knowing the team than anything else.
Well, to round off all the games, so on pitch 1 in a moment we will see Caracals Lyon versus Glacier Grims. On pitch 2, also here on the live stream, we'll have Barcelona Eagles versus Cologne Cannons, Siena Javelins versus Danube Direwolves, just like I already mentioned. In upper middle flight, we have Prague Pegasus versus Skyweavers Wooch, Aemona Argonauts versus Wessex Warlocks, Werewolves of London Seconds versus Oxford Mammoths, UK.
It's going to be an interesting one.
A UK battle in upper middle flight, and Lunatica Brindisi versus Brussels Quaffles. And then in lower middle bracket we have Lunatica and Brussels, Warsaw Mermaids and NTNUI, and Berner Bogarts and Milano Gators, all respectively playing each other. And then in the bottom one, that was Caracals Lyon versus Glacier Grims, so it's going to be on pitch 1. And then Brno Banshees versus Twente Testrals, and Wageningen Werewolves versus Phoenix's Pilsen. I maybe just want to make one remark of this. Isn't this the X amount of time that we always see the Dutch team struggling at these events?
I mean, they were, if I recall correctly, one of them, I think the Testrals finished 12th last year at D2, which was their highest ever finish, and they were very hyped about being on the upwards trend. I hope it's not too much of a bummer for them to be in the lower flight now. It's the X amount of time. I think it's going to come down to, I think one of their spots was also reallocated spots, so they were already down to only having one spot, so they can't go any lower, I guess, spot-wise. It's interesting to see what happens with Dutch quadball, one of the longest standing countries in quadball, but still never really made it into the top flights, always stays at the bottom. But those two teams, they've been around for a long time. Players on the Testrals, obviously one of the newer teams, still probably like 5 to 6 years old, started over at other teams. in a way, they're veterans of the scene, and it's nice to see them still around. Nice to continue playing and enjoying the game, even though the international success isn't there. And it's the spirit we love to see.
Definitely. Let's go to Barcelona versus Cologne Cannons, shall we now?
Yeah, let's take a look at how that matchup goes, and I guess we'll be back with a little bit of talk about the D1 matchups after that.
Definitely.
Okay, let's see it.
There is someone sneaking up behind you.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta support your team, right?
Yes.
And some players can be really sneaky.
Oh,
No,
very
very
nice.
nice, very nice. Those passes are quick. They come fast, and they get turned into a score immediately.
One of Barcelona's unarmed beaters just tied up, just kept their attention on him rather than on the Quaffle. I think there's going to be a timeout now from Cologne. Probably a good move.
Very good idea.
Game time is 8 minutes and 52 seconds. Timeout called by Cologne. 1 minute starting now.
What do you think Cologne need to do to bring this back? And I think they can do it. They've got players and the skills to do it.
I think currently between the chasers and the leaders, there's either a miscommunication, or they're not entirely sure what their goal is. Because sacrificing a score to get control is a good move in general, because one score, that's okay. But at some point you have to either use that control, because I know they're used to being able to have triple, and that's a very because then you can just drive through, right? And now they don't have that, so they have to adjust their strategy and like realize, okay, if we can't keep control, we need to work without, and also we can't just let them move because they can just run there, do a pass, and those moves are unprotected.
I don't know. I think maybe a little bit more patient on attack as well. Like let the beaters cause some chaos, do something, and they seem a little bit far out. Whereas Barcelona, they just edge closer, until boom, they're able to score.
This is like the last couple of them. They took a lot more time, like when they had control, they had to play which means you have to wait, be patient, wait for the moment when the beaters tell you to go. And they did that wonderfully. So I don't quite get why they can't take their time now, because obviously they're rushing through doesn't work.
Well, let's see what they can do. Let's see what they've changed.
So, beaters doing their job.
Again, this just hasn't come off.
After their third missed long shot, you have to realize it's maybe not the best idea. Barcelona definitely makes it harder for Cologne than any other team has today.
Number 24 is subbed off though. Can they score through someone else?
Yeah, if a strong player is missing or gets subbed out. But maybe his sub is as strong, who knows? I love to see like the changes in gameplay depending on who is actually on pitch. Because even the same strategies can look different.
Time for the
They're just doing the same thing. Quick passes.
Oh!
Into the hands of the keeper.
Nice. Now they can do their signature drives.
Oh, that was not good contact. And he knows it straight away. It was like, no, I've done wrong.
No.
And look, there's no malice between them, which is good.
Sorry, 22. 22.
I mean, most teams are really fair and do care if they injure someone or not.
Okay, so
I think pretty we care about each other.
So let's see what Cologne can do with one chaser less to attack against.
Because it also obviously stopped his drive, so...
Barcelona still have one bludger back though.
He decided to
go to the back line, Get away from the beta, get the whole team set up, and then hopefully make it work.
Because I know they can do it. They can absolutely do it. They just have to stay calm and make good decisions.
Oh no!
Oh, there was no one. Ah, there was one there.
Reset is used.
Yeah. But we also have to see, this is the fourth game. So it has already been a long day.
Yeah.
People are tired. When you're tired, you also tend to make worse decisions or to just not have that much energy anymore to do these full-on sprints. Or at least not at the speed that you usually could.
Exactly. Now, we've seen Barcelona be patient. They are going to be really patient. Oh! The social and the dance floor is tomorrow.
That was too soon.
But yeah, Barcelona are just going to want to run this time until they get their player back.
I mean, it's also smart because it also is managing your energy, right?
Oh!
That was beat.
Barcelona could have been a bit more patient.
Yeah. Oh! Time to try and stop that.
Still.
Okay, number 51 is back in the game with number 23, which is usually a very good duo. And they have control. It looks like they're going finally for the bomb.
Good take.
Because they're good at it. Because you see now Barcelona, the beaters are under a bit more pressure. And number 51 is annoying.
Oh!
Nice!
Great steal. But again, Barcelona just have the pace. They just have the pace. Oh, Piggy in the middle. The beaters are doing really well, keeping that bludger in play, stopping the goal. But how much longer? No goal.
No goal, that was a miss. But that one was close. But you see, because if they do apply pressure, it goes that much better for Cologne. They have that much more chances to really try and go for that score. And I think they need to keep that confidence. We can absolutely go for now.
And I think that the defense is just a little too standoffish. Like,
Yeah.
and it's all very well standing at the hoops, and
Pressure will bide his time until he can do
Yep.
that shot.
oh, good
That was a
keeping there.
nice deflect. Like
Cologne keeper getting a little frustrated. That's another shot that's not gone through. And what time is it?
Game time?
17 minutes. So we got 3 minutes until snitch on pitch begins. Snitch is Bill Orridge. He is a good snitch, so this could go the distance. Barcelona, though, have some very good snitches. They've got a variety as well. They've got number 24, who is fast. They've got Chema, who is long. Do you know about Cologne seekers?
Actually, I have to check who's gonna actually seek for them. Their
Mhm.
seekers aren't bad.
Yep.
But I wouldn't say they're like the best in Germany or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, they do have the pressure that they need to catch,
Yes.
because otherwise it's going to be over for them. And then there's the question, if they have, how are they going to allocate their beaters?
Yeah.
Is Barcelona going to say, fuck snitch, because we don't need it, we're just going to extend our lead?
Yeah.
Or are they going to say, no, we want to catch and finish this fast?
That's the thing. Even if Cologne catch, Barcelona are way ahead in the score, so they're more likely to win. The problem is that Cologne defense has been struggling even without the beaters. So if they take the beaters to stop the Barcelona seeker, I think Barcelona would be happy with that, because they'll just keep that scoreboard ticking over in their favor.
Absolutely. And I mean, they have to...
Oh, good block.
Good block. And I mean, by now, they know they have the upper hand. They
Yes.
don't need to invest too much energy on the snitch, because those 30 points they aren't really going to hurt them.
Snitch is on pitch. We are at 19 minutes.
So
1
more
minute.
minute.
Where's Cologne seeker though? Oh, good pressure from the Cologne.
Oh, beautiful!
Oh! But Cologne manages to save
Now
it.
they have control.
Get it to the keeper or sit on it, sit on it, sit on it.
Get them out. There we go. Got control.
Come on, Cologne. Here's your chance.
Now they have to use it. The question is, are they going to go for an off-ball, or are they going to... What are you...
flag runner, then they know they have time until he's tired enough.
Yeah. Chema's managed to get control back for Barcelona.
Yep. That was...
Now it looks like Chema's going to stop their Seeker. Oh, dismounted. Oh, he's having a little trouble with the broom. Flying away from him.
I mean, we're all tired, right? Okay. Barcelona once again taking their time. As soon as they see they can't just drive through, they're taking their time, building their attack.
Oh, good beat on Chema there. Now, can they beat out the
Ooh,
Seeker?
back and forth.
No, a bit of a lazy beat. There we go, that's better.
Around the hoops, they're waiting for their chance. Ooh, he tried.
Is that around the neck?
Oh, okay.
Nope. Carrying on, number 24 with the quaffle. Dangerous as we know.
They have
but
to
passes
stay
it
tight.
off. Still got it. Will he drive
There's
in?
the
Will he
next
drive
chance.
in? Will he power through?
There
He
we
does.
go. He does. That was not even a question.
Barcelona. Huh? 110 to 10 is the score. So Barcelona are 10 points ahead. 10 scores ahead.
Yeah, they definitely don't need to put a bubble around.
That is a mountain to climb for Cologne.
Yep. They really have to up their game now if they want to stand a chance.
And we've got a new Seeker for Barcelona, number 29.
Yep.
Let's see if his style can match up against Biloj a bit better, but he's beat.
Yep.
And Chema is holding, very good beats.
Cologne
and he beat out the shooter. I think that went through.
Yeah,
but and the goal ref is calling
before.
good, but he was beat like 5 minutes before he shot the goal though, which is just unfortunate.
But at least the shots are now getting better.
Yes. Oh! Is that a catch? No.
No.
He's got a bit of alone time with the snitch.
Oh.
Barcelona being patient when they come to attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's a mean one. That's a wrist grabber.
Where are the bludgers though? Is it no bludgers still?
I see one with Barcelona. Oh.
And there they go. See, they're just letting them get to the hoops.
Barcelona once again with control.
Bill falling in away the Barcelona Seeker though.
Yeah. Okay,
Cologne being nice and careful.
Chance for Cologne.
Barcelona have control. They've got a bit of alone time on the snitch as well.
Yep. Might actually be really good.
And they're stopping the Barcelona Seeker. They want that snitch.
They're keeping one beater on the snitch. Probably not the worst decision right now.
Oh, good beat from Anna there. Well, that was through.
That was good.
The beat was after. Here we go.
Yeah, finally.
I think the score is 11. It's either 11 or 12-2.
It's definitely 2 for Cologne.
12-2.
12-2, there we go. It is still the same mountain to climb, sadly.
10 scores down still.
The snitch just dragging the Barcelona Seeker over the ground.
He is a strong boy. Bill, one of the best beaters in Europe. Very strong, very agile.
Yeah.
Oh! That was close though. In danger. And both beaters are going in for it. And Bill, I think, is tying his shoelaces. So the Seekers get a bit of a rest.
I mean, it is intense over there.
Yeah. Anna pressuring high. Gets the beats off.
Cologne
Gets rid of
now.
one player. That's fine. Barcelona feeling comfortable with 3 Cologne chasers.
Definitely.
Chema goes in, beats 1. That's 2 chasers out. And they've got the quaffle, and now here they go.
Cologne is just hesitating too much. Like once they start that passing, they have to be quicker and faster because and there is the counter.
13-2 to Barcelona.
Cologne is too hesitant with those passes. Like they pass behind the hoops
14-2.
and then they wait for way too long. And that's when the defense can adapt and can continuously adapt. Unless you really speed up those passes, you cannot get them to make mistakes.
And Chema not letting them get close to the Seeker.
That beater battle.
Anna just couldn't pick up the bludger in time to do something. Chema's got the Seeker. One-handed catch from Chema. Unnecessary, but we love to see it.
The disrespect.
catch
there's
from
a catch.
Barcelona. Let's see if this is good. Oh, but the rest of the game was finally stopped.
Took a while.
Yeah, referees.
And now we'll see. Referees will decide if the match is good, if any of the fouls happen. That could negate that match.
Pretty complete game from Barcelona. This is all good.
That was
I was looking for
really strong.
Barcelona okay on gender, any fouls on volleyball.
There's quite a few like Div 1 teams that were very much worried they came up against Barcelona after watching this.
Definitely. I'd be so sure.
So, Bill is having a little bit of an with the refs. Maybe he's not happy about something.
Yeah, so you're not automatically down by the call. You have to actually physically go. So catch is good. Everyone happy? Okay, and so that would be 170.
Sam reckons the catch is good.
Yeah.
Catch is good.
That means the end of the game and the end of an extremely strong performance from Barcelona.
Final score, I think, will be 170 to 20.
Yeah.
I got that right. Sam gave me the thumbs up there.
Yeah. But it was pleasant to watch Barcelona because that was just very impressive. Also, their team was very impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully we can see them at Div 1 next year.
Yeah.
What's next for Cologne? Do we know who they'll be playing against, what they'll be fighting for?
To avoid the movement of the first seeker, and the second seeker is just there to be taking in that opportunity. Will it be that what we will see in a few minutes? Stay tuned. Oh, that was close too. Number 10 is giving the best he can to get the flag. But still not enough. There he goes, number 25 from Lyon. Very hard, pushing very hard to get the flag. And then number 10 again. Another attempt. Rolling through the floor. Gets up. Now they're both seekers. Take care of that. Both seekers get beaten. Oh yeah, and the beaters get beat too. So there's number 42, Gregor, as I can see in the t-shirt, from, no, number 3 also gets beat. That's the bubble, that's the beater bubble. And these are the consequences when you are a seeker of being and not being in a bubble. If you are in a bubble, sorry, as a seeker, you have more chances because you will not be disturbed. You are alone with the seeker, with the flag runner. It's like a date. You have all the time you can get. She's bleeding. And if you're not, you can approach because there's going to be like a wall, a barrier of beaters saying, not this way, not this way. You're not going to approach. You're not going to get into an opportunity of getting the flag. So let's refresh a little bit. How's the score going currently?
Remote!
The Creams.
Okay. Timeout! 1 minute timeout called by Lyon. 1 minute timeout starts now.
Lyon has asked for a timeout. It's good for them to use them because every game has one opportunity for each team to ask for a timeout. And if you don't ask it, you lose it. It's not like in the next game you have two. Then, if you have the opportunity and in the right moment you ask for a timeout, that could also be a tactical difference because it's the moment to reunite your players, to talk with them, to tell them what maybe they cannot see because they are too focused on their part of the game. Okay, this is what is happening, this is what you're doing, this is what you must do and you're not doing, and this is what it's going to be the main difference from winning or losing this game. So with that information and a little bit of, breathe that can make the minute of timeout, both teams can be more prepared to face this final part. No more timeouts.
Keep us ball.
Both teams have asked for them, so there will be no more timeouts this game. And now it's full focus until the end. Now, number 3 from Lyon is with the seeker, with the snitch, sorry. And the seeker, the other seeker, number 8, Alex, as I can read on the t-shirt. Yeah, it's with the flag runner trying to approach, but still the flag runner maintains a good way of this and containing. Whoa, bad luck there. The snitch fall. The snitch falls and has to be again placed well. Count of 3, and there it goes again. Number 8 from the Grims, from the Glacier Grims, wants to take it, and it's... I barely see it. But wait until you hear the words you want to hear if you are a Grim fan, of course. Not if you're not if you're a fan from Lyon, of course, what you want to hear is not good. But if Nicholas says the final words, catch is good, then this game will be the first win today for the Glacier Grims, for this Austrian team. Let's wait a bit.
Where? Yeah, okay. It's good.
Catch is good. Come on, yeah, let's celebrate it if you are
100
Grims. There you go. This game goes for the Glacier Grims. Thank you very much for joining here. We'll be right back soon with another exciting game. European Quadball Cup.
There was a hurry. The last, and the team was not last standing of the quaffle is the world record.
Intento buscarla yo solita, pero... Pero es que mañana tampoco pueden poner mucho más.
Do you need some help?
Yes. Two. At least two. And one commentator more, if possible.
Yeah, we also need volunteers there. Me quiero ir aquí. Están en el campo del partido, probablemente les den por el culo.
Do you know which team?
Yes, I'll tell you in a few minutes. I'll just have to check it.
Yes, please.
Okay. This is the Rheinos Bonn. They have played already here.
Yes. So. Against?
Bombarda Brixia QC. This one's, I don't know if they have already been on the...
No, so we can take it.
Bombarda Brixia QC.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. You're welcome.
C'était un match qui servait un peu à rien et on l'a fait un peu pour rigoler, on était fatigués.
D'accord.
Il n'y avait aucun enjeu, mais on est premiers de poule.
C'est vrai?
C'était un match de classement, on en a un demain. Enfin, ces deux matchs, ça sert à rien, on est déjà premiers. Ouais, l'organisation du tournoi fait que ça ne sert à rien. Donc voilà. En fait, on est déjà en quart de finale.
L'interview, non, c'est pas ici, c'est l'interview. Normalement, les interviews, c'est en haut. Je crois que c'est dans le studio. Tu veux que je te demande?
On m'a dit que c'était la personne à côté de la table qui avait demandé. Je vais dire à Clara qu'il y a...
Ah, c'est pas pour les...
Yeah, welcome back to our little studio experience here at EQC. We're gonna close it down for the day. We've got several reasons to do so. Yeah, we're gonna run you through them all right now, so...
Well, so everything here today with the full experience has been a test. It has some mixed reactions for us, at least. It has not been fully working out as we expected to. so it can be improved upon, which we will hopefully be working on in the future. We cannot promise anything for tomorrow. Yeah, that's one thing for sure.
Yeah, and the other thing is, as you might have noticed, the tournament is starting to run a bit late. And with a few more games needing to happen today in order for us to be able to finish this huge tournament tomorrow, we're just going to have to pick up the pace on the pitches outside. And in order to keep the streams for that actually show you the actual games running, we're just going to need every little bit of helping hands we can have there. So we're going to close this stream down. There won't be more interviews or analyses over here, just so we can keep the streams of the games running and get those set up as quickly as possible while the games just move along, hopefully quicker, so we can get everybody back home, back to the venue, get all the games finished up before it gets dark and gets too late today.
But you can definitely keep tuning into the direct streams of Pitch 1 and Pitch 2. They will keep up until the last 2 slots are being played. Those will be the D1 play-in games. Still much excitement to come. We have, I believe, 8 games that go directly, 16 teams that are directly fighting for that top 8. And then also still the other 16 teams, we're still fighting to go all the way to that even top 16.
Yeah.
So definitely keep tuning in.
And as we know, the top 16 has high implications for next year's spot allocation, and people that enjoy this tournament, that want to come back, they will be fighting to make sure that they've got the best shot possible at coming back, and that means getting as many spots as possible for the NGB.
All right, so we will close down for today and hope to see you tomorrow.
Stay tuned.
Bye.